Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and today we are going to be continuing in Moonstone Island, 7th stream. They finally fixed shiny hunting, and we'll be doing a bunch of completionist stuff and taking out a bunch of trees. As you might be able to tell, our audio sounds a bit different right now. I'm not sure what just happened, but my mic stand broke this morning as I just literally tried setting it up for this stream. And I don't have enough time to try to figure out how on earth to fix that thing right now. Like, it didn't break beyond repair, but it broke enough that I can't fix it within like 10 minutes, so we're just starting with the webcam mic. You can't see our face right now. However, the webcam itself is producing noise that you hear right now. So if it sounds very echoey or something similar, I tried putting a bunch of filters on it to make it as good as possible, but that's about as good as it's getting. Can you hear me okay? Let me know. And one thing that's kind of convenient, though, is I don't have to talk into a mic, so it feels weird because I can talk into any direction. You could probably hear me pretty well, where I'm so used to having to talk like directly into a mic. So yeah, it's like hypersensitive, but yeah, let me know if it's fine. Am I in a cave? Yes. I'm in a cave called talking to a microphone that is like 3 feet away from me. So that's probably why it sounds so echoey. There's also a wall right there with no sound padding on, so that will do that. But yeah, we'll have to deal with this audio at least for this stream, maybe for tonight as well. Unless I figure out how to fix it between the two streams while I'm eating dinner and everything. But I don't know, we'll figure something else out later. But for now, we're just gonna have to roll with this. It's just gonna have to be good enough. But is it actually like audible? Is it like so annoying that I should just not talk at all? How is it? Let me know. But anyways, as you can see by our missions, they're kind of done. We're basically just getting extra credit from Zed, which unlocks, I have no clue what, some kind of thing that we have locked currently. Let's see, the echo is funny. I'll try to fix it by tonight's stream then. But for now, we'll have to deal with it if we want audio. But anyways, I believe we have all the data to turn in on spirits, so let me actually go do that. Oh yeah, okay, I gotta wait a little while. So, what are we doing currently? We're gonna be shiny hunting every 3 days. So right here we have a bunch of eggs waiting. I ended up getting a bunch of earth spirits to fill out our barn, and now one typing at a time, we're gonna go try to get their shiny. As you can see, we got 2 little dinos here. Unfortunately not shiny. However, what is shiny are the several that we have already caught in here. So if we go over here, oh, nice, there's another earth egg. You can see that we've kind of organized our spirits. So here are all the water spirits, here are all the earth spirits. Here are our 3 shinies that we've gotten from earth spirits. I still need the other 10, 9? I think there's like 13 of them, or 12 of them or something. There's a lot of earth spirits out there. But yeah, we're working on them. We got 3 of them so far. We got this guy in the wild, this little fox in the wild, and this guy from an egg. Who could have been the dino, but unfortunately was not the dino, and I wasn't going to keep resetting until we got the dino, so we just settled for him. Because there's 4 of him and 2 of the dino. Oh, also we got this little shiny bee. That's 4 of them now, of our Radis, which was our first one ever, so that's 5. Let's see, how many more do we have? I think we have 8 right now? We either have 7 or 8, so that's 5 right there. And then we have, what do we have over here? We have ourselves these 2. So yeah, we're at 7. Oh, sorry, we are 8, because I forgot, we got the deer. Here's my level 1 speed deer, but, you know, the actual deer is with us. So, wait, isn't that 8? How many shinies do I have on me right now? How do I check my team? Wait. How do you check team? Yeah, sorry, we actually have 9 right now. Because I forgot, we have 2 on our team right now. So that is 7, 8, 9, or sorry, this is a 6, 7, 8, and then the one on me, 9. So yeah, we're at 9 right now. 4 of which are psychic. But we're working on Earth this time. We got 3 of the herbs. I think there's 12 or 13 total or so. So that's our game plan. But as you can see, we kind of have these organized just with a bunch of earths in between. All the psychics, all the fires, all the ices, all the darks. All nice and organized, just with a billion earths in between. The reason for all the earths is we're trying to get the eggs we need to shiny them all. And I'm not sure how many eggs we have right now. We'll go check in a second, and we'll go from there. But yeah, we're at 9 shinies right now. How many did Genki said she had? Because I think we finally caught up for the first time. Because she was ahead of us for basically forever. But I think we have finally caught back up to wherever she's at right now. Anyways, let's put away all these earth eggs. I don't think we got any other type of egg. Oh, we're low on earth eggs. That is actually kind of surprising. But we're at 5. I need 20 before we do them. Off stream, I sometimes run 10s. But if we're going to run them at all on stream, I definitely want to run a 20. As it cuts down the time in half of what we need to do. So, you know, we'll stick with the higher number. But anyways, let me go put these away. And, wait, that's not the right box. Put these away in here. And all right, we're out of here. So next order of business. Let's go turn it on Zed, I believe. Actually, our crops might be ready too now that I think about it. So let me throw down a save. I'm not sure why. It said my cloud saves weren't working. Speaking of this, like, complete technical difficulties. But my cloud save on Steam was like, oh, we're not going to function. Luckily, my save was still here because it's saved locally, not through the cloud. Even though it's probably also saved through the cloud if I ever use on a different device. But yeah, a lot of things wanting to not work this morning. I don't know why. Man, anyways. Oh yeah, we're max relationship on everyone now, by the way. I think the only one we don't have is, what's her name? Cleo, who I never seem to be able to find. I think she's like a quarter of a heart away. But we got the achievement for having 10 of them. So it was like all but one. But yeah, let's start in our spirit research because I believe this is the last thing we need for completion. Just a bunch of spirits that we've gotten in recent times, and this should be it. Yep, extra credit complete. I think we just have to wait for the next day cycle. And we get 20,000 gold, not like that matters at this point. We have like infinite gold. Okay, so next order of business. What have we been doing a little bit off stream? Well, I've been starting to put an island on every single island we've completely finished. With that being said, there's actually a underground over there that we technically need to go do. But basically, as we finish an island, I'm going to put a house on it. And then maybe we'll eventually decorate it, use it for crop farming in fall, because we're going to need a lot of land for that since the weeds don't auto-destroy themselves. Hopefully that'll be a feature they add in the future. I also still haven't gone for all the obelisks this season, so we are going to need to prioritize that some. There's still like, what, 20, 30 something on the board that we need to go take. So I'll kind of cycle through them here and there. Not a big rush on those. We can get them any season, but always going to need more of them, so always kind of high priority. But yeah, let's go take out this island and, you know, start taking island by island. Start putting a house on each one, start deforesting the entire land until there's no natural resources left, and go from there. The natural cycle of any of these games. Alright, let's go ahead over there. Also, I brought this thing with me so I can build a house whenever we need. I believe we have every other supply we're ever going to need. I'm also coordinating which house gets what. So, for example, on the normal islands, we're putting a normal little tent that you start with. On the Earth Island, or sorry, on the Water Islands, we're putting a lighthouse, as we can see right over here. If I come in right here, we'll see a lighthouse right here. And there it is, our nice little lighthouse. And of course, if we ever come into these, this just acts as our home. Same functionality, same everything that's normally in our house. We just grab whatever we need, put away whatever we need, and boom, there we go. We have proper house functionality. Also, we have a billion abundance potions. Those are mostly for right now, at the beginning of every day. As we need those resources. That's pretty much the game plan. Anyways, let's go mining. Oh, you think she's at 7 right now? Okay. Still a pretty sizable amount. Especially since she's never really gone out of her way to shiny hunt. Those are all just like natural shinies, which is actually kind of more insane. I think natural shinies we found like 3? No, 4. 2 on stream, 2 off stream. Or no, is it 1 off? Wait. Because the Eevee we found off stream was a natural one. Yeah, I think we're only at 3. Because the natural ones we've gotten so far are the Tangela looking thing, the Eevee, and the only one that was on stream that was naturally found was that one Psychic during that Psychic Storm, which I was really surprised, especially since it's hard to see at night. But, yeah, that one Psychic Storm one we ended up getting. That one that kind of looks like an angel with a halo. That has been our only one on stream that we've gotten naturally. And 2 of them off stream naturally. The rest of them were basically force spawned through various means. So as far as that, she's like way ahead because I don't think she's ever gone out of her way to shiny hunt. So that's just all like natural things she's just found through normal gameplay. Which in a sense has made her find more shinies than what we have found. Because we had to go out of our way for a good number of them, more than half. Alright, there's the other chest. Not really sure why I'm prioritizing the chests. Like, to a degree, yes, we need it, but to another degree, when on Earth do we need anything that's in any of these? Because we are just so loaded right now on loot. But yeah, how's the audio holding up? Is it that bad that we should just not talk, or is it, like, manageable? Because I do want to try to fix the mic situation by tonight if I can. But if not, I might have to deal with this on tonight's stream as well. Let's hope not, but there is a non-zero chance. We figure out what on Earth is up with it. It's fine. Okay, that's good. Yeah, when I was messing with it in the filters with it in OBS before I started to stream, it seemed okay. Like, you can tell what I was saying. It just had like sounded like I'm in a cave. because I'm literally talking to a mic like 3 feet away from me. Whereas normally the mic's like right on top of us. But as you can see, this is a completely cleared island, including the cave. And now we head to the next island and repeat the cycle of life of deforestation into put house. As is actual life of capitalism. Take out all the land, build housing, and other things. No, that's exactly what we're going to be doing here. Take out all the natural resources, and then build a house, and then leave the island forever. Unless we decorate it at a later point or need it for some other weird reason. Like farmland. Audio is fine, you just sound like you're in a bathroom. There is a fix I could technically do. Let me know what this does. Wait, let me try something. Maybe it's the distance that's making it weird. Because since I'm not using a, the webcam right now, I can do this. And then do this. Alright, how about now? Can you hear me a little better? Does it sound any different? What I've done is move the mic like 2 feet closer to me. It's still like 1.5 feet away. But now it is on my laptop rather than on my TV, you know, where you normally keep a webcam. I'm not sure if I'm going to have it there for tonight's stream, but honestly I might be able to keep it there. Okay, that's better? Okay, that's good. Alright. Is that the actual distance you would normally use a webcam at? Which is probably what it's calibrated to. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'll leave it there then. Is it too loud, by the way? Because I didn't fix its volume. I only fixed it making a big buzzing noise that was really annoying. Because I didn't have any filters on it. But I didn't actually adjust the volume on it. From its default state. Oh, so this is how we found our 2 shinies on Earth Islands, by the way. Like the Eevee and the little Tangela guy. We were just trying to deforest a bunch of islands, and it was like, hey, here's the thing. Also, we'll finally get to show the really cool shiny method. The one that actually yields shinies now because they fixed it. Because before there was a big issue where if you did it, because we actually did it on stream the previous time. But the problem with it was they actually patched, like just previously, it not working. Like as I did it. Which was exceedingly inconvenient. But they added it back in because it was the only realistic way to shiny hunt everything in the game. So they were like, oh yeah, we'll add it back in. Which reduced down the shiny time from about 3,000 hours to complete the game to, I would say about 200-ish, give or take a little. So they drastically brought it down. Which is nice. Also, they did a Halloween announcement too. We are going to be getting a Halloween event on next Friday, it looks like. So I'll probably stream this next Friday and Saturday then. This might be the only day I stream it this weekend. But we definitely got to stream it at least twice next weekend as a little Halloween celebration. And we'll probably buy the Halloween DLC. I haven't bought the standard DLC for this game yet. But we'll do the Halloween one. You got like a little pumpkin house and a few of the things. The main actual feature that you get, the 3 new spirits, is not money locked. However, oh no, we haven't technically spent any money on this game since Isabel actually gifted it to us for free, so might as well go give the devs some money. It's been a really good game. But I didn't even think about that until the DLC. It's like, wait, I haven't actually spent a cent on this game yet. It's a pretty good one. But yeah, I gotta figure out what's happening with the mic. It seems like it came out from its stand. And normally you could just twist it back in, but I was twisting it back in and it wasn't working. So I'm not sure what's up with that. I'll need to look into it more after the stream. Because there was not enough time before the stream to really get it sorted without spending like a whole hour delay. We'll figure it out later tonight or tomorrow. It's probably a very simple fix. But if not, I need to figure out what to do with my mic. Honestly, I have been getting to the point where I've been considering getting a new mic. Like a new proper mic setup and everything. Because I'm still been using the same mic since this channel started. We were going like almost, what, 8 years now? When was it? It would have been... What year we're looking for? 2016, I think? So 2016 to now... Yeah, we're talking 8 years. 8 years, we've been using the exact same mic. So it might be time. Still gonna keep the mic stand and everything though. And the mic itself. Good backup mic and everything. Also, I do still have the backup stand for the mic as well. The one we used like before we even had the proper mic stand. Worst comes to worst, I can technically use that tonight. Though with how I've changed up my laptop setup here, it would be a little bit inconvenient to try to use that one compared to the actual mic stand. So we'll just try to figure out how to get the mic stand going. But yeah, it completely collapsed on me today, and I ended up hitting my toe this morning because of it. It still hurts. Because it fell like right on my toe. Also, I haven't actually tested the mic since it fell on the ground. But the mic did fall on the ground, which could damage the mic potentially when the whole setup fell. So it might really need a new mic. I'm pretty sure it didn't affect it much. But, I don't know, we'll find out if I can get it working tonight. How much, if at all, that it affected it. If nothing else, I've been needing a reason to go get a new mic, so we might do that soon. Maybe by early next year we'll have a completely new setup for that. Maybe even earlier than that, we'll see. I'm just not sure what to get. I'm not a big audio person. Or anything like that, so I don't really know, like, what kind of mic I should even be looking for. And it's not really something you could really test beforehand, either. You just gotta have to take reviews at face value. Or videos on it. I just have to keep in mind I'm plugging it into a laptop, not necessarily like a dedicated computer setup, which could change things slightly, because the way it processes sound might be slightly different. I do eventually need an actual computer setup. I've been using laptops for the last decade. Actually, my entire adult life, I've never had an actual computer setup. It's always just been laptops, like really high-performing laptops. Not like the highest of highs, but you know, generally on the higher end. But I've actually haven't had like a proper computer setup in an absurdly long amount of time now. We can technically put down a house whenever we want, however, I'm probably just going to teleport back to base once the time comes. Now, looks like we took everything off of this. Okay, let's go teleport back. After we find a few more rocks to kill. Alright, I think on the next day cycle we can set up our house. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, I initially went in for portability, but honestly, I haven't really needed it much. Like, the portability aspect I've used maybe like once or twice a year. Oh, we didn't get any seeds, other than the one ladder seed I kind of use as placeholder. Also, gosh, we need to go store these away. We got so much junk. I did include some new storage bins outside, so my overflows can go in here, because I had a feeling we're going to be deforesting a lot of things. So we're going to need a lot of overflow chests. Which is what these are for. Alright, I'll take that. One nice thing, though, about the setup, who knows, maybe we just need to get, like, an ultra-good webcam. Because it is so convenient not needing to talk into a mic. I am so used to, like, the last several years, talking to a mic. It feels nice to just talk in any direction. And not need to worry about talking to a mic, like, 1 inch from my face. It is very convenient. Even though the audio is probably not the greatest right now. Who knows, maybe all we need is just a super good webcam. I don't know how good our webcam is these days. This webcam I'm using right now is from like over a decade ago. Because it was already like years out of date by the time I got it. It was like a $50-ish webcam. Which has served as pretty good value. Actually, I think it was under 50, I think it was like 30-ish. Because it was on like a sale or something. It's the C, gosh, 920, I think, from Logitech. They're probably up to like 1,000, C1000 or something. Not to mention other brands are probably better than Logitech. Oh no! I forgot to throw down a save! No! Wait, we gotta redo that day. We can't shiny hunt without the save. I wasn't thinking because I was talking. Oh, the thingy's ready. Ooh, what do we get from this? You did it! You found every single spirit that exists on these islands. I'm pretty sure no alchemist has ever managed to do this in such a short time. I know all my other gifts have been work-related, but this time I wanted to share something more personal because I feel like we've really gotten to know each other. Actually, I just realized something. We can't go and shiny hunt anyways because this letter would get in the way of the shiny hunting. So never mind. Us missing the shiny hunt threshold's actually fine. I just gotta waste these 20 eggs because I'm not gonna go back on the save. Plus, this message would actually ruin the shiny hunting method because we'd have to see it every single time and that would just be too annoying. So hopefully we got it first try. And I trust you, Alchemist, with something very precious and special to me. So please take this with my eternal thanks. Okay, what do we get? We got the... Oh, we can build the science center. Ooh. Wait, that's cool. Alright, shiny first try? No, we didn't get it. Okay, we gotta waste all these eggs. Sorry, eggs. Aw, they all get wasted. Rippity. Yeah, we're not gonna reset for that. We'll get more eggs, it's not too annoying. Let's see. The process is not that bad to get more eggs. Worst comes to the worst, once we get super late in the game, we'll just skip days infinitely until we just get all the eggs. All of the eggs. Alright, let's put the coal away in the coal section. The shiny piranha plant. I don't know, I really want the shiny dino and the shiny owl. Like the really hard egg shinies that also look really cool. These are some of my favorite that aren't the deer shiny. Alright, let's make sure we did this correctly this time. So we can actually shiny hunt these. Alright. Well, first things first, let me go craft 20 of these. Because we're gonna need our next cycle of nests. But that actually kind of worked out that we did it that way. Because that letter would have gotten in the way of shiny hunting so much. So that's fine, we just get one less shiny. Alright, do we have enough to do an egg cycle right now? I feel like we do. Worst comes to worst, I could just do a 555 and just do whatever's. And play the lottery of which one do we get? So we're gonna do that. Okay, so what I need to go do is let go of every single one of these because they're not shiny, so they're irrelevant for the rest of time. Because we only care about shinies now. The process of life in any of these games. Everything is worthless unless it's completely min-maxed or shiny. Let's see. Get rid of that, get rid of that. As in pretty much every Pokemon game. Unless it's perfectly made for competitive or is shiny. It has 0 value. Or if it's like a legend or mythic or something. Oh, that's unfortunate too, because all these poison types are poison types we needed. I only have one of them, the radish, and I don't think a single one of these was the radish. A little unfortunate. But we'll get them next time. We've got to remember every 3-day cycle to not do anything at all that would interrupt the following day cycle, so that we can actually do it. Because otherwise it just has too much extra time to do it each cycle. Already a slightly time-consuming process. Like, it's going to take like 15-ish minutes, give or take a little, to get a shiny through this. You know, once we actually get to the day when we can start getting it. That's not even counting all the prep time and everything. But that's not too bad for a game like this. Especially given that we only need like, what, 50, 60 something shinies. Alright, we're gonna play shiny roulette. I'm gonna take 5 of like 4 different types and just see what we get. And whatever the first one is that is new, we'll take. So we're gonna put down some psychic eggs. We're gonna put down some earth eggs. Actually, every last earth egg we have. We're gonna put down some... I'm not sure what else. We'll find something in these bins. I'm not gonna do the ice ones quite yet, because we're actually pretty limited on the ice, and I do want to kind of run them exclusively to make sure we get a shiny from them. Since we weren't able to roll on poison because of what just happened, we'll run some poison. And then we'll run like another 5. Maybe some fire? Because I actually had to waste my fires too because of a similar reason to what just happened right now. because I think we had a date, so the date got in the way, and I need that to max out the relationship thingies. So there we go. We'll go with 4 different eggs, so we have a nice little variety. We don't know what we're gonna get. Could be anything. Could be a psychic, could be a earth, could be a poison, could be a fire. We'll find out in 3 days of in-game time, which at this point will probably be about an hour by the time we get there with how much deforesting we'll be doing in that time. Shiny owl? We could get shiny owl, we'll find out. It needs to be on that egg, and then we need to roll into it. So it could be shiny owl, or we might not even spawn an owl. We'll find out in 3 in-game day cycles. I like these little shinies over here. I can't wait till we have entire rows or entire, like, viewable sections of shinies. Because if I cover guide videos, I haven't really covered a single guide on this game. But if I do, it's going to be around the time when the Switch release comes out. And one thing that would be really fun to do for a guide video is have the entire front section filled with nothing but shinies. Which is mostly our hatching section. However, we could do some reorganization for a video. And have, like, what is that, 40 shinies in one section? Because I think by the time this gets a Switch release, we might legitimately have 40 shinies. With no repeats either, which would be nice. Like, not just 40, but 40 with no repeats. Because there was a pretty major glitch that allowed you to duplicate shinies early on in the game. So, duplicates have, like, no value to me. If I see a duplicate in the wild, I might legitimately just kill it. This isn't like Pokemon where you could, like... Well, I guess you could still build into a different build. But with how this game's difficulty is set up, there's nothing in endgame to really use those for. Like in Pokemon, you could build to a different build and use it for different teams and use it for, like, ranked matchmaking and stuff, but, you know, this game doesn't really have equivalence to what you would bother using it for. So we have very little need for duplicates, if any at all. To such a degree, yeah, we're probably just killing them on sight. Though we haven't seen one yet, so you know what, maybe we'll keep them, we'll see. But otherwise, they really have no value to us other than just having us have more total shinies for the sake of it. Alright, so, I think the deforestation continues. There's not much we have to do in the mainlands. Only other thing we have to go do on all the islands is touch all the tarot cards, but we can do that anytime this season. One thing I should go check, because I always forget to check it, and I would not be surprised if they're all ready, is to check the greenhouse. I am always neglecting this greenhouse. Okay, they're not ready yet. They're about to be, though. But I am always forgetting to do the greenhouse. Oh, so you know what? Since we're in town, let me go buy the plants. I still need to go do the achievement where you place 25 plants into your house. That should be really ridiculously easy. In the sense that... oh, yeah! I can finally marry someone. Should we go do that? Oh, so hello, Genki. Who should we marry? I think we're going with... actually, I think it's an achievement to do it with Magic Man. Plus, I was probably going to do it to him anyways. So I think we're doing the Magic Man. But anyways, hello, Genki! You want to see my new shinies? Oh yeah, I can go back to my shinies real quick. We actually just showed them, but we'll go show them again real quick. Might as well. Yeah, we'll do Magic Man. Actually, I can build that right off of this if I'm not mistaken. There it is. The Moonstone Bracelet. Yeah, I'll go hand it to Magic Man as we go buy the tarot card. Before we do, let's go show Genki the new shinies. So, of course, we have the 2 current shinies with us, which are the following. We have, where can I see them? I thought there was a menu here where I could see them. Isn't there like a menu? There they are. We currently have our Deer Shiny and the one we found last stream, the little angel thingy randomly. But we have several others. I think we have 9 total now? Alright, so that's 2 so far, the 2 that we have on us. We now have little Tangela in the corner over here. We found him in the wild. So that's 3. Another one in the wild while I was deforesting. The Eevee. So that's 4. This guy was from an egg, so we have 5. We have the radish that we had for a while now. That's 6. And then we have these over here, these 2. This one is the lamp, which we've had for a little while now. And then this weird looking kitty. And that's all of them currently. Soon to be more. As soon as our eggs hatch. Because every egg hatching is guaranteed a shiny unless we mess up like we just did. But ignoring that, otherwise every single time is a shiny. Alright, let's go talk to Magic Man. Let's go give a bracelet and marry the Magic Man, I guess, or whatever on earth this does in this game. There's also a way to unmarry people, so you could just be married to whoever you want, or however on earth this works. Also, there's an achievement for sleeping in someone else's bed, so after I give this to him, I wonder if I can sleep in his bed. Alright, here, Magic Man, I have a gift for you. Accept this Moonstone bracelet. Are you asking me to be, my boyfriend? Yes, sure. After everything, there we go, we got 2 achievements. Have a villager accept a Moonstone bracelet and get steady with the Magic Man. Double kill. After everything I've been through, you cannot possibly understand how happy this makes me. I accept. Alright, there we go, as easy as that. Alright, I might need to sleep in his bed later, because I'm not going to do it right now. That would waste too much daytime. But we'll be back, Magic Man. Anyways, we're out here. Time to go back to deforesting. Oh yeah, my voice right now is, my mic stand broke this morning. So I'm currently using my webcam as my mic. So yeah, we're using that. That will probably be fixed before the next stream, hopefully, or by tomorrow. But as it currently stands, I am using a webcam for my mic, which is not ideal, but what we're gonna have to deal with for now. But yeah, my mic stand broke. Also, my mic might have also broken because it fell on the ground very hard from the mic stand breaking. So we'll find out later. Because even if I can get the mic stand working again, I'm not sure if the mic is. So we'll find out later tonight. I just didn't have time before this stream to get it all working, so... Because it broke, like, literally as I was starting the stream. And I did not have time to fix it all within, like, 5 minutes, so... We're rolling this for now, and hopefully everything works for later. Find out later tonight, or tomorrow. Might have to deal with this for the Gems of War stream tonight. If so, it might be a little bit of a shorter Gems of War stream. Yeah, I've been needing a new mic for a while, so if nothing else, if it did break, it's a good excuse to go get a new mic finally. Otherwise, I'll keep using that thing until it literally breaks, as I do with everything. Until it completely stops functioning, we shall use it. And it might be at that point now, we'll find out. Yeah, I've been wanting to get better audio quality for the channel for a while. I'm just not sure what to look for. Like what product to get, what's like the best value, what's even good, what would work with this laptop. In case something like has different functionality when not used with like a full computer setup because it doesn't have some kind of driver or something. But yeah, I'm definitely not an audio expert. That's been something I wanted to do for the channel for a while now. Actually, our first mic ever was actually funded by the channel. We did like a week-long stream to try to fund it on Twitch, back when we were still on Twitch. And we got all the money we needed for a new mic within 3 hours of a week-long stream where we're streaming 10 hours a day. We didn't make that much overall that week. But there were some very generous people all the way at the beginning. That within like 3 donations, we got all the money for a mic. But that was because our mic quality beforehand was like horrifically bad. So everyone was like, yeah, you need better quality, here's just take the money. But yeah, I want to go for a really big upgrade if we're going to do another one now though. Not like literally the best that money could buy, but definitely way more than like a 130 mic. Like probably the 200 to 500 range. Plus, my birthday's around the corner. Maybe I could convince my mom to put some funds towards it. Might as well. Like, she doesn't know what to get me for my birthday, so... So far, all I've gotten was, like, some clothes preemptively, as she always does. Anyways, I think we might actually try doing that this year. I've been mentioning it for like so many years in a row. Since like it was 5 years old, so for like the last 3 or 4 years now, I've been like, oh, we should go upgrade our mic quality. And then I browse some mics and then never know what to get. Which is probably the exact same thing that's going to happen again. Where it's like, I need better mic quality. Then I proceed to look at mics and then have no clue what I need. It's one of those weird products where, like, how do you compare them? It's a really hard product to compare. Like, webcams are a lot easier to compare because, like, oh, what's the frames per second? What's the overall visual quality and everything? Like, that's a lot easier to tell super quickly. Audio, not so much. Audio is a lot pickier as far as how it functions and everything. Yeah, we gotta remember by the 3rd day cycle to throw down a save before we sleep. It is vital for shiny hunting in this game. She get us a new shirt. Actually, she got us some new robes. Because I always wear, like, those really comfy robes. So she got me, like, a new set of robes with pants. Not the formal pants that I need for the thing. I still need to go pick up those. But when I say pants, I mean, like, sweatpants I normally wear, or whatever you'd call them. They're, like, super ridiculously soft. So let me keep throwing down saves so we don't have the same situation as before. I know we're nowhere near close, but still gonna be paranoid about it since we kind of technically missed a shiny from it already. In a sense. Are you shiny? No, you just look weird from a distance. Wait, are you shiny? No, you just look weird from a distance. You randomly found a shiny when you're trying to level a spirit? Nice. Wait, you're trying to level a spirit in the wild? How does that work? Isn't it very slow to do that? Because I'm pretty sure the best method is just farming. Like, just mass farm. Oh, we never did this cave. Oh, we're not gonna have enough time to do that cave. You know what? Why don't I just set a base right here? Let's see, I need a normal thingy. Wait, let me go set up a thing. But yeah, normally if you need XP in this game, you just do crops, I'm pretty sure. Because I haven't found any method to, as a result of battling, gain a particularly high amount of XP yet. It's relatively slow. I built a normal tent. Oh, I don't have enough wood. That's a problem. I can get more wood in our house, but I need my house to get more wood. There's like a catch-22 going on here. Well, I guess we're not making one. But yeah, I need wood to build the house, but I need the house to get the wood. So we're in a weird situation right now. Where I cannot go claim wood because I don't have wood to go claim my wood. Because we need the wood to make the house, but I need the house to get the wood. You have 2 super powerful spirits with you? I've pretty much been running the same way. Like 2 auto-win spirits with 1 random one. The random one being the fishing one, which honestly I should go put away. I haven't really been using the fishing guy. He's kind of just chilling on my team. I haven't been maxed any of our newer shinies, but it's mostly because I don't really care too much about any of the newer shinies. I guess technically the Eevee, but its effect is kind of pointless to us now. Because its whole effect makes it so you have a better chance of talking with people. But we're at max relationship with everyone, so that means nothing. This late in the game. It was really good as we're progressing through the game, but pointless to us now. Oh, why do you look... Why do things look so different when they're a mile away from you? Keep thinking they're shiny. Nope, that's just what they look like normally. Do we have any level 69 spirits? I think I already went past 69. I don't ever remember how high level our deer is. I want to say 71. I'm trying to get to the page that tells us. That's not it. 66, or sorry, 68. Oh, so yeah, we don't have a 69 yet. It will be in time, though. Yeah, it's about to be 69. And once it is, it will be for a while as well. the Lester approved level. Alright, I'll put that over there, put that over there. Getting a lot of fiber. Oh, I actually ran out of space. Do I need a separate fiber one? I guess. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough daytime though. Set it up right now. Let me put some excess fiber in the house. There's a lot of things that need a lot of fiber. So we're gonna put it here for now. And just so we preemptively have it, let me build a tent right here. Oh yeah, I need to do it on the little thingy, don't I? Oh yeah, we can make a science center now. I'm not sure where I'm putting it on. I was going to need another thing for fire islands, but I was actually considering using the new pumpkin for fire islands. The new pumpkin that we'll be getting for the Halloween event. So I might just do it with that. I put that over. How much do we need to make a science center? We need... Oh, that's actually not too bad. It's a little bit more expensive on stone, but it's not that much more expensive on wood. The most annoying one to mass build would definitely be the treehouse. The easiest one to build is actually the lighthouse, because we have so much extra stone than wood. Oh, we're putting down all the water islands, of course. So what I'm doing is every Earth island will be a tent. Every electric island will be a cabin. Every poison island will be a tree fort. Every dark island will be an alchemist tower. Every water island is a lighthouse. And every fire island, I guess, will either be a science center home or a pumpkin. I haven't decided yet. And that's pretty much the game plan. I think that covers every island, right? Am I missing one? Because we have earth, poison, electric, fire, dark. Wait. Yeah, and that works. And there's no other typing. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's why we're deforesting the world. Well, what I'm doing is I'm putting a house on every island we fully finished. So I'm basically using a house, not necessarily for that purpose, but for the purpose of knowing that an island has been cleared of all of its natural resources. So I'm basically using it as an indicator of we've completed this island. The island completion indicator. But that's why we're building a house on every island. But also the convenience of having a house on every island. Hey, our shiny made an egg. Hopefully it's a shiny egg. But it doesn't really matter because every egg can be a shiny egg if you reset enough times. Which we will be doing on the 2 day cycles from now. Not this next day, but the following day after this day cycle. We should be able to do our first shiny hunt of the stream and go get another +1. Because I think one of our goals, though it's not in the title, I think our goal is to reach 10 shinies this stream. We're at, what, 8? So that should be easy. We only need to get 2. That should be very doable with how long we're streaming today. If anything, the goal might be to try to hit a dozen rather than 10. Because 10 should be pretty guaranteed. Especially if we're doing 20 at a time. Like, that's twice as quick as doing 10 at a time. At least in theory. We're gonna need to start doing more at a time the more shinies we have in total in a category. Because the less likely each individual egg will actually be a shiny we don't have. So at a certain point, like for Earth, we're gonna need to do like 30 at a time just to get even like 5 of them to be ones we need. So we're getting a lot of extra earths. They're really not used for much. They're used for abundance potions, but we don't need that many of them. We need like 1 per day. Speaking of which, I haven't ate my abundance potion this day cycle. Should probably go do that. And a poison egg. Despite all these earth spirits, we somehow did not get a single egg. There we go. Alright, drink abundance potion. You can't do that here. Apparently you can't drink it here. Did not know that. New mechanic has been learned. You cannot drink inside your barn. No drinking in barn. Not allowed. 10 houses that Tacit won't decorate. Actually, joke's on you, it's already decorated because they're all the same house. So as long as we decorate one house, we've decorated every 100 house. The only thing I could decorate uniquely to them is the area around the house, which we might start doing at some point once we really start getting into it. But for now, I'm just putting it on convenient locations on the islands rather than anything else. But yes, we will eventually be decorating some of the areas around some of the houses. Like when we buy the Halloween DLC, like we'll do up a couple of the islands with that. At least one of them, if not anything else. Also, I gotta remember before the end of the season to go grab all the tarot cards. I've been slacking on it this season. Thank you for being patient with me. I hope that it hasn't been too hard on you. Okay, talk. We still haven't maxed that out. That doesn't really matter at this point. Ask on a date, no. Give gift. No. I will eventually say the right thing. Shop. Give me coins. Alright, router. Alright, let's keep deforesting the world. You know the drill. To the next island! Also, we should be able to finish this island. And yet another one done. I kind of want to put the tent in the middle of this island. Oh yeah, I never did the underground for this island. Should probably go do that first. Let's do that first. Alright, let's go mining. Take all the natural resources. By that, I mean all the iron. We have so much spare copper to go take from these later on. I'm not sure why I've still only been doing iron. Because technically I need an even number of iron and copper for most things. Because the main thing we're actually going to be doing them is sprinklers. So I actually probably should be prioritizing some more copper than I have been. Initially we were just taking only iron because I needed the money. But now we kind of need both because we need the sprinklers. Because eventually every single island is going to be littered with 1,000 sprinklers. And we don't have enough to make 1,000 sprinklers. Also, copper and iron are, oddly enough, not a renewable resource in this game from what I could tell. Stone is. Coal is. I'm not sure how you get more copper and iron once you run out. Like, it's going to take us a while before we run out. But we will eventually run out. They're not renewable in this game. They will probably do an update in the future that will make it renewable. But there is no dungeon that has them. Because dungeons are like the main way that you get resources if you've completely depleted the world. Because you can get fiber in them, you can get rocks in them, so you can get coal and normal stone. But there's no copper and iron rocks in dungeons. So once you use them all, you're out. Like, there's no more. Actually, that's not true. We just got some from that chest. Hold up, you could technically fish for it, but it'd be very inefficient to do so. Because you would get a chest like one every 8 times you fish, and you could get some iron from that and some copper from it. But that's not a particularly efficient way compared to mining. As your main means of mining would be fishing. Which is not ideal. That's definitely far from what I would call optimal mining. Is fishing for all your mining needs. I do still need to catch more fish, by the way. We didn't hit 1,000. Also, I didn't show it yet. But we have turned in every single Moonstone quality fish. Except for the Moonstone. The Moonstone quality Moonstone. We've gotten a gold quality multiple times. We have yet to get it Moonstone quality. Hopefully we will before we hit 1,000 fish. Because honestly, if we hit 1,000 fish and we don't have it, I'm probably not even going to bother. Maybe at some point for ultra completionist sake. But there's no achievement tied to it, and I assume there's no reward tied to it either. So I'm actually not sure. But if there's a reward tied to it, we definitely need to go do it. But if there isn't, it's very low priority. I'm still not sure why I pick up all the chests. We have not actually needed to craft a single chest in the lifetime of this entire game. With how many they give you for free from dungeons. Aw, this is dead end. Alright, we're out of here. Did I take the side? Yeah. Wait, is that where I came from? I'm getting lost. Wait, I think that's where I came from. Nope. I am lost. We've been down here for several seconds and I'm already lost down here. There we go. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, so, we still need to finish deforesting this island. Let's continue. By this point, we mostly just have rocks. I'm not bothering with the crops. They get replanted every cycle. Or not replanted, whatever you call it, respawned. So we shall ignore these little thingies. Which is annoying because the moss balls somewhat look like stones, particularly on, oh, what would you call it, islands? Especially on, border islands. Also, I almost feel like putting my house in the center of this place. It'd be a very inconvenient place to use it, but it feels like that's where it should be. It's right dead center, if there's enough space right there. Ooh, there might not be. Oh, I could put it right next to the thingy, though. Hold up. Ooh. Wait, can I build a bridge over that? Wait. Can I build a bridge right here? No. Can I build a bridge the other way around, though? Let me use teleporter. Because we might be able to. If I do like something like this, can we just go up the side? No, it's too high elevation. I see. So yeah, it's not going to work the other direction either then. I kind of want to put a house right here. Boom, tent. Right next to the little tarot card thing. There we go. The island has been claimed. Well, on to the next one. Yeah, we can still get there nice and conveniently. Look, it has a little halo going around it now. Right in the center. Alright, there we go. Good to go. Alright, what's our next island to go take out? Let's see. I guess the Triforce is the next one. Alright, but before we do, let's go try doing the achievement thing. I'm not sure how this works, but let's see if I can sleep in the Magic Man's house. There's like some kind of achievement where you need to sleep in someone else's bed. I think we're going to reorganize our inventory and then go sleep in his bed. Because this is one day before the day cycle that we really need to go shiny hunt. So we'll be back to your house in a moment. Also, why didn't I just do this in the house I had on the other islands? I'm not sure why I'm coming back to this house. Because I could have done everything I'm about to. Actually, not everything. Because some of those things I was going to put over here. Like this stone. Alright, put that away, put that away. Put that over there. Put that in our house. Let's see, that goes there, that goes there. These go away in our house. Put the other thing away. And be good to go. Alright, put away all the junk right here. We don't need that or any of these. And now this gets stored away, that gets stored away, and that gets stored away. Running out of space for all this junk. The struggles of deforestation. What on earth are we going to do with all these resources? We've got too many of them. Also, we can start running some more iron. I need like 3 more iron bars to cap out there. But we'll be fine. Alright, anyways. Let's go sleep in the Music Man's house. Or Magic Man, I mean. Music Man, Magic Man, same difference. Magic Man. Also, I still haven't de-weeded the town yet. With all the things I've de-weeded, I've never bothered doing the town. I did like part of the beach because I needed it at one point, but I never bothered doing the town itself. Alright, can I just sleep in your bed? Is that how this works? I'll have to find out. Let me save before I do, just in case. Sleep for the night. Oh, you got a new house. House has a little weaving thing. Alright. Sleep for the night? Sure, why not? A little early, but oh well. It's an achievement. Sleep in someone else's bed. Alright, will there be a special scene or anything, or do we just get to just casually sleep in his bed? You know what, this is actually kind of convenient for buying his tarot card in the morning. You should be right here, right? Perfect. Give me your card. There we go. Efficiency. Alright, we're out here. Hello, sample family! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Sorry on the mic audio. Our mic is kind of broke this morning, so we're using our webcams. Let's go check on our spirits. Okay, the next cycle, we can go shiny hunt for them. You gotta just remember to do that on the next day. Do not forget. Do not forget. Very important. No, don't do that. No, no, no. Alright, all that's settled. Now we head over here. Hopefully I have a few eggs. Look at that, our shiny producing egg. Though I'm pretty sure they have the same RNG as anything, just like in the normal Pokemon games. Shinies do not produce higher chance of shinies. I'm not sure if there has been any Pokemon spin-off like game that has. Do you know what game may have? I've heard of it before, but I've never played it. There's a ROM hack Pokemon game called Pokemon MMO, where they basically made like a in-game economy MMO version of Pokemon. And in that one, I think shinies might have a higher chance of producing shinies. But I'm not sure exactly how that game works. They basically turned Pokemon into an MMO, which would be a great thing for the actual Pokemon company to go do. Imagine an actually licensed, proper Pokemon MMO. You know how many glitches that would have? You know how wonderful and horrible that would be? The economy of the game would be broken within day one. Alright, we didn't need Abundance Potion yet today. We should probably go do that. And then figure out what island we are deforesting today. I guess we're just moving down this bottom area, so let's go do the Triforce. Let's go head over to Triforce Island. And eat an abundance, and we're out of here. To the Triforce! Also, one thing I've never actually tried doing, I wonder if eating a movement speed potion actually makes you move quicker when you're flying. I just assumed it only included ground movement speed, but I never actually tried testing to see if it also increased flying movement speed. Because that's pretty huge if so. You can get across the map 20% quicker. Assuming that works. Which I have no clue if it does. We'll find out at some point. Alright, I need to go down for the Triforce. And I call it Triforce Island because, well, it's Triforce Island. Some of them are very obviously shaped. And this one, very obviously, is a Triforce. Also, we build the house, it definitely has to be at the top section, that's without question. It's right next to the tarot card, and it's right next to the teleporter. Actually, where does this teleporter go? Oh, it goes, like, nowhere. Well, it brings you to the right side of the map a little quicker. I do wish the teleporters were a little bit more useful in this game. Or you could, like, redirect them. Or you could even build your own. Oh, that would be so funny. You know how broken it would be? Oh, wait, that's what they really need. Also, I never tried picking it up. Can you pick up a teleporter? Wait. There's no way you can. Oh, that would have been such a good feature. Imagine you could build your own 2 teleporters and teleport between them. Yeah, you can't pick it up. No. Oh, that would be so good if you could do that in post-game. Fortunately, you currently can't. Just build 2 teleporters and then have any islands you want connected. Because right now, the teleporters don't really do much. There's like maybe 2 or 3 teleporters that were good for us. Because they're rather randomly generated. So it's pretty luck-based if you ever even get a good teleporter location. And most of ours are horrible. That's when we got the treasure earlier. Also, Triforce Island's kind of small. Didn't realize it was this small. Well, I guess there's only so much you could put on 3 triangles. Wait, are we already at the next phase? Okay, let's go start mining, I guess. Also, I don't think we ever found the pitfall on this island. Also, we gotta remember, this is the day cycle we can finally go shiny hunting. So it's time to get our first ever shiny on stream from an egg. Just gotta remember to save right before the next day. Oh, there's the underground. You know what, we're already here, might as well do it. How many do we have here? 4? Alright, so we finish the underground, then we teleport as soon as we run out of energy. And we're out of here. If it ever let me mine. Oh, triple kill! Also, why did I take that one instead of copper? It was right there. Yeah, I still can't believe the mic stand broke this morning, though. Or I gotta figure out what's up with it. It's bothering me. It still feels weird talking into nothing right now. Though kind of convenient. Definitely exceedingly convenient. Oh, I did not mean to run into that. I was looking over at chat. Oh yeah, we sound different because of the mic thing. Yeah, she noticed it earlier. She mentioned it when she got here in chat. It's pretty noticeable. It's kind of hard not to notice. Like, it's audible, but it's very noticeably different. It's basically like a $30 mic compared to like a $130 mic. I was expecting this to take more of the day cycle. We're still pretty early in the night. Might as well keep going through this island. Oh, if it'll let me. Oh, come on. They keep getting in the way. I did finally... I'm not sure if Genki's still here, but I did finally get the thing that makes them auto-retreat. Mostly because for the egg shiny hunting method, you kind of have to. Because it wastes too much time to have it. And honestly, it is actually kind of worth it. Because you can still cheese them to keep fighting you. So the main shiny hunting method that you could end up utilizing is actually still doable. Even if they try running from you. Because you can just corner them and then they can't run. I built the house right here, actually. On the water side of the Triforce. I kind of want to start putting them on, like, unique locations on the island. even if it's not the most usable. But you can still use it. You can fly up through the bottom and get there. We need a normal tent. There we go. Alright, let's keep deforesting this place. It's not actually finished yet. I'm just building that preemptively because it's basically finished. Well, let's continue to deforest this place of all its natural resources. You know how it is. Also, for convenience, I'm gonna build a bridge the other way. Actually, let me craft more bridges. Got a lot of material for it. There we go, and because we can, might as well do it this way as well. It'll bother me to no end if I don't make it double wide. Now I kind of want to make it triple wide. Even though it's going to be off by 1 on the other side. There we go. Alright. Let the deforestation continue. Oh, there's a rock right here I didn't take. There's a lot of rocks over here we didn't take. I guess that's what we're doing right now. Let me finish the rocks. We still gotta come back to finish this island. But for now, it's basically complete. Do have to remember to get back in time for our house. Alright, now we start de-weeding. And that'll be yet another island completed. So how many islands do we have completed? Let's just assume this one is now completed. We have completed, fully finishing, 5 islands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 100 in the game, however, a lot of that 100 is like already done because they're so small. Like, for example, this island. Or this island. Even though I didn't build a house on them yet. But they're so small that they're effectively done before even starting. So even though there's 100 islands and we've only done 5, we've actually done way more than 5. Just because there's so many islands that are nearly completed upon arrival. I just realized something funny. I built the house exactly where the mining spot is. Also, since I haven't done all the treasure maps, we might accidentally build a house on top of a treasure map location. There's actually one of the reasons why we're doing this too. I can't remember if it was an achievement, but it is something I want to do. It is get all treasure maps completed. I assume it's an achievement. I actually haven't bothered checking. If it's not, then, I don't know, maybe we won't care about trying to do it. But it has to be an achievement. There's no way you have all these treasure maps and not make it an achievement. Or something that you get at the end. Some kind of super mega loot. Kind of really cool cosmetic or something. Because for completing the entire living decks, you end up getting a, the Professor house that we just got on the previous day cycle a couple days ago in game. By a couple days ago, I mean like an hour ago. You know what I mean. This island's not finished, but it's basically finished. We're running out of time. Wait, is it done? Wait, actually it might be done. Hold up. Oh, never mind, maybe it is finished. Alright, we're out of here. Let me go teleport back. Alright, moment of truth. Let's go get a shiny. Let's not mess it up. Because we'll find a way to do so. Let's try to do this correctly. Alright, let's go store all this away. I have some junk seeds. Instead of scrapping it, here, just go here. What even are those? Hops a plant? Summer? Yeah, that makes sense. It is summer. Also, I never did do any crops this cycle. I might just not even bother. I can't be bothered to farm anymore in this game. Despite the fact in fall we probably should farm like crazy because we need all the resources from it. We have officially over-encumbered again. Which I'll keep one spare wood on us. This is the one we keep running out of for houses and stuff. Because it's always really easy to get more stone, not always as easy to get a billion wood. So how are our tarot cards doing? We have 85 cleanses and 42 upgrades. Honestly, we could even stop trying to take the tarot cards as much. Like, we have a lot. Like, we don't have infinite, but for how many we're gonna bother building, we don't really need that many more. Oh, I put the wrong one away. Alright, let's throw down the save. Throw down the save. Very important we throw down the save. Huge, huge, huge save. Alright, now let's go get our shiny. So this is a guarantee shiny. We technically did this on stream, I think last time? But they patched it, but now they patched it back in because of popular demand, because it was the only realistic way to get every shiny in the game, particularly egg shinies. But basically, you save right before your eggs hatch, which we did. You then have nothing occur on this day, which we did. Otherwise, it'd be so annoying that you might as well just reset to the next one. And then you check to see if you have a shiny. Proceed to be disappointed. And then reset. Okay, let's do a check here. How many can be shiny here? 11 of them. No, 12. So we have a, what is that, 60% chance that we will get when we get a shiny, it'll be a shiny we do not have. So all of them on the right we need, and the other two is this little Papa Sky as well as this hat. But if we get a shiny in any other one, it's reset. And if we don't get a shiny, we reset. And to that, all we have to do is go back to main menu. Also, Genki, I'm not sure if you're still watching, but you should probably take note if you want to get all the shinies in the game at some point. This is like realistically the only way to do so. So we go back in our house from the save that we saved right at the end there. Sleep, of course. Rinse, repeat until they're shiny. Or until we get the correct shiny. Because even if we get a shiny, if it's the one we already have, we just reset until we get a new one. So just getting a shiny isn't enough. Also, I would advise doing at least 20 at a time. But not too many more than that. I've done 10 at a time off stream, but I'm going to only do minimum of, or bare minimum of 20 when we do it on stream, just so it doesn't take as long. And as we have more and more shinies, we're going to need to do a higher quantity to begin with. Because as you can see, even with the eggs we just made here, we only have a 60% chance that even if we get a shiny, that'll be the right shiny. So we're always going to need to make sure, as we have more and more shinies, to do more and more eggs simultaneously. Because the chance of having a new shiny becomes increasingly less as you have more and more shinies. You have more shinies than we do? Gosh, how many have you been getting? Oh, you've been using the reload method? Oh, you already know about this method. Yeah, I would have been using it for a while now, but they only brought it back in like a couple days ago. And I haven't really had much time to use it. They brought it back in like earlier this week. And I started the game so late I wasn't able to use it in early game. Because they had patched out the game by the time we could use it. You think you have 12 now? Oh gosh, you've been busy. Are you actually going to try to catch them all? Or are you just trying to get all your favorites? Because I still want Shiny Owl. Shiny Owl and Shiny Starter. Not only are they two of the rare shinies in the entire game. Actually, they quite literally are. Like the top like 5 rare shinies in the whole game. But I really want those two. Even though they're not particularly viable for a team, I just really want them. Shiny Dino and Shiny Bird. Because our final team, honestly, is probably going to be this deer, because this deer is never leaving our team for the rest of the time. It's going to be this deer, our starter, which is the little dino guy, and What was the other one I mentioned? The owl. That's going to be our final team. That is the game plan. Though 2 of those shinies are the rarest in the entire game. Or in that super rare category where they're like egg exclusive. You can't ever overworld for them. The final team is by no means the most viable team in the game. But with the difficulty curve of this game, you don't really need it. There's not really any point in having a super strong team. I do hope they add more of a challenge mode. I know these games are supposed to be a little bit more on like the casual side of things. But I don't know, I was fairly hoping for a bit more of a challenge, like super late game. Like some kind of repeatable tower or something similar. Ideally with a draft mode or something too. Just so you can't bring in the most broken things ever. Oh, you actually finally got the shiny owl? Nice. I think I've only seen 3 owls total in all the psychic eggs we've ever opened. And you actually can't re-roll what they are either. Each egg is actually predetermined on what species is inside of it. Only the shininess you can re-roll. Alright, none over here. Honestly, I should almost just look to the right. Too bad I can't move this guy, like, preemptively over. Because this one's the only one I need to look on the left. Whereas I actually need all 10 on the right side. Also, I've gotten the shiny deer, like, 4 times now, by the way. I'm not sure why, it just keeps spawning. Obviously, we only have 1 copy. But when we were doing psychic eggs in the past, it just keeps giving me shiny deer. I'm not sure why. Like, I don't even think we have a deer there, and we'll still somehow gonna get a shiny deer. We have a 0% chance to get it, and I'm pretty sure it'll still be the first shiny we get here. Oh, we got one! Oh, that was quick. Alright, you're coming with me. Look at that, and that's all you gotta do. And you just keep doing that until you get a shiny. This is the fire starter, if I'm not mistaken. So we actually gotten 2 of the 3 starters as shiny. Here we have the bee, the electric starter. The fire starter is following us right now. And the most important one of all, we will eventually get. He is Tide Rare Shiny. Honestly, I think he's the rare shiny in the game. Because Earth has the highest number of options. And he's egg exclusive. Making him the absolute rare shiny possible. Well, we will get him. Alright, where's my fire section? I just realized I can't trade this out properly. I need to go put this somewheres and then put it into the other thing. I'm just gonna release the one we have right now. And put the other one there. Alright, so we're gonna release you. Because you're irrelevant now. I would like you to go away forever. Goodbye. You're now being replaced with a shiny. And one by one, they shall all be replaced. But we're 2 out of 3 starters, but we got the 2 easier starters now. Now we gotta get the really hard one. Oh, there we go. Another one for the pile. Now let's go do another set of eggs and repeat the cycle until we get another shiny. Another psychic egg, love to see it. Eventually shiny owl. You got it this morning? Oh wow. Wait, did you stream this morning? I didn't catch your stream because I was sleeping. Is the normal owl better? I actually forget what the shiny owl looks like. I still want it though. Just to have the hollow effect on it, if nothing else. We're slacking on the owl. Oh no, psychic eggs just never give me owl. We've done like 100 psychic eggs and somehow seen like 3 owls. Within the same amount of psychic eggs, we should have seen at least 10-ish. Assuming they're weighted evenly, which I'm pretty sure they are. It is actually quite literally rare. On top of its artificial rarity. I put away psychic egg, earth egg. How many earth eggs are we up to? Not enough. Where are all my eggs at? I'm really low on eggs. Why aren't they producing eggs? We need eggs. Also, Genki, have you been time skipping for eggs? Or have you just been getting them naturally? Like, have you been playing out every day, or have you just been skipping like 20 days in a row, get a bunch of eggs, and then try to do them? Because I haven't been skipping any days yet. Oh yeah, we got the shiny bee. Yeah, we have every starter except the earth. And I'm trying to prioritize earth by having a billion earth spirits here. You save time skip to see what's in them. And put the new eggs in that you already have. No, I mean, how do you go about getting eggs? Like, do you skip days to get eggs, or do you just get them naturally from day to day? Oh, I see. You skip multiple days to go see what they are. But do you ever skip days to get the eggs themselves, is what I was mostly asking. You save to see if there's any eggs and then just reset? Oh gosh. Yeah, that would work too. Because eggs are actually not determined by the day, so they can actually be reset for more eggs. We have an okay amount, I think, for this stream. Off stream, we're definitely going to need to get more. You know what, I might just run a cycle of 10. Actually, I don't have a single water spirit yet. I'm only going to run 5. Because every water spirit's a new spirit. Fire eggs we're out of. Every dark egg is a new spirit too, so let me just grab those. They're 100% chance to be something new. Actually, so much so, maybe we only run 10 this time. I'm tempted to only run 10. I'll run 20. I don't know, it will only do 10. Yeah, I'm tempted to only do a 10er here. Because I don't have any water spirit and I don't have any dark spirit. So we're guaranteed to get something new. So, you know what? Yeah, I was going to put down 10 for now. This might make the reset thing take a little bit longer. But we have 100% chance the water will be new and we have 100% chance the dark will be new. So it's almost the same odds that we just had. Because the other one we had 12 possible options, this time we have 10. Because these are guaranteed to all be new. So even though it's half as many eggs, we have almost the same odds as we just had. So yeah, we'll just do 10. Though I probably should have kept some of the spirits there, but at least that gives us leeway to go get some more earth spirits or something. Alright, off we go. Let's go buy some more plants, do everything else. Oh, another hanging plant. I actually really need those. Because we still need to do the achievement for putting 25 plants in your house. And while we can easily do that at any time, having more hanging plants would definitely make it a little bit easier. We have 7. Once we have 10 hanging plants, I think we'll do it. Also, speaking of which, our crop should be ready. Gotta get those EXPs. I still don't have a level 100. Is that actually an achievement to get a level 100? Because if so, we need to go max out our deer. I'm not sure if it's an achievement or not. I haven't actually been prioritizing any achievements so far this stream. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. We did at the beginning when we did all the Magic Man stuff. But aside from those three with Magic Man, we haven't really been prioritizing any of this stream. I do eventually want to get them all done. Most of them you have to go way out of your way for, that wouldn't naturally occur. And several of them I also need to make a new file for, because they're literally impossible to do on a file at a certain point. Like, for example, one of them's failed 3 runs in a row, but we have a 100% run chance, so it's impossible. Another one's failed 3 dates in a row, but you can't because all of our relationships are too high. They're all 100% chance they'll accept the date, even the hardest option. A few other ones like that. One of them's complete 3 dungeons in a day, but because we looted every chest and then we only ever got up to 2.5. It would be really easy to do 3 in a day. All you have to do is just not loot a single chest. Alright, put away all that. Oh, my flag's just over encumbered. From there. I'll put that there for now, I guess. I'm actually gonna keep the max stack of flag. Just in case we need to catch anything. I don't think we really need to, but, you know. You never know. Let's go put away this junk. Apparently we're starting a new stack. Alright, there we go. Alright, next thing. Deforest. We did finish Triforce Island, so I guess we move on to the next island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, sorry, 6. No, 5. I guess we'll do the one to the left. This one right over here. Poison Island. Which one was I using for poison? I guess I was using the treehouse. Treehouse needs a lot of wood. Let me preemptively go get over a wood then. Because we're going to need a spare wood stack or 2. But we're also going to get some from the island, so we don't need that much wood. I'll bring 1 stack with me, I guess. I think it needs 250 for a treehouse, and we need a treehouse for every poison island. Still bothers me that we have 880 stamina rather than 900, though. I knew about that mechanic, but I figured it out slightly too late. So now we have 20 less than max stamina. It's better than the alternative. They'll probably add some way to get it back in the future anyways. We're barely missing any of it, though. We're only missing 20. It's very easy to be missing like 300 of it or something. I mean, not 300 of it, but like maybe like 100 to 200 of it. We're only missing 20. Plus our stamina pretty much... Hey, Moonstone. Those are pretty useless these days, but I'll still take it. Did I drink in abundance yet today? I feel like we haven't. Now we have. Alright, you know what time it is. Deforestation time! I'm considering putting the treehouse all the way at the top of the island. Where are we? Ooh, bottom of islands? No, we'd want to do it on bottom of island on other islands. I don't want it too close to other areas. I think I'll put it to the right over here. What's this in this little enclave over to the right? I might put it like right over there. I just realized we don't have poison immunity, do we? So I think once we kill out all these little things, there's no poison to have to deal with. I just realized, have we found the hole yet? There better not be a hole right there. I actually want that area for my house. Oh, let's hope this isn't a hole. There's actually a chance this might be a hole. No hole? Alright, good. We're fine. Alright, this is where we're building our treehouse. Right there. Plopping it right down. Let me clear this whole area up. How big the treehouse is? I assume it's like the same size as all the other ones, hitbox-wise. Alright, where is the treehouse? Oh no! Did I put it down and forgot to pick it back up. No, I gotta build another one of these. They're somewhat costly, it's not too bad though. I put it down earlier and forgot to pick it back up. It's like right next to our house right now. But yeah, I think we do treehouse for this so it stays above the poison, in a sense. Oh, I need more stone. There's not a resource I was expecting to be dry on. Sure, we'll grab some. Oh, there's this thing. Alright, that's fine. Alright, treehouse goes right here. Treehouse. Goodbye, wood. Gosh, that uses so much wood. And right there. Perfect. Up, up, up. Perfect. There we go. Look at that. Oh, you gotta actually climb up? Oh, that's annoying. Oh no. That's kind of cool, but that does have a bit of a stall on it compared to other ones. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, treehouse, by far the worst building you could ever build. But I will be building it on every poison island. Though I really shouldn't, because that's a really inefficient building. But it just fits the area so well that, you know, we kind of have to go for it. But yeah, it does have a very big stall, both going in and going out. But we're going to be using them so rarely that it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, it is cool looking. There's two problems with it, though. It has a stall on it, and it uses all your wood. It is by far the most wood-expensive object you could build for a house at 250. The next highest is 200. The average is like 150. Here would be another nice place for it. Honestly, I'm just going to put it there. The problem is it's going to be too close to where we're going to put the other house, because the other house is going to be right on the teleporter on the other island. So I kind of don't want to have them like right on top of each other, just too close to each other. Alright, what are we doing here? Why am I trying to fight them? Flee. Oy. Trying to reorganize myself in this chair. Still feels weird not talking into a mic. Honestly, I might just keep it like this for tonight. It's actually really comfortable not having a mic a few inches from your face. Oh, hello, Chad. Welcome, welcome. Hey, a plant. I don't have that many of them, might as well grab it. We're having mic withdrawal. No, it's more like the other way around. It's kind of nice not having it. Also, we have no protection to poison on us right now. It's just not really needed. It's not much of a threat. Wait, are you shiny? Shiny! No way! Look! That's shiny! Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. Good thing I have a billion flags. Look at that! Keep! I'll take it. Flee. You know, I might as well kill him already here. Ah, first shiny to stream. Or sorry, second shiny to stream. One egg, one wild. Nice. Forest deforestation pays off. That is our third shiny we have found in the wild while deforesting the world. Specifically. Very nice. Oh, it looked a bit different. It's hard to tell, but also kind of easy to tell. Like, so many things look like they're shiny, but once the shiny actually spawns, it's actually somewhat obvious. once you get a little closer to them. That's a big radish. Actually, we're getting closer to being done with poison now. Now our eggs might not actually be right, because now we have 2 of them that could be repeats. Because I forgot, we had the radish earlier. So we actually have 2 of the 6 or 2 of the 7 poison types. I forgot how many there are. Another one down. Alright, I think that's all the poison thingies. Pretty close to it. Oh, I need more bridges. How am I so low on bridge? I think we've made out pretty much all of our wood that we spent on the treehouse. I think we have officially taken out every stump. Alright, let's go head back. Yeah, random appearing shinies are nice. The only problem is soon, we haven't had it happen yet, but soon we're going to get randomly appearing shinies that are repeats. And I'm not sure what we're doing with them. Like initially, obviously, we'll be keeping them. But also, yeah, I'm not sure. There's very little value in having a repeat shiny in this game. Compared to normal Pokemon games. Alright, that's not the right bin. This is summer, right? Yeah, this is a summer bin. I didn't have a spear of that one thing. Nothing too good, but there we go. Oh, so we made back all the wood that we used to make the island thingy. And now we have 3 stacks. A little thing of fiber. A little thing of coal. Where's my stone? Oh, a little thing of stone. Alright. Put the rest away. And we're good to go. Alright, we're out of here. On to the next day. Let me go save. I don't think our eggs are done this day, are they? I think we still have a day. Hey, that actually counts as a light source there. That was the one accidentally left behind. Honestly, I might just keep it there for now. Just so we have one outside, just so we don't have to go all the way back. Alright, well, let's go on to the next day. Oh, I got some spare wood. Put that away. Oh, it's not the right bin for it. I have some wood. Let's do it right down the middle. Alright. On to next day. Throw down save. I need to go find where my one poison shiny is that we just got and go put it in the right spot on the next day cycle. Alright, let me go do that right now. Oh, stretch, stretch, stretch. Alright, next order of business. Let's go right over here. Head right in here. Eggs are not ready, of course. Oh, there's our shiny. Actually, before you follow me, let me go delete the other shiny. I mean, not the other shiny. Delete the other version of you. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I would like to let you go, of course. I'm gonna move you down here. I'm gonna move you up there. And now we put the new shiny right next to that. Yeah, we don't have a single water shiny. Hopefully we get that on our next cycle. Yeah, all those down there are guaranteed to be new. Because we don't have any water or darks yet. But that was our second poison out of 8. Though we didn't get the super meta one. I would say the strongest one out of all of them is definitely the Ribbit, which I think has like a cool blue shiny. It's probably our highest priority one. Not only is it meta, but it has one of the better looking shinies for them. Almost looks like a water type instead of a poison type when it's shiny. Despite being the strongest poison type in the game. So there's not that many dark spirits. Only 6. Well, not counting the boss thingy. Because there are some bosses that, of course, you can't have as shiny. That you fight during the storyline. I believe the next day cycle we get our new shiny, so a lot to look forward to. It's really fun opening them to see if we get something. Especially if it's the one of the cycles that we actually want something. Really want those Earth Eggs to be that dino, though. But it's like a 1 in 13 chance or something with how many there are. There's so many. Alright, well, you know what time it is. Deforestation time. It's not over yet. The island still has land left. Slowly but surely we shall deforest the world. One island at a time. And that way we can start. Oh, they're not open today. Oh no. Sunday. Oh yeah, I never did show this. Actually, I might as well show the fishing one too while we're here. But we've completed all of it. And the other one we haven't shown yet is our fish. So, Genki actually told me this off stream. I don't think I actually showed it out stream yet. But remember when we couldn't find the final fish? Well, it turns out it was just a boot, and I have never given him a single boot in the history of the game. So it was just a platinum boot. Which of course was really easy to give him. Ah, don't give me a study. Study's not good. I still want them just in case we ever want to farm for a secret card. Oh yeah, have you found, Genki, have you found a secret card yet? And do you have the buff to make it more likely that you find a secret card? Because I don't, and I've seen 0 secret cards ever. Oh yeah, I forgot he's not open today. Oh, I can still check the rack though. Which is the main thing I came in here for. I came here to check this rack. As you can see, we have platinum on everything, or moonstone on everything except the moonstone. So then you get the moonstone. But yeah, this was just a boot. Which we have a billion of course. What is that? Oh, secret cards, I believe are like 5-star cards. They're really rare ultra mega cards. I'm not sure exactly how they work, but I believe there's 1 per typing. Because I'm pretty sure there's not 1 per spirit. But there's probably just 1 per every single typing. I have never seen one my entire playthrough. I'm not sure if it's your achievement to even getting one or not. But yeah, I have not gotten one yet. I have no clue what their drop rate even is. But they're rare enough that I've never even seen it as an option. I'm not even sure if they're any good. But they'd probably make a pretty good finisher card. As far as like how much damage and everything they would do. You have a card that gives you 10 energy? Ooh. But yeah, I believe it'll have a 5-star mark next to it, because I don't think I've seen any other card that has 5-star. It's probably just the secret cards that do. So if you have any 5-star card, that might be it. So I want to see something. If I go here... Oh, you do just immediately go on that. Interesting. I wasn't sure if you'd fly through to the other thing. Alright, let's finish deforesting this island. Then we move on to the next one. Did we find it? Oh, I never did the rest of trees here. Oh, did I drink my abundance yet today? Oh, no, we definitely have. It's fine if we waste one occasionally. They use basically 0 resources. It uses 1 clay and 1 wood. That is basically 0. Also, you know one thing I wish we could do? Because our tree's so elevated, I wish I could just go in there from here. Just because of how elevated it is. Unfortunately, you cannot get there from here. Wait, I can pick it up from here, though. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's really funny. I can't get in from here, but I can pick it up from here. From the whole elevation above. Oh, it is a 5-star. Okay, yeah, that's a secret card then. You haven't seen a single one of them yet. Did he get an achievement for it? Because I can't remember if there was. I don't think there was. Keep trying to look at everything around us to see if they're shiny. So paranoid since occasionally they are. Normally they're not, but you never know. We already got one so far to stream. Could get even more. Ooh, piranha plant. Wonder what color it is. I'd assume it'd be red. Because honestly, in this default piranha plant color almost already looks like it's shiny. Unless it becomes like blue or something. I was gonna say, I should build a path over there. I already did. One step ahead of myself. It's already done. Alright, this island will definitely be done by this day cycle, though I can't remember if we did the underground or not. There's a chance we haven't. Hello, poison guy's still down here. We never got the other bird in Shiny. He's not useful, though. He actually has a pretty detrimental effect that actually just hurts him, basically. He does, in a theory, auto-cleanse poison on third turn, though. So if you ever get, like, super poison stacked, it can kind of counter it. Wait, you're Shiny! I didn't even think about that. Wait! Get over here! Well, that's convenient. We're catching up, Genki. I didn't even notice because it's just his mustache. Keep. Run. I almost didn't go for him. Oh, wow. The only reason I even noticed is the over effects. Also, why do I have one single bridge right here? Yeah, that's one thing that's really annoying about shiny hunting in the most recent Pokemon game, which is why I haven't really been doing it much. There's no audio cue, which this game also doesn't have. But the worst part is, it doesn't even have any kind of like sparkle or glow effect or anything in the overworld. You just have to know if like that one pixel on the Pokemon is different when you look at the shiny. It's probably the worst shiny hunting has ever been in any Pokemon game. Not as far as the actual odds, but as far as like the strain on your eyes. That's why I basically don't ever shiny hunt in the most recent Pokemon game. Unless they do something to fix it in the final DLC coming in about a month from now, a month or two. Unless they do something drastic to fix it. Yeah, we're like never shiny hunting in that game. That's just a shiny we just really, really want. Because I prefer doing eggs and Sword and Shield. because it kind of ruined how eggs work in Scarlet and Violet. And as far as overworld shinies are concerned, so far Legends Arceus is by far the best game that ever implemented it. I'm still really hoping whatever the next Legends game is really good. Because it should have the same dev team that worked on Legends Arceus, which is not the same dev team as what worked on Scarlet and Violet. Like, there's overlap, but it's not the same team. Same company, different team. Partially same team, but different team. And whatever they did on Legends Arceus, they just need to do in, like, every game for the rest of time. Just copy that forever. Because it worked really well. Actually, we're almost halfway done with Poison now. Which, as a percentage, I think is the furthest we actually are on any typing. Also, I don't think I even touched this mine, have I? No, I have not. Ooh, do we have enough time? No. The problem is, if I start this now, we're not going to have enough to go all the way through. So you know what? I'm not even going to bother going through. I just have to remember to go back to that mine. I'd rather try deforesting the overworld. The only problem with this is really hard to see, and I don't have a light potion on me. But I guess we can go into our house and go grab a light potion. Oh yeah, that reminds me, this is the day cycle for the spirit too. We gotta make sure we return all the way to our house. Not use like the house on this island. We could if we had a barn near it, but because this house takes so long to get in and out of, it wouldn't be worth doing. So how many shinies are we up to? Isn't that 10 now? Shouldn't it be 11 as soon as we get a shiny on the next day cycle? So we pretty much instantly caught up with Genki. Though the first half is the easy part. The hard part's going to be getting the last like 10 shinies. Because half of those are going to definitely be egg shinies exclusive, so you can't even like randomly get an overworld like we just did on some. Plus, there's just going to be so many repeats. Like you're barely even going to get any eggs that are the ones you need. Like you have 20 eggs and maybe have like 2 options that are actually usable. And it would take forever to try resetting on only 2. Yeah, that was the closest we've ever gotten to back-to-back like that. Though honestly, the 2 I got off-stream back-to-back weren't that far apart. Like, I think it was day to day. Like, one day we got one, the next day we got the next. Like, in-game cycle, not literal day. Yeah, they're finicky sometimes. Sometimes you'll go, like, an in-game month without seeing a single one. And other times you'll see back-to-back days. I do have to say, completely deforesting islands is definitely pretty good drop rate for it. Because not only are you constantly moving around, resetting them, but you're also, you know, just being the entire island. So you're just cycling through more than you normally would be if you're just, like, fishing a spot or something. Alright, this island's not fully finished, but we'll come during the day, get whatever last weeds there are, do the mines, and then this island will be completed, and we move on to the next. We're gonna have so much land to use. Because that's one of the reasons we're doing this in the first place. We're doing this for farmland. So we can put down EXPs on fall. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bother doing it on this next fall season. Just because I can't be bothered to plant that much farming. But we will at some point. Whenever we feel like actually min-maxing shinies, there's just this very little incentive to do so at the moment. But once there is, if there ever is, and even if there's not, we'll go for at least a couple hundreds of our favorites. Like the doe that's following us. Oh! Wait, I need a date, I need a date, I need a date, I need a date. Or at least talk to you. Wait, you're the only person I haven't maxed the relationship on. I'm not gonna date her though. I don't want that to getting in the way of anything. Nice! Alright, it's done. We have now maxed relationship everyone. Here at Fiber. Oh yeah, you hate Fiber. No! She really hates Fiber. Well, that backfired. Well, never mind, we're not maxed relationship on everyone. Why did I even give her a gift? I was like, yeah, why not? Whoops. Oh, we need to find her again. The next time we find her, she will max out again. What a fail. That's some quality fail right there. Alright, let's go store all this away. I'm running out of storage for all this mess. There's just too much junk. I need, like, storage bins for my storage bins. I think this is the day we get our shiny. And we're guaranteed that all of these can be a new shiny. Not a single one is a repeat, because we don't have a single water shiny, we don't have a single dark shiny. If I was to want any of them the most, it's definitely the fishing guy, because we still need to fish a bunch. So it is by far the most sought after that we'd want right now. Is the one that gives you fishing bonus. Though the one with better taming chance, I guess, could be cool. Though we're not really having any issue taming things. Oh, never mind, next day cycle. Wait, never mind. Next day cycle is when they're gonna be ready. Alright, oh, I don't have any room for you. There you go right here. Let me grab that. But yeah, his shiny is really hard to see. If it's not for his glow, the only difference is the mustache. It's probably one of the most subtle shinies in this game. Alright, we let go of the other guy. We moved the bird. Also, I've been putting them down in shiny order, if you're wondering why we're keeping them like this. Oh, don't click let go. Actually, we technically could, but... do that. But I'm putting them in order in which we got them. Though I'm doing it for a different format for every section, so I should probably make them more uniform. Let's see, follow me to another stall. I should always make it from left to right. Which means I should actually move that right now then. So the easiest way to do that is follow me. You go over here. Hey, let's start making them uniform so they're all left to right. So this was our first shiny. Now what's the easiest way to do this? Follow me to another stall, you go there. Follow me to another stall. You go there. Follow me to another stall. You go there. Follow me to another stall. You go there. And now we grab the guy we put over here. Alright, now they're in shiny order, of which we got them. Follow me to another stall. Yeah, I'm gonna make all of them left to right, just so it's easier to tell. So, first, second, third, first, second, third. Let's make sure the other side is the same way. I think they are all uniform now. So now it's always left to right on shiny order. First, second, third. Oh, I just realized though. You were... Wait, were you before or after my other shiny? I'm pretty sure he was after, so you know what? Let me actually move this. Follow me to another stall. I'm almost guaranteed that was after. Because our third one was actually the spirit one. I do recall. Yeah, that one was definitely after. I'm gonna move this one's non-shiny there. The reason I'm doing this is the one that's on our team right now was that one. Well, not that exact one, but you know what I mean. It was that spirit. Not that exact spirit, but you know, typing, it was that one. Obviously, the actual real one's on our team. But yeah, use it as a placeholder. Okay, so that's now in order. And the dark one, if we get one on the next following day, we'll also put that in the correct order. Slowly but surely, we shall get them all. Also, wow, every single one of them pretty much made dark essence today. If only they would have made a dark egg. Actually, did we even get a single egg today? I don't think we did. Sad. Slowly but surely, we shall fill it all up. Yeah, next day cycle, I believe, is when our eggs are ready. Let's hope so soon. Because we need those shinies. But yeah, I'm not going to worry about the day of month. I don't even think I'm going to go for all the tarot cards. We don't really need them. Like, what are we min-maxing for? Like, I guess at some point we will for some of them. But even then, with some of the changes that they made in the most recent patch, they don't get as many junk cards initially. So we don't even need as many cleanses to fix up their deck. And then the rest is just using a few to upgrade what didn't already get upgraded. Also, I almost need a new overflow chest for these little thingies. We're starting to run out of space. Alright, let's go finish off that Poison Island, do the underground, the Poison Island, and then head over to the next island. Whatever that might be. So is this island right here we're finishing? And I guess we'll go the one to the left since we're already in the area, kind of doing those. And just kind of cycle like that, I think, is the game plan. Yeah, let's go do that. Alright, off we go. Oh, we do need to make sure we go drink an abundance potion. Alright, go over here, go down here. Wait a little bit, go head back over there, and be good to go. What's your shiny count now? I believe we're at 10. Soon to be 11 as soon as we get the other one. So Genki still has more than us. But by the end of the stream, we should catch up. Because every 3 day cycles now, we get a guarantee shiny. Plus anything we find in Overworld that's hopefully new. We haven't seen a repeat yet in Overworld, but it's bound to happen. And I guess for now we'll catch it, because why not? But it'd be very unfortunate if it does happen. I just realized we're about to max out our chests. I'm gonna use more chests, which we kind of need anyways. Need all that storage. Did we just get a moonstone from that? I think we did. Not like we really need them. We have infinite moonstones. Moonstone's a weird currency in this game. It's so vital as you progress through the whole game and then becomes completely pointless in post-game. It's actually surprisingly pointless. Like, there's nothing to properly sink it in post-game relative to how many infinites you can get of them. Oh, what is Genki's count? I believe she was at 12 earlier, unless she's gotten even more since then. Yeah, we're at 10, soon to be 11 on next day cycle. At least currently. I just realized, does Poison not have a special underground type? I don't think they do. Quite a few of them do. I don't think Poison does, oddly enough. Alright, mine completed. You can tell by the check mark. Let's need more bridge. I kinda want a bridge going down too. I have the material for it, might as well make it. It's gonna bother me to no end that this one off. Wait, I must fix it. It'll drive me absolutely crazy if I don't. There we go. Nice centered bridge.
gonna say, why does it look like it's missing a tile? There we go. Alright, let me double check because I think there's still some stuff we have to take on this island. Let's do one last run through. Ensure that has been completely deforested. Looking pretty good. Up. I see a weed. I see a singular weed. Oh, I see another singular weed. With his friend. Oh, I see a tree we need to go cut down. Oh, I need to go teleport over there just to go chop that down too. Because I'm not going to bother building a bridge just to get to that. Alright, I think that's everything. On to the next island. I think we're going to take the Poison Island right next to us. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, onwards. Let's go to the one to the left. We already took Triforce Island. On to the next one. You have 12? Nice. We're catching up ever so slowly. I'm in no rush to get them all, though. I do kind of eventually want to get them all just for the fun of it. One thing we will try rushing, though, I want to see if we can get all the new Halloween ones. I'm not sure what eggs they're going to be or how that's going to work. But we're going to be streaming it probably Friday and Saturday next week for Halloween. Since we're going to have jury duty on the actual Halloween day. But, yeah, one of our game plans will be to get, ideally on the first stream. As long as there's no bugs or anything with it. I want to get all 3 of the new Halloween shinies that day. Assuming they're targetable, in a sense. As long as they are, we're going for all 3. So while we're over here, just so I don't have to backtrack, I'm going to actually do this. I'm pretty sure I'm still going to backtrack here, but just so we technically don't have to. Even though we probably still will. I just realized there's a bridge right there. I didn't see it because of the tree. I literally could have gone down. I thought that was like a hill. But no, the tree was blocking the path of the thing. Oh, so we took this mine out completely, right? It says it's checked. Let me just double check. Yeah, we'd have. Hopefully took all the iron and everything too. I'm pretty sure we did. We stripped them pretty well. Also, I'm still not sure why I'm prioritizing iron. We actually need copper as much as we need iron right now. They still keep only prioritizing iron. Also because there's copper in so many mines we left behind that we really will never run out, comparatively. Also, a lot of general things use less copper compared to iron. As far as like crafting recipes and various junk. Let's focus on just wood cutting for now. So we don't have to deal with all these poison thingies. So apparently there's a moonstone somewhere on this island. I don't have the guy on me that makes them more visible. Oh, we also don't really need them to begin with. Oh, there it is. Still gonna grab it though. Feels weird just leaving them behind. Like, they're kind of pointless to even grab these days. But I can't just leave them behind. What is that? Oh, that's the plant. That's a big version of him, too. That's a really hefty version. I just realized we're gonna need to make a tree house. You know what? Let me just build it preemptively. Obviously, we're not done with this island yet. Just to make sure we have the resources for it. I'm just gonna plop it down here for now. This isn't where it's probably going to stay, but for now, it shall reside there. I'm not sure where I'm putting it on this island. Probably somewhere in the water feature. I'm trying to think of what part of this island would be the most useful in. Probably on the right side, like the top right, like right there. Honestly, where it is right now is kind of fine too. We want to build like an area around it. But I kind of want to put it near the water. Generally, if we have a weird spot near the water, I'd probably want to put it mostly there most of the time. As long as it's not too far off to actually get to. Oh, I did not want to run into you. Shiny, go. Nope, no shiny. How on earth do they outspeed us? You know how much speed we have on a couple of those? I still don't understand how the speed first turn thing works. Because you can outspeed the entire enemy team and still not get first turn. So this one really wants to keep fighting us, apparently. It's trying to run away from us, but it keeps trying to run away from us by running into us. Which is not particularly efficient running away. Oh, here'd be a cool treehouse spot. I think that's all the wood. Oh, there's another one down there. How did I miss that? I was literally just there. How did I miss that many? I literally said that's all the wood as we're just past like 3 of them. I'll finish off this island on the next day cycle. But for now, we should head back because we need to make sure we have enough time. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let's go claim our guarantee shiny. All 10 of them we don't have because we don't have any water and we don't have any darks. There's guaranteed to be one we do not have. Alright, we're out of space. Oh no. We are out of space. We need storage bins for our storage bins. We are running so low at storage. Because we just keep claiming resources and barely using them. Alright, nothing else we need to put away. Double check our save, just do it again. Alright, let's go get our shiny. I think this is the day cycle, unless I messed up twice. In which case it's the following day after this day. Oh. Oh, we're ready. Time to pick up our shiny. See which one we get. Because we don't even know what we have options for yet. We're about to find out. I'm hoping we get the fishing guy. We don't even know if he's going to be 1 to 10 though. Oh, there's a chance. Alright, there's a good chance we're going to get the eye. We got 3 eyes. Actually, I think he has a special effect that's actually kind of good in the overworld. We might start using him. I believe it makes them appear more often. I'm not sure how that stacks with the thing that already makes them appear more often, or if that will completely break it. But if it actually does function properly, with both of them stacking, then that'd be kind of useful. Oh no, at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Never mind, that's not his effect. Wait, which one was it then? I think it was the eye, not this one, but the eye, flying eye that does it. I know one of these makes it more common. Yeah, it's the flying eye. Anyways, let's go reset. Hopefully we get the fishing guy. We have a 1 in 10. And the dark eye is the most likely one to occur here. Though it's still more likely that we don't get them than do. 3 and 10 that we get them. 7 and 10 we don't. But ideally we roll the 1 and 10 for the fishy guy. I believe in shiny is simply just blue, instead of having like a yellow body. But he's already on our team in case we ever feel like fishing again. It'd be kind of nice to have him on shiny so he can stop following us as a non-shiny. Plus then we can actually min-max him as well. Nope, none. Just gonna keep cycling until we find it. Also, hopefully we have enough eggs to do a 20 cycle here without using any ice eggs. Because I'm not sure if we will. This will also probably be the last time we could do a 20 cycle to stream unless we start skipping days, which we probably won't be. Because it's going to take a little while for us to get another set unless we start like killing things in the wild. By that point, it's just quicker to keep resetting days and just keep trying to get eggs from the barn. But yeah, with the water spirits, we definitely want the fishy guy the most. I would say next best would be the star, because he has a higher chance of taming things. But we haven't in post-game had any issue at all taming things. Like at all, like even remotely. So his ability would probably go mostly to waste. Like, it seems kind of good as you're progressing through the game when your taming options are so bad. But it just gets so better later in the game that it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I guess we're hoping for the fishing guy or one of the dark ones. Because we never actually used a dark spirit yet. I haven't really used a fire spirit either. Like the two types we haven't really messed with. We do finally have a fire shiny now though. But given that there's some of the more endgame ones, they probably have some pretty good damage options. Like, burn as an effect's pretty good, though poison seems stronger, so it might actually be kind of weak in a sense. And I'm not sure what dark really has as a gimmick. Because by the time we got to the point of fighting dark enemies, we already had infinite loop. Not to mention psychics do 2 times damage on them, and every team we've ever had like double psychic on them. So not only did we have like infinite loop, we also had double damage infinite loop on them. So we've never really gotten to see what dark types can actually do in this game. They all died before they could do anything. Is the bed near the door the default setting? No. Normally they put it in the top right corner, as is tradition for these games. But, no, we put it there. For efficiency. But normally in these farming sim games, the bed goes top right, the TV goes top left. And that's how like every starting room starts. So this game didn't have a TV equivalent. I'm not sure if they actually had anything in top left in this one. But normally bed top right, TV top left, so that tells you when the weather is and everything. As well as normally has like some tutorial tips sometimes and some other things. This game has a TV, but it doesn't have the equivalence of that mechanic. Like a lot of these games tend to do. Also, it might seem like we have less of a chance of getting a shiny here, compared to what we were doing earlier. But given that only 12 of the 20 that we planted down earlier were actually things we needed, this is actually almost the exact same odds of what we were running earlier. Except we only have 10 chances instead of 12. But otherwise, our odds are pretty similar right now. Doing it this way, I think it could take about... let me break it down. We can easily do 2 cycles per minute. So this is on average 25 minutes, give or take in either direction. Why we normally want to do 20 plus each time, just to make it a little bit quicker. Yeah, it's the exact format that we're on right now. Looks like about a 25-ish minute. Per shiny. So we, currently with what we have planted down, there's a 100% chance whatever shiny we get will be a new one. Because the issue with it as we get more and more is the ratio of how many we put down that are new and aren't new will keep getting a bigger divide. So if we plant down 30 seeds at some point, we might only have like 5 viable ones. Just from the sheer amount of shinies we already have. But yeah, the last few in each category is going to be annoying, like ultra annoying. Like, you're just getting the initial shinies kind of easy because, you know, they're all new, or mostly new. But we eventually will reach a point where we're just getting non-stop repeats. Or the bare minimum we're going to plant down is like 30. You can't really do more than 30 though. Like, you technically can do up to almost 90 in a sense, but you can't really see beyond 30 when initially walking in. You can somewhat see up to 40, but it's kind of hard to see it all the way over there. So I would say for the most part, 30 is the most we would ever do at one time. It's just too much of a waste of eggs otherwise. But going forward, 20 really needs to be our minimum, now that we're going to have a shiny for pretty much every type. But once we do have a shiny for every type, 20 will be the minimum, and 30 would be the maximum that we could do at any one time. 30 once we start getting to the point where we really have like more than half the shinies in the game. Or more than half in a given type, because Earth's actually starting to get there. I think we have 3 Earths. Actually, a Poison's pretty much there. Like, Poison's one we definitely want to do that for. Because we have 3 out of 8. So we're pretty much at like the 50% threshold. But once you get to that 50% threshold, you definitely want to up it up at least to 30. On the earlier range, it doesn't matter as much. But the later range will definitely matter. Psychic's actually starting to get to that point too. I think there's 9 Psychics and we have 4. So one more Psychic and we're actually halfway or more than halfway. Depending on how you look at it. Because I believe there was 9 and we currently have 4. I thought that was shiny. Oh, it is! Oh, nice. We got the dog. Do you even do anything? Not the one I really wanted, but do you do anything useful? Healing pulls also heal spirits equal to stamina gain. Oh, 1 power. Oh, an optimal shiny. Ooh, he's going to be a speed support shiny. Cool. Not the one I wanted. He's next to the one I wanted. But I'll take that. Him having 1 power is actually really ideal. So we'll go all in speed and just be fully support, which I think the water typing in general already is a support class. Like completely down the line, it's just all like regen and stuff like that. And like various support spells. I'm not even sure what their full list is. But there we go, our first water shiny. Not the one I wanted, but we'll take it. Alright, release this guy, of course. Let go, yes. Move the ball over. And there we go, our first water shiny. Not the one we wanted, but the one we got. If you'd ever go there, thank you. Wait, why are you still following me? Go there. Hey, you're coming with me? I'll see, the walk's funny. There we go. Our first water shiny. I know, I could just keep trying. I would if we had like 3 or more of him. But the one I really want, we only have 1 copy of here. So it's not really worth trying on only 1. If there was a lot of him here, I would. But given that there's only 1, yeah, we're not going to keep rolling for that. No, not this time. 3 would be the bare minimum for me to keep going forever on something. Like, if we saw 3 dinos, we'd probably keep going until we got the dino. That would take forever, though. Like, that would take a literal hour. Probably something we do off-stream. But, it's something we could do. We could also check the eggs by time traveling forward if we really wanted to, if we ever get to that point. We're not quite at that point yet. Oh, we got a lot of electric egg. Apparently we're about to do 10 electrics. How many electrics do I have? Only one? I might just set a set of 10 of electric right now. How many electrics are there total? There are 6 electrics. I have 1. Yeah, I think we can get away with a 10. Let me go do a 10 electric run. This will be the last 10 we do, and then we're going to be doing 20s only. So do I even have enough total eggs to do 20, not counting ice? 4, 7, 11, 15. Oh yeah, we have enough. We have enough to do it like twice by the time we get more eggs. Yeah, we can run 2 more 20s. Alright, so this will be the last 10 we do. At least on stream ever. Because off stream, plus as we just keep getting more shinies. The only one I could still do this for is probably darks. Like, we could run a 10 dark. And also for ice. But aside from those two, is probably the last time on a main category egg we will ever run a 10. Because we'll have enough shinies that we actually need to start doing 20s for them then. If we're not going to check what the eggs are. Why I leave 10 extra? Oh, because I was doing 20 earlier. And I haven't bothered filling them with Earth Spirits. But yeah, this is for me not doing it. Those are supposed to be either eggs that are supposed to be hatching or Earth Spirits, but I haven't bothered restocking them, so it's just 10 empty spots. It's not too big a deal. It'll be fixed on the next egg cycle. But yeah, at the beginning of fall, we might start to put in our plan into motion. So if you're wondering, why on earth are we deforesting every island other than for the sake of cleaning every island? There is a couple of reasons for it. Well, for one, we'll have infinite of every resource we could ever need. But the main reason we're doing it for is to actually build up farmland for when we go and make crops. So we're going to farm a ton of EXP for the next season. And I'm not sure if we're actually going to commit to it or not, but we basically have enough to just like instantly level 100 everything for the rest of time. Basically farming every single second of fall. Oh, why am I doing that? I meant to put it the other way around. We almost have enough Earth eggs to just run an Earth egg cycle on its own. We're up to 8. I kind of want to check them though, because I really want to try getting to the point where we can get all dinos. So the next time we do plant down Earth eggs, I am going to check what they are and get a dino category. I want to get like 5 dinos and do them all at once. I already have 2 little guys here, but I want to get like 5 of them and guarantee that we get the dino. Same as the other few egg exclusive ones that we're missing. Just because they're actually going to be equally as hard to get as the dino, even though I want the dino the most. So whenever we see them, we need to go make sure we keep them in their own little category and hunt them each independently of each other to 100% ensure that we get them. And that'll probably be an off-stream grind just because we're only going to have like 3 to 5. And even at 5, we're talking like an hour grind to get it. So a little time consuming. But we'll need to eventually for completion's sake. Oh yeah, the will-o-wisps. Yeah, the will-o-wisp for the value that they give is the overall best thing to plant, from what I could tell. Because you can't place the gift plants from winter outside. If you could, those would technically be the best. But you can only put them in the greenhouse, and then that ruins your greenhouse cycle for the other thing. So it's just not really worth it. Whereas those things also replant themselves throughout the entire season. You get to harvest them like 3 or 4 times or whatever it is. You get a lot of harvest on them. Alright, well, you know what time it is. Let's go deforest an island, then head to the next island. And this will be farmland for the fall season. I really hope they patch it so that your weeds auto-die as the season shifts, or at least as the year shifts, if nothing else. Because the problem is, all of our fall plants will die the second it becomes winter. And we have to de-weed them one at a time, which is so absurdly slow. Which is the main thing kind of keeping me from starting it. I'm kind of want to wait for a patch that they fix that. I'm not sure if the community has made enough of an uproar yet. Maybe I should go make a post. But they really need to make it so that every year cycle at minimum, ideally every season, but at minimum every year cycle, it clears out every single like dead plant you have. And just makes it normal soil. Because right now you manually have to sickle every single one. So if you plant 2,000 plants, you then have to sickle 2,000 independent times. You think it's taking a while to sickle down these islands? That we need to do like 100 sickles or something? Well, if we plant 2,000 plants in fall, which we might plant even more than that, I'm not sure how many we do. But let's just say hypothetically we did 200 or 2,000. That's 2,000 sickles we have to do just to go replant them. Not even counting the replanting process. Luckily, during the fall season, we don't have to keep replanting them at all. There's a treehouse. Did I use an abundance? I don't think I did. It's not really going to matter too much, but they're literally free, so might as well. The amount of resources they cost, you get more resources back from one single tree. So they are essentially free. Because you get the bottle back. The wood, if you even cut down one single tree, you get the wood back for. So it only costs us one mud ball, which is essentially also free. Especially since we're farming earth spirits right now. It's one of the reasons, if you're wondering why we have so many earth spirits in our barn. I'm trying to get all earth spirits as our main priority right now. And do one category at a time. So that will allow us to get our earth starter. And then we'll pick another category and get that starter and so on and so forth. I think we might do psychic next because we're already so far in. That or we might do a category that barely has any. Like finish off poison or something. Because the only bad thing with psychic is it's going to be a little bit hard to restock psychic since we need a psychic storm. Whereas every other typing is really easy to restock, even dark. But dark would be slightly harder too just because they don't get tamed as easily. Alright, is this another island down? I think this might be another island down. Alright, another one down. Let's go to that little lightning one. That one should be really easy to clear. We'd probably still do it on this day cycle. And a little tarot card to go grab. Oh, so we still never finished grabbing all the tarot cards. Maybe we should go out of our way for a day just to go get them all. Because in 2-day cycle, I think we take out every tarot card on the entire map. And they're definitely worth it. There's some of the most valuable resources still in the game that we can get at this point. Come on, random electric shiny, you know you want to. Is that a moonstone right there? No. Because there's a moonstone somewhere on this island in our way. We'll definitely find it by the time we deforest it all. Alright, so I think it was building cabin for these. Oh wait, did I keep the thing in my inventory? Okay, good. For a second I thought I set it down again, which would be a huge fail. Still there, just not on my hotbar. Oh, there's the moonstone. Oh, did we already take the underground? I think we already finished the underground here. Nice, alright. Oh wait, did we do all the iron though? Why do I feel like I just saw an iron? Oh no, that was just a rock. No, that was just a rock amongst the rocks. Just standard rock. I'm not sure where I want to put the cabin on this island. I guess technically at the top. But there's a lot more space at the bottom. That could also be farmland. That's already so close to the other one. You know what? I think I actually do put it at the bottom here. Putting it next to the hole where you can't really do anything, so like the top left right here. I'll take out every rock, then we'll de-weed it all. And then we should be on next day cycle. This will be the first island we actually take out in a day just because it's so small. This is what I was saying too when I said, oh, we still have like 90 something islands left. Which sounds like a lot, but it's really not, because look at how much this island had, nothing. Like, there's a lot of islands that are like this, and this is one of the bigger small islands as well. There's a lot of like super small ones that we basically just fall on the island and then it's already done. Like, we'll spend like 1 actual minute there and it'll be done. So there are quite a few islands that we have like that. So even though the sheer number seems high and that we haven't even done 10% yet, we're technically almost like 20-30% there just because of how many small islands there are. Though some of them are going to be more annoying, like some of the layouts of Fire Islands are really mazy, including the literal maze right next to us. But even ignoring that one, a lot of them are just mazier than other islands. Yeah, it's nice not needing to worry about the spirit, so we are getting a lot less eggs from it. Because I'm not engaging in any fights. Which is good because we're not engaging in any fights, but it's also bad because I'm not getting a single egg from not engaging in any fights. But there is a way around it, even if we didn't do it. We could just use invis potions. Though now that we have gotten that buff, those 50-something invis potions we made earlier are kind of pointless. Alright, island complete. Let's make a cabin. Mark down that we have finished. Alchemist Center... Where's the cabin? Yeah, Alchemist cabin. Oh, I don't have enough wood. I mean, stone. Oh, no. And I would need my house to get more stone. But I need the stone to build the house. The never-ending cycle. Alright, let's go do Skull Island. We'll be back. Oh, the island's complete except for the house. Oh, this place is gonna be annoying. A lot of little mini islands. Though I couldn't connect them. Something we should probably do. Mechanic I almost keep forgetting about. You can put them in the open air. And connect islands like that. We could technically just bridge entire islands. Like, I could bridge this island all the way over to that island as well if I really wanted to. We don't really have much of a need to, but we could. You thought it was a little girl with a helmet here? Yeah, this is definitely Skull Island. It has the eyes and everything. Oh, we never found the underground this place. Interesting. All the undergrounds we never explored. Obviously they're all pretty similar though. Just the loot that's down there that you need. Okay, I need to bring a couple stone stacks when we go on the next day cycle. So why is there just a random island here? Are you really gonna make me go all the way over there just for that? Because I will. Also, I could just use the teleporter. No, don't go on it. Oh, you're good. You have invincibility frames. Take note, Pokemon games. Because they had such a bad invincibility frame system in Scarlet and Violet. And by that I mean it did not exist. Oh, so we just made this island so dark. That's something I might want to consider on some of the islands. Put some light sources on it. The only problem is, how often are we really coming to any island other than the farm on it, though? And then completely abandon the island after we finish farming it. Alright, we're actually pretty late in the day cycle. Let me go, telly back. Alright, off we go. Any random junk to put in here? A couple. Alright, where's our overflow chest? Maybe some stone. I need an overflow chest for my overflow chest. It's starting to get that bad. Which we'll hold on to that wood, we're gonna need it for the thing. Which I'll put away one. I'm gonna grab a spare stone stack because we're gonna need that for, actually I might as well make it now. We need that for the cabin. We're actually gonna need 2 of these, so I might as well make both right now. I'm still not sure what the alchemist cabin even looks like, but we're gonna put them on all the electric islands. We'll find out when we plop it. I need one of you, and one of you. Another cabin. Make sure our inventory is nice and neat. I like how they just stack on each other too. I thought they would actually be different objects, but no, you can just like infinitely stack them on one slot. Very nice. Alright, well, let's go head to bed, head to the next day cycle, go from there. Put away our little thingies, so down save. I don't think our things are ready on the next day cycle yet though. Still got like 2 days in game. 2 more cleanses for the pile, almost got a max stack. Once again. That's a really good thing to have too many stacks of. Good night, Lester. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're still going to be going for a while. Might still be going when you wake up. No, actually, I might end a little bit earlier today just so I can try to figure out what to do with the mic stand because I kind of do want to try fixing it before tonight's stream. This will give me plenty of time to do dinner. So I might go for about another 6 hours then, instead of how long we normally do. A little bit of a shorter stream, but I need to figure out what on earth's happened to my mic stand. Because it kind of fell down and hurt the mic. First I need to see if the mic's even still working. They also need to go make sure, actually, where's the other cord? I just realized. Wait. Where's my mic cord? What did I even do with that? That's somewheres. We'll figure it out later. That's a later issue. So why are so many of these shinies for water types green? Kind of funny because most of the poison types are like blue. Maybe not most, but a couple of them are. They like swapped colors. Oh, did we not get an egg? Scammed. I don't think we got a single egg. I'm not going to bother resetting for it. But we're getting to the point where we probably should be. Do I already have the 2 million gold achievement? Oh yeah, we did that ages ago. We're at 1.7 million right now. But we already did the thing for 2 million. Because it's based on gold earned, not gold currently obtained. Yeah, we're really starting to overflow here. I'm starting to have too many overflow chests. I need overflow chests for my overflow chest. We're getting to that point in the game where every overflow chest needs an overflow chest. It is increasingly occurring. Oh, so I wonder if there's an achievement for maxing out your skill tree. Because if there is, I should be talking to everyone in town, even if they're already maxed. Because I still need 3 levels ups on our social skill. Oh, so wait, how does relationship go down? Let's see. I guess because we haven't talked to him in so long. While being technically married to him, I guess. Oh, does everyone else lose hearts? We didn't lose any hearts. I think it's just because we're in a relationship with him and we haven't talked to him in like a in-game week. We didn't lose that much though. One conversation got him back up. Alright, let's go ahead to Skull Island and Thunderbolt. That's not what I wanted. I never ignore the magic man. I know, that's where we get our tarot cards from. When we're too lazy to go to every island. We really should though, there's like 40 tarot cards, if not more, just waiting out there for us to go claim them all. Oh, you know what else is nice about having a lower on that island? That's actually really close to the other teleporter. Yeah, one thing we should try to be utilizing, I guess, a bit more, since we don't really need to go to town that much and we're starting to get a house on every island, we really should be sleeping on the islands, not all the way back. I keep always teleporting back just out of habit. But if our eggs are not ready on the next day cycle, there's no reason why we can't just sleep in the house. Like, next day cycle, I don't think our eggs are ready. So I can just sleep on this island. We don't have to keep teleporting back each time. Now let's see what the cabin looks like. I've never set one of these down before. We're gonna set it right by the hole. Ah, there we go. And we'll have one of these on every electric island. Nice little cabin. To watch over our hole. Alright, we're out here. Yeah, we could always have an extra barn too. We just have to make sure we set it up in an angle where it's really quick to do both. Because you have to be able to do it at an upright angle. So you don't have to click as much. There's some islands like this, I don't even know if they have enough space to even do that. Oh, we might all the way at the top there. Also, I didn't use Abundance Potion yet. So why is it not on my hotkeys? Abundance doesn't affect the weeds though, luckily. It does affect everything else. Also, I don't think we took that mine yet, so we'll definitely need to do that. Also, bulb shroom, is that from the previous season? Wow, I still have it from winter. That's funny, those are winter seeds. Still, they never despawn. Objects are really weird in this game. They're like permanent. also means you could technically decorate your house with objects that you can put on the ground if you just maintain a full inventory when going near them. Which you can easily do by splitting a stack. You can see the light slightly fade from the island as all the light trees die off to be converted into wood to make more real estate and farmland. This feels like Animal Crossing New Horizons all over again. But we ended up min-maxing because we weren't time traveling. So we built like over 1,000 trees. And then Isabel, not the one in chat, but the actual in-game Isabel, was like, oh, you need to go cut down like 1,000 plus trees in order to get max star rating. And then we proceeded to do a complete apocalypse of trees on our island. So we had like 100 left and eventually downsized to like 30. Which is where it currently stands. I think we have like 5 of every tree type. Oh, so I'm sad they didn't support that game more. It had like a 1-year life cycle and then died. In all fairness, every single game like this is kind of like that, where they have a lot of content for the first year. And then they're like, yeah, go figure out what to do. It's really weird with a lot of these games, where the first year has a ton of things to do. And every subsequent year is like, yeah, that's the whole game. Enjoy. Now it just repeats. I do still feel like Sims 5 is going to go the Animal Crossing route, though. And I kind of hope they do. I'm really curious what a live service of that would look like. Because it hasn't really been done before, I don't think. Like, something on the scale of, like, The Sims or Animal Crossing. Wait, is that shiny? Why do you look shiny to me? No, you're just normal. But something on the scale of, like, Sims or Animal Crossing, but is, like, a live service that still follows, like, that same cycle of progression. The only problem is, you know EA is going to monetize that thing to death. Like, you know the next Sims is going to be free-to-play. But you also know it's not free-to-play. It's free-to-play in name only. Like, everything will be a microtransaction. Do you want to have a child? Microtransaction. Do you want to have a pet? Microtransaction. Do you want, like, half walls or half whatever's? Microtransaction. I'm still really curious what Sims 5 will be, though. I kind of skipped over Sims 4, hoping that, like, oh, Sims 5 will be any years now. 5 years later. Still no Sims 5. Alright, take out all the rocks. So where do we want to put a cabin on this island? I feel like we should put it in the middle of the skull or top left. Because that will have easy access to, that will have easy access to. We already have a thingy over there. Maybe, yeah, I think we put it in the middle or bottom. I should put it towards the bottom, let me see. Trying to find a good spot to plop this. Ooh, hold up, I kind of like right here. Like, can we do like, no. No. No, oh, yes. Honestly, I'm tempted. Let's see. I wish I was aligned with that path, though. I kind of like that right in the middle like that. Though I want it to be off-center of path. We are going to do that. There we go. Yeah, right in the center. So let me throw down a save. I don't think this is the next day cycle for the egg. I think we still have to wait one more. Just in case, we'll throw down the save there. Probably save again right before the end, though. This island's almost taken out. I do love that you can just build anywhere, though. It's kind of interesting because you can decorate every island if you really want to. It would take forever. But there's nothing stopping you from decorating every single island in the entire game. Though I definitely want to make sure I have every treasure map before I do that, though. Which I'm not sure how close we are on that at this point. It's one of the reasons I actually want to deforest every island. One of the byproduct of it, other than getting a billion farmland, is we will guarantee find every map by the time we take out every single one. How many maps we're missing? I have no clue. Are we even missing any map? I have no clue. But if we are, then we will find them all by doing this. Yeah, we're never going to run out of any resource ever again. And we'll have a house on every island. And we'll have all the farmland we could ever need. Now I just need them to do an update that makes the things auto-deweed. We'll be good to go. That's the only thing kind of keeping me from doing farming. Because I was gonna go farm crazy in the fall season. Also, hello, yeah, welcome, welcome. But if they haven't done a patch yet, which they definitely haven't yet. But if we're not getting a patch quite yet that will fix the whole de-weeding issue, then I should probably wait. I wonder if there's like a conversation on their thingy about that. Like, that's a change they 100% need to make. And I kind of want to just wait until they do make it. But I'm not sure if it's been brought to their attention 1,000 times yet how big of an issue it is. The fact that lingering crops stay there forever. Like, it makes sense for it to stay there for a season or two. But every year cycle they should just reset. Just so you don't have to de-weed each one manually. That, or at least make the sickle have an area effect on them. Because even with max sickle, you still have to sickle them one at a time. Which is absurdly slow. Even with these grasses, we're doing more than one at a time. You can hit like 10 plus at once. I'm thinking those are shinies because they look so weird from a distance. Or it's just a lighting system. I just realized it is really late on the current day cycle. Luckily, we got a house right here. I think next day is egg. It's either the next day or the day after that. Definitely not this day. Alright, once again, when's our overflow chest getting our overflow chest? We're running out of room. We are really running out of room. Oh, we got an extra hour on this day cycle. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we still need to get back to our barn. Unless we want to build our own barn and just keep it on us, which honestly we really should be doing. How much is it for a barn? Oh, I need wood and stone. Fine, we'll go get the wood and stone back. More than we know what to do with, but not on us. Apparently we forgot a couple rocks over here. So what island are we doing after this one? I guess we go up to that poison electric island? I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure where a house would even be useful there. I guess on the left side. Or we just put it wherever it looks the coolest. Pretty small island, you can get there from any side pretty quickly. I'm not sure we really need an island on that one, but honestly, if there's no limit to how many houses you can make, there's really no reason why we shouldn't put it on one on every completed island. So regardless of where we are, under any circumstance, we will always have a house. Just inches away. How did that miss? We were right on top of it. Let's hammer whatever's left to hammer. And we should be out of here. It's a big field of electric types. Wandering around. It's like we got a little farm. Like cage them in. I think we're out here. Yep, another island down. Okay, let's go take the small one. Easily be able to get that one done. My only concern is not having enough loot to make a thing. That's not the direction I wanted. We go to our first fire island. We haven't actually done one of them yet. Oh, so we still never scouted that little middle area of the other maze. I don't think there's any achievement for full scouting the map, though. Alright, this is a poison island. Another little mini island. Oh, this is a really weird shaped one. Let me do all the trees first, just to get rid of the poison. Because we actually do not have poison immunity on us. That's because poison does so little, you don't really need it. We could deliberately try to get hit by every poison splat, and we'll still have more than enough stamina that we know what to do with. It's kind of weird because poison islands are the only islands that if you got rid of every single hazard, or if you got rid of every single thing on the island, there's no longer any hazard. Because only these stumps that are creating the hazard. When it's all gone, there's no poison left. There's no natural, lingering poison effect. It's all coming from the stumps. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the resources to make a cabin. I eventually click the right button. Oh, you know what? We actually do. Hold up. Barely. We had just enough wood from this island to make it. I don't know where to kind of put this right up there. It's gonna have a little bit of a section that gets wasted, but it's fine. Oh, I just realized we're not gonna have enough wood. I need a treehouse. These are treehouse islands. And those are the ones that require 1 billion wood. 250. I'd have to go grab some wood to go get it for this island. So we'll come back and cycle that later then. Let's get enough wood from the adjacent island to go get 250. Which might actually be possible. Yeah, we're gonna put the treehouse right at the top near the hole. Since we can't really do much around the hole anyways. Alright, island completed. Obviously a very small one. Alright, and then we do the lighthouse one. Actually, I think I have enough to build a lighthouse, oddly enough. Not enough to build a tree house, but a lighthouse is mostly stone. Oh, did I already partially clear this island? Ooh, this one's almost already done. This one is one I started off stream but never finished. You're not shiny, are you? No. Not sure what your shiny even looks like. Most of these shinies, I forget what they even look like. As with normal Pokemon. Always forget. I almost keep forgetting these stamina pools exist. But he's got the water shiny that makes it so your spirits heal from them as well. I feel like that would have been kind of useful throughout the game. But these days is just as pointless as the stamina itself. Oh, looks like we're going to finish 2 islands in one day. This one was already partially started though. In all fairness, to some degree, every single island is already partially started. We probably chopped at least one tree or a couple rocks at one point on them. That means started as in almost like completed at this point, before we even got into it. Oh, you know where we have to put the lighthouse? Right up here. We can't not put it all the way at the top here. It's pretty much required. Like a little beacon. Oh wow. We're actually missing stone. We don't have that much stone on us. Okay, well, we need to go bring a lot of resources with us. To go use all that. Okay, that's 2 islands completed. Unless I forgot something here. Just make a quick run. Now let's go move to the 3rd. And then teleport back to house. Yeah, that's everything. Obviously these plants here are just the respawning ones. So we don't have to take any of those. Alright, we're out here. Okay, what's next? Maybe take this little island? That's gonna take no time at all. Actually, at that point, I might just fly all the way back. Maybe we'll take that little island right up there. But you know what? Let me take this card. Then grab that island. Because obviously this island over here, we're not actually gonna bother deforesting. Like, there's no point in putting a house over here. It's just literally 6 mini islands. Same as this little area right here, there's no point in doing them. Oh no, since we're already going to be over there, I guess we might as well do them. Let's go do a bunch of mini islands. One's so miniature that will be done in seconds. We're not going to bother setting up a house in these areas, but I will go deforest them for the sake of it. There's not enough land here to do a house. Like there is, but you know, there isn't. There both is and isn't enough room. Like yes, we could physically put a house down, but there is very little point. That one down. Though if we were to build a house, it should be like right on this teleporter. Aw, there's not enough room to build a house here. Where's this teleporter even lead? It doesn't even lead to anything too relevant, because you already get there pretty easily. Well, I guess it's more relevant to go from here to there, the other way around. So, well, on that island, I should build a house there, but there's no point in building a house here. But on the other one, I should build a house near that teleporter. As this one going down is pointless, but this one going up is kind of useful. To like teleport to this location rather than from this location. Oh, we got a Psychic Storm. I was wondering where that just spawned on us. That's a weird place to get a Psychic Storm, but while we're here, I guess we'll check the other island too for a random crop. We're already here. I don't have too many of those. Plus that's the EXP one as well. I think it's only 100 EXP, but it still adds up. Alright, somehow none. Yeah, we need to make sure we catch a lot of psychic types when we need to go to finish their eggs. Which means getting the owl! I didn't miss an island there. So the other island is this one then. Does this place have an underground? There's only one rock left if it does. It does! Oh, interesting. Was not expecting that. This little small island setup actually has an underground. Oh, so this is the first Psychic Storm we found off stream. We don't really need anything from them until we start going for Psychic Eggs again, though. Alright, well, I guess we'll start attempting this mine. How many are down here? We have 4. There's definitely no chance we finish that in time. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. I was gonna take out the rest of these little mini islands. Also, wow, that Psychic Storm just made us lag like crazy. Get us out of here. Alright, let me go take this little conglomerate of islands. Just teleport from each one. What's that? Oh, that's a Moonstone. It looked like a lollipop for a second. Oh, poor light sources. I should go replace these islands with light sources. Because I'm not sure what else we can do with these. There's like nothing you can do with a single island like this. They're actually really pointless. There's probably treasure on one of them. I don't think we grabbed a treasure chest on these islands yet. But they're not really usable for anything. Let me guess, this is the underground? Nope, nope. Honestly, these islands are probably so small they don't even have one, but you never know. Is there enough room to build a house here? Let's see, this is like the same... Wow, you actually can! There's enough room to build a house right here. I'm not sure why you'd want to, but you could. There is actually enough room. Barely enough room, but there is enough room. Worst part is these islands are so far apart that you can't use the teleporter for it, so you have to reuse this thing each time or build a bridge. Oh, this one's super pointless. It's literally just a little water thingy. That one island left. Alright, this one has to be the underground, or this place doesn't have an underground. Yeah, this place doesn't have an underground, which makes sense. It's too small to have one. There's all of them, right? I believe so, unless we missed one somehow somewheres. Alright, well this was where we were trying to get to earlier. Guess we can do our first Fire Island one. I definitely don't want to do the maze yet, that's gonna be too annoying. I could try heading to this little conglomerate of islands. But honestly, I think I'm just gonna teleport. Because I think this is the day of our little thingies. And if this isn't the day, it's the next day after this day. But this might be the day, I'm losing track. Oh no, you're 5 shiny sandwiches in with no ferret. I'm not sure if there's still anything I want to go shiny hunt in Scarlet Violet that we haven't already went for. There's probably something. I'm running out of room here. Oddly enough, fiber being an issue for the longest time, surprisingly, not that big of an issue these days. Despite its really hard accumulation in the past. Actually, I need to grab some of these resources. I need to go build a lighthouse and a tree. That's not how you build those. I need a lighthouse and a tree to finish off those 2 islands we had. Trees are for the poison islands. Lighthouse is for the water islands. Your inventory is full. So we still never made the Science Home Center. I'm not sure where I'm going to be putting them. We could do fire islands for them, but I was also considering doing the Halloween pumpkin thing for those islands. But I guess we'll just thematically do a couple of them and not all of them. And just do Science Center for most of them. What does I need? I need a treehouse. I need a lighthouse. There we go. Treehouse, lighthouse. And then we get rid of whatever we have excess of. Which at this point seems to just be wood. That's not the right bin. Alright, there we go. Oh, it's the next day cycle? So we're starting to get too much coal too. Plus a bunch of junk we need to go get rid of from there. I'll worry about that later. Okay, let's go throw it down safe. I'm not sure if this is the day of the pet, but it might be. See if we can get another shiny. I think that puts us at, what, 11? If we do get a shiny here. Oh, what's up with the sound? Our mic stand broke this morning and I didn't have time to fix it before the stream. So I'll probably be stopping this stream a few hours earlier than we normally do to grab dinner and try to figure out how on earth to fix it before we do Gems of War stream tonight. Okay, I'm currently using the microphone. Oh, also, we didn't get our things hatched. This is the next day cycle. Actually, let me go put these away before we go do that. But yeah, hopefully it didn't break my mic. I haven't actually tested the mic since it fell. And my entire mic, like, fell on the ground. Tumbling and hitting multiple things. There's a little thing to protect it on it. Which is supposed to be a filter, but honestly it's more so just fall protection at this point. But, yeah, I'm not sure if it took any damage or not. Though I've been needing to get a new mic in a while, so even if it did, should probably go do that. Honestly, even if it didn't, I think I'm still going to be getting a new mic soon. Something I've been saying for years and just haven't bothered doing, because I have no clue what to go for. Not the slightest clue what to go for. Because around the Black Friday deals and everything, I think I'm going to go pick it up finally. Which is in like, what, a month? There has to be something really reasonable around that time that's good quality. So next month we're probably getting a new mic. You'd imagine you'd want, what just plugs in, or what uses another thing before the PC. Yeah, those little, audio mixer things, I've never actually bothered using one of them. It's actually pretty common in, like, more expensive setups. Where the setup itself goes to initial mixer, and then you, then it goes into the computer. Like, it basically goes into, like, its own thing and then into the computer itself. I've never had something like that. Oh, it is worth looking into. Because a lot of the better setups are like that. Where it's not just like directly just plug into computer, it's plug into gigantic mixer device thing that then processes the audio and then processes it to the computer. Like a two-step process. Oh, I didn't put away my XP thingies. Have I just been storing them in my summoner? I thought I put them in my overflow chest. Which I'm, once again, as with many things in this game, we're going to need an overflow chest for our overflow chest soon. Because of course we do. Also, we don't have that much XP. Well, maybe I should go farming in fall. I have so little XP. We don't have a single level 100, and the amount of XP we have will barely get one thing to level 50. Yeah, the mixer things are pretty small as well. They don't take up that much space. And even if they did, I have plenty of space here. I shouldn't say plenty of space, but enough space. You know what other thing I kind of need too? I need another mat for my, the upper side of my desk. The one Isabel gave us for the bottom side has still been holding up pretty well. But the original one I had for the top side of my desk, like, you know, one of those big area ones, I definitely need a new one. I'm not sure what kind of print I would want for it, though. Or just get, like, a generic one. But I want to get, like, a nice quality one. I also need to size it, because it could actually potentially be too big. My desk is definitely not the biggest of things. Like, it's a pretty big area it needs to cover, but obviously it can't be too big, otherwise it's just hanging off the side, which would not be ideal. Anyways, what did I come here for? I just came here to buy the thingies. Thank you for your thingies. Oh yeah, we need to go put these two houses on those other houses, or on the other islands. So which ones were these for? This is why I need to make sure I mark these as we go. Alright, it's for that one and that one. And then I guess we're going to decide what we're doing with Fire Islands, because I think we're going to go straight over there since we're already going to be over there anyways. That'll be the first ever Fire Island that we do. I guess initially we're going to be building observatories, but I will be making some of them into pumpkins when the Halloween update comes out. But for now, we're going to do observatories as Fire Islands. How's the deforesting going? Pretty good. I would say we've done 1/10 of the map. Are we going to do the whole map? That's in question. But we're 1/10 of the way there. We're not just doing this just for the resources, though. We're doing it for the shinies, we're doing it for the farmland, eventually. Because at this point, we're mostly just hunting shinies. We found 3 so far this stream, soon to be 4 on the next day cycle. 2 in the wild, 2 from eggs. You know what, I'll build a little thingy here. Oh, we need a new lighthouse though, I'm not going to have enough. You know what, I'm just going to leave that like that, we'll make farmland for it. But yeah, this island we're not going to put a thingy on, though it is finished, so another one down. Alright. Let me go to this island, put down the poison house. Go to this island, put down the lighthouse, and then head to the Fire Island, do our first ever Fire Island clearing. Which means we also get ash. Because one nice thing about Fire Island trees, you get an ash per tree, which you need for potions. Though we have quite a bit of excess ash right now. Not as much as some other resources, but I think we're sitting on like 300 ash. I think I was gonna put the tree house right next to this hole. Yeah, right here. Nice. Oh, does it fit right there? Oh, perfect. Look at that. Nice little tree house here. I hate how long it takes to get into it, but it's fine. Looks really cool though. Alright, nothing I need to change here. Oh yeah, I never used the abundance potion yet today. We could do that. Chomp chomp. Alright, now we go back out. Boom. Alright, to the next island. Now that we have a lighthouse, let's go put a lighthouse on the other one. And slowly but surely, we shall occupy the world. I like that they give you so many house choices, too. And we don't even have any of the DLC ones that give you even more house choices. There's just 2 houses that we're missing right now. Oh, well, one of them hasn't been released yet. The Halloween one that's coming out next week, which we'll definitely be streaming for Halloween for the fun of it. Probably next Friday, Saturday. Which will be the next 2 streams we do for this game. And then the other one is the first DLC that they had when they launched the game. Comes with like a fancy looking house. I'm gonna have that centered with the trap hole then. Oh, there we go. So can I change the color of the lighthouse? I didn't even think about that. I'll leave it as is though. Let's go to a fire island. We haven't actually cleared one yet. Oh, there's a hole here too. I'm not sure if I want to clear the hole. But it's already on a path. So you know what, we'll grab it. It's not gonna take that long. Also, there is an objective to clear 50 holes. That is an achievement. I have no clue how many holes we're up to. I want to say 20, 30 something. Might be higher, might be lower. Also, I just realized I'm gonna run out of space for chests. That's something that has happened too often. But yeah, we just need to get all the chests, get all the loot from them. There's not as much good loot though now. These are not really skilled for post-game. They're really good as you're progressing through the game, but honestly, the loot from them is pretty underwhelming this late in the game. I think they stopped losing a lot of their value once you no longer need the DIYs. Because one of the cool things with them initially is like, oh, you get a DIY every time you do a chest. But now we have them all, of course. We've had them for a while now. Alright, we got a max stack of chests. Probably do something with them. Oh, do we just have a path over to the left? I need to go backtrack for that for iron. In case there's any iron there. Also, at some point, we're gonna need to backtrack to like every mine in order to get all the copper. Because even though I've been iron stripping every single mine, we have so much copper left behind in almost every mine in the game. How far is this path gonna go? I'm not expecting to go this far. And random fight we don't need. That router. But we're not gonna have that much time to go do the fire island, but that's fine. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, to the fire island! See if we can go build our first observatory. Honestly, I might just plop it down right now while we have the resources on us. Plus I need to clear some inventory anyways. Where are we putting it on this island? Probably right side. Like right on the corner over there, actually. Like right over here. Yeah, I think just right here. Just wanted to put it right there, but we don't have a good way to get there without using a teleporter. Oh, wait. Oh, they actually have aggro on us here. Oh, I don't have a high enough average level for them to not have aggro. That's interesting. I was so used to not having aggro. And we still do need invis potions. Especially the big one. Maybe we're not doing this Fire Island right now. They all have aggro still. Alright, we'll ignore that one for now. Let's go do that like Poison Island right there with those little mini islands. I was thinking about doing that after this one, so yeah, let's go do that. I'll just save the Fire Islands for a bit later. But next week we'll definitely prioritize the Fire Islands then to do a couple Jack-o'-lantern islands. Make them look all spooky for Halloween. I probably should have grabbed that tarot card while we're there. Actually, I still can. I forgot. We have a teleporter. Oh, wait. I didn't even think about that. Wait. Hold up. These mazes are so irrelevant now. Wait. Hold up. I completely forgot about that. Wait. These mazes mean nothing now. I can literally just teleport through them. Hold up. Let me go scout at this land I've never scouted. I forgot! We literally have access to teleportation. The mazes mean nothing. You just teleport through the whole thing. Have we scouted that now? There we go, we've scouted it all. I completely forgot about that. Oh, treasure map! Nice. There's probably another one here too somewheres. That's for later though, I'm not gonna bother with that now. Yeah, we didn't leave empty-handed. Yeah, I completely forgot. We can literally just teleport through the whole thing. I'm not sure how I just thought about that now, but yeah, mazes are super easy. You literally just teleport through the whole thing and you're done. Hello, Tyrion! Welcome! We've caught in 3 shinies this stream, which we're basically at 1 shiny per hour. Honestly, it's not even that much worse than normal Pokemon rates these days. And the total shinies in this game is a lot lower too. I think we only need like 50 something. And we're already at like 1/5 the way there. Because I think we're at 10, about to be 11 on the next day cycle. Which we're about to shiny hunt another one in a couple minutes. How long it takes can vary a bit. But should be roughly 20-ish minutes, give or take a little. How much inventory do we have left? I feel like we have none, yeah. Sounds about right. I did not want that seed. Oh, I got her. Alright, do we have an island here? Or a hole, I mean. We do not. Oh, apparently we found treasure here at one point. Hey, Moonstone. Not that relevant these days, but still grab it. Can't not take it. There's one thing I didn't think about. You could actually technically drop moonstones outside and then kind of make like a lit path out of just moonstones. Your inventory would have to be full though to not re-grab them. But there's easier ways to do it with like torches and stuff though. But you could technically make a path out of moonstones. You have to make sure your inventory is full anytime you path over it. Talking about Halloween, you went to relatives and the little one's school trick-or-treat event, and it was a real banana man there. Lester already went to bed. That's funny. But Lester was here earlier. He left about an hour to go sleep. Because time zones exist. Oh wait, we almost ran out of energy. Wow, that has not happened in a while. I forgot that's even possible. Let's go head back, I guess. Shiny bird? Not shiny bird. That router. Let's go set up because I'm pretty sure our shinies are ready the next day. And by shinies, I mean singular shiny. Unless we get really lucky and somehow get a double shiny. I haven't seen that yet, but it's possible. In theory, all 10 of them could be shiny, though absurdly unlikely. Also, I didn't even check. Where does this map lead? Oh, that should be easy. In theory. That one. Right? Hard to tell. There's a couple that it could be. There's only so many miniature ocean islands, though. Hey, that one's really close by. I might as well keep it on me. I just realized we still have the broken broomstick from the storyline. I never got rid of it. I just kept it thinking... My initial thought was like, oh, we'll need this to repair the broomstick. But I still have the broken broomstick. One of probably a couple items that you can actually probably never get back if you ever get rid of it. Oh, it serves no purpose though to hold on to it. Then just the sake of having it. Oh, wrong one. Oh, wait, wrong one again. I will eventually click the right one. Problem. Our overflow chest is just filled. Oh, no. What are we supposed to do now? There's no room left. I need to start building overflows for the overflows. We're getting to that point in the game where every overflow chest needs an overflow chest. Speaking of which, my chests have overflown as well. Where I need to go put a max stack of chests inside my chest. How's that work? I just put 100 chests inside of a chest. Anyways, anything else we need here? Here, I have some seeds. Which I'll hold on to one just so they go there. Alright, we good to go? I think we just throw down save, and hopefully we have a shiny on the following day. Throw down save. Save, save, save. Come on, shiny. Alright, now we sleep. Which let me save again just to make sure. Paranoia. Alright. Let's get our shiny. I should make more chests and label them. I was kind of labeling my outside chests by putting them next to resources. So I put all my wood next to the tree. I put all of my stone next to a stone. So on and so forth. Hey, created an egg. Unfortunately, it's not shiny. We got 3 bees, which means we have a 7 out of 10 chance to get what we need. Let's keep resetting. Oh, that's gonna take a little longer. This might take half an hour. Oh. Ooh, that's a little bit too many bees. That's a lot of bees. This is the last time we're only gonna do a 10er though. Every time going forward will be a 20 on stream. So it doesn't take as long. Only exception being if it's for typing we don't have any from, like dark currently. Or 10 would still be fine. But yeah, we only have 7 rolls each day. And a 3 out of 10 chance we get a repeat that we just have to roll over. If I was to get any here, I actually kind of want the arm guy. Mostly because his actual effect is kind of useful to some degree. It allows you to have a bigger grab range. Which the most useful thing that is for is if we're getting more moonstones. So if we ever want to gather a lot of moonstones again, if they ever do an update that makes cash actually usable for something, we'd probably want to use him to have a bigger grab range for when we do moonstones. It's also, I guess, would technically be more efficient when we're gathering resources too. As we wouldn't have to walk away as far. I think he almost doubles your grab range or something. I think his description's like you go 2 tiles further. And it already feels like our grab range is 2 tiles, so... Feels like it would probably double our range. Also, gosh, we're at 63 hours. That's not even how much we played, though. Let me go check Steam. How many hours does Steam say we've played this game? Moonstone Island. We have played this game for 86 hours. We almost have 100 hours in 2 weeks, or however long it's been. So the first week we put in like 60 to 70 of those hours. But, yeah, we still got a ways to go. Yeah, my solution to chest organization is just put chests next to similar resource. So I put my stone chest next to a stone. I put my tree chest next to a tree. So on and so forth. It's just I need more overflow chests. These are overflow chests have filled. So now we need overflow chests for the overflow chest, and then we'll need overflow chests for the overflow chest over chest. And it'll just be a repeating cycle until we have like 10 chests filled with nothing but resources. Which honestly, if we take out every island, might actually legitimately be the case. And then we have enough wood and stone for the rest of time, and fiber. Which is good, because those are the main building blocks of everything in this game. So you have those resources, you have almost everything. I have a feeling we're going to get trolled by a shiny bee. I just have a feeling it's going to happen. Which would be very unfortunate if so. But yeah, next cycle will definitely be a 20er. And we'll mix it with all the ones we already have a lot of, like Earth and everything else. The one thing I do kind of want to go check every single time we do Earth. If we get any of the special 3, I want to put them in their own little section. And only open the Earth eggs that are not part of the special 3. Though I kind of need more Earth eggs for that. I think I only have 5 right now. Maybe we'll do no Earth eggs on next cycle. And then do like a big Earth egg next cycle. But yeah, that means 1/4 of our time in this game has been either resetting for things like this, pause menus, or other similar things where time does not tick down. As it says, we only have like 60-something hours, even though we played 80-something hours. So 1/4 of our time has been like doing other things in game. Either shiny hunting or similar. So really, we haven't done much shiny hunting in this game then. That means at max we've shiny hunted for 20 hours total. Across playing and not playing. Roughly. Because some of that time's still ticking down during the things, but it's roughly 20 hours of direct shiny hunting. And from it we've gotten 10 shinies, soon to be 11 as soon as we get this one. In the next half an hour or less. Hopefully less. As long as we don't get trolled by a bee. I'd probably want the arm guy the most, if we were to get any here. Anything that isn't B, I'd be pretty happy with. Because we gotta keep going if we get a B. Unless the B has really optimal stats, in which case maybe we'll consider keeping it. So we will check the B if we see a B. But unless it's like a 1 speed or a 1 power, we're trashing it. And just re-rolling. Also, I'm not sure if their stats are predetermined. I haven't really bothered paying attention. If it gets re-rolled every time. I would sure hope it does get re-rolled. But if it's anything like Pokemon, it's actually completely predetermined, so it does not get re-rolled. And apparently shininess was supposed to be predetermined in this game too, but it was a bug. But they added the bug back in because it was so popular. And it's also the only realistic way to shiny hunt everything in this game. Because the alternative's too slow. Plus the alternative can't even do the egg exclusive ones. Those are some that you can only get from eggs. It's kind of insane too, because when they removed it, they brought the shiny rate to like about 3,000 hours to finish the game. Now it's like 200 hours. Like they cut it down by like 90%. Just by adding back the feature, which is why the Peach feature was so popular. But otherwise, it follows most of the tendencies of what normal Pokemon does. Where I believe its stats are predetermined and what species is predetermined, of course. Just not shininess, even though in Pokemon the shininess normally is. But because it was initially a bug, they added the bug back in due to popular demand. And now it's a feature. Because it kind of has to be, because unless they were going to add a way to make shiny hunting way easier, it just was not realistic otherwise. Hopefully I'll only need a dozen or two more resets. And then we go back to deforesting the world. Now, that's just some other objective we can really go for. There's not too many things we can go out of our way for. Obviously, fishing is one. I kind of want to see if we can get that one guy in shiny before we do though. Not too big a deal. Obviously, he doesn't have any bigger impact as a shiny. I just hate that we have a non-shiny following us. It just feels so weird. Oh, I just realized I accidentally loaded the autosave, not the actual file. I think the first time I made that mistake. It's gonna be the same RNG as what we had the other autosave. Or do we? No, it should be the same RNG. That'd be actually kind of weird if the autosave actually re-rolled differently each time. It shouldn't. I don't see why it would. Because autosaved at a point which would then make it so all the data would be the same each time. But yeah, hopefully we got Arm Guy. If not Arm Guy, I'm not sure who would be my second highest. I guess maybe Big Sparky Orb. I'm not sure if he's actually viable. Electric's another typing we haven't really used. I used it for the Water Temple, because we made a team of 3 random things we found in the wild and just did that. And made Water Temple really easy by doing so. Though the retain mechanic was kind of annoying with how thick their decks were with the useless cards. Because we didn't get to determine a single one of their cards, it was just wild electric types. And they have actually changed that mechanic since then. Wild spirits do not have like a billion cards in their deck when you get them. I'm not sure how many they have now, but no longer do they have like 30,000 trash cards taking up their entire deck. It went from like 30-ish to like, I have no clue how many now, I want to say 10. However many they start with. They made an egg, but it did not make a shiny. Who knows, maybe it's a shiny egg. Though the egg isn't determined to be shiny ahead of time. Not anymore anyways. So every egg's basically the same on its shiny odds. Since it's no longer predetermined. Also, even though I won't be streaming this tomorrow, I might still do a little mini stream tomorrow for a couple hours. We haven't done Old School RuneScape in so long, I kind of want to go revisit it on stream. I think it's been 2 months, and we've made a lot of progress in that 2 months. Like, we're almost in late game in that game. We're getting really close to actually being able to start playing the game. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we can start playing the game. I think by early next year, we can start playing that game. It just takes a year to build up the account, and then you can start actually playing. But there's a couple things I want to show. Like, we've never done a farm run on stream. And farming, well, not the funnest thing, it did actually get added around the time of peak not peak Animal Crossing, peak Harvest Moon. Unfortunately, it didn't really take many mechanics from Harvest Moon. But it's kind of funny because Harvest Moon kind of peaked around like the early 2000s. And that's actually when they added the farming system to that game. It's dated all the way back from like 2005, I think. Unfortunately, it is mostly timer waiting simulator, but the loot you get from it's really nice. That's what the loot is used for that's more useful than anything. Which is pretty much farming in every game. But then I wanted to go take out some mid-game bosses. So far, we've only taken out some pretty easy stuff. I actually want to start doing some slightly more challenging ones. Nothing too challenging because we're still doing a 1 life account until it dies. Trying to keep it alive for as long as possible. I ideally want to max it before it does anything too lethal. So that way we can say we maxed a hardcore Iron Man in that game. So far, that game has millions and millions of players overall. Only 320-ish people have ever maxed a hardcore Iron Man in that game. Which is less than 0.1%. Which I think it's less than 0.01%. It is such a small percent. And we're actually getting pretty close. In like a couple months. Just AFKing it in the background. Oh, so this is probably the second shiny, or second to last shiny we'll be able to get this stream. Because I feel like we're only going to be able to get one more on the next 20 cycle, then we're going to kind of be out of eggs unless we just skip a bunch of days to get more eggs. And so far I've been trying not to skip days in this game. We really should start doing so at some point though. I just hate how much it inflates your year to progress ratio. Because if we start skipping days, we could easily be in like year 10 within a week. If we just like spam click to skip years. Actually, that reminds me, Genki, what year are you currently on in, I almost said Stardew Valley. Wrong game. Similar genre. But how far are you in Moonstone Island, like year-wise? Because we're on year 2 summer. We're a year and a half in. Fall year 3. Okay, so you're like twice as far then. Though you did start like 2 weeks earlier than me as well. Kind of late to the party. I don't really plan on covering any guide videos for this game due to how small the player base is. But I am considering making a video or two around the time when the Switch release comes out. Which should probably be later this year. Also, I'd love if one of these became shiny already. And not the bee. That would be the biggest troll. Doing this and then at the end it's just, oh, here's a bee. Here's a shiny bee you already have. Hopefully it at least has optimal stats. But I'd much rather have a unique shiny than optimal stat, because optimal stats in this game mean very little. In Pokemon it matters a lot, because pretty much everyone has optimal stats. Either because they hacked the game, or because it doesn't take that long to actually get them. It only takes a long time to get them as a shiny with optimal stats. But getting an actual Pokemon with optimal stats is actually not that long at all. Except for a few legends that are kind of annoying when they need double zeros. Alright, back. As far as egg Pokemon, they are so easy to get double zeroed. Because how breeding works. Because in this game, the only zero you need is technically a 1. And it's either 1 power or 1 speed. If you're building something purely into speed, you want 1 power, and if you're building something purely into power, you want 1 speed. Not too big a deal, but it allows them to optimize for maximum stats, which in this game means very little, given that there are so few things to use it on at a high level. There's, of course, Pokemon actually does have something to use it on a high level. Mostly master rank battles and PvP. Because the actual main game mode of Pokemon does not require anything even remotely min-maxed. Like, we actually saw that in the DLC when we were trying to min-max our under-leveled stuff. Like, we were killing things like 10, 20 levels above us just because they were had optimal everything. It's actually amazing how far optimal stats go in Pokemon. Like, you could be 30 leveled under-leveled and still have advantage if you had optimal stats. Which we kind of did with this game as well. Like, some of the bosses, like the very first boss in the game, we fought like 8 levels under it. I think it was level 15 and we were 7. Also, we killed it 1 versus 3 because the rest of our team died so quickly. We killed it with 1 log, which is kind of funny because the enemy had 2 logs that were higher level than us, plus the boss itself. And 1 single log still killed it all. At less than half their level. That was fun. Honestly, that was probably the most challenging boss fight we had, because by then, the rest were kind of just a pushover. The rest did play through. Because by the second boss, we were able to just catch whatever their weakness was, so we caught like a 3 electric types and just plow through the whole thing, because it was water type. And then the other 2, I think we had infinite loot by then, so, you know. The game was auto-win by that point. Because we had infinite damage loop. Turn 1 infinite damage loop too. It's like Gems of War over again. Honestly, I feel like a lot of card games get to that point. where you're just trying to optimize. As power creep keep getting more and more, you're just trying to optimize for the one-turn auto win. What's kind of funny is some games even started with that mechanic. I think one of the most notable card games is probably Yu-Gi-Oh! Exodia's probably the most popular one in that regard. That's like well known. Like your infinite loop into Exodia auto win. Or you just draw all 5 pieces and then auto win quite literally. I wonder what modern day Yu-Gi-Oh looks like. I haven't actually really paid much attention. I used to actually compete with it competitively when I was like super young. Not like super competitively, but you know, like casually competitively. At like a couple local tournaments and stuff. I did okay. Never like won outright, but you know, I did better than like half the people there half the time, so. Even though I was like a third of most of the people's age there, I did pretty good. Plus my deck wasn't optimized with like every pay-to-win card at the time. Because I'm pretty sure the average optimized deck was probably like $200-300. And a lot of the cards I was missing. I haven't played a physical card game in a very long time. I think the most annoying part about it is just how much it costs to get an optimal deck in any card game. Like on average, any optimal deck for like actual competitive play in any card game that currently exists is around $100 to $500. It can vary based on what the current meta is or what you're allowed to use. Because obviously you need to always keep getting new cards as well. Like the deck that you use one year, you wouldn't be able to use the next year. It just has such a high price barrier of entry. You thought normal type shinies are easy to get? In what? This game? Or in general? Not sure what you mean by normal type. Even the Pokemon card game is starting to get confusing. Yeah, I haven't been paying much attention to it. Honestly, I haven't even been keeping up with the digital version much competitively lately. Mostly because I hate how much hacking is done in it. So I can't really take it all seriously. It's like if you were watching sports knowing everyone's on steroids. It's just not the same. In the Violet DLC? No, normal type Pokemon aren't any more common. If anything, they might actually be a little bit more annoying to get because there's a lot of normal types that can get in the way of your drop table, depending on what you're hunting for in a given area. Though I would probably have to say water types are probably the most annoying to catch in Pokemon. At least in some of the more modern games. Because they're always in water mechanics that are always very clunky. Plus there's a lot of water types in the water. Because, you know, almost every single thing in the water is a water type. Which makes them the hardest things probably in modern Pokemon to actually hunt. Between the clunky water mechanics combined with pretty much everything in the water being a water type. Oh, you remember the cartoon a little? Oh yeah, I remember the couple first few seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was honestly pretty good. We also played the card game quite a bit as well when I was younger. Around the time of also watching the anime thing. Of course, the 4Kids version. The ultra-censored 4Kids version. I have no clue how they properly censored some of the later seasons, though. Because that anime got pretty dark. It kind of already was to begin with, but a lot of it was like censored out. But a lot of it couldn't really be censored out as some of the later stuff. Because there's like entire plot points at that point. At some point, I would love to get a shiny. Alright, final verdict. We are never opening 10 again at a time. At least on stream. It is going to be 20 bare minimum, or we don't open any. Because, gosh, this 10 take a while. Plus, we're only technically rolling 7. If it rolls a B, we gotta re-roll it. We're really only rolling 7 in a sense right now, not even 10. It's a 1 in 500 chance. So every time we walk into this room, we have a 7 out of 500 chance we get one. Which is why we gotta walk into this room. How many times is that? 80? 70? Yeah, we gotta walk into this room about 70 times. Technically 77 point something. Or sorry, not 77, 71. We have to walk into this room like 71.5 times, so 72 times. We have to walk onto this room on average to get a shiny we do not have, with how many we have right now. Whereas if we do 20 at a time, and even if some of them are repeat, we're going to have at least a 10 chance, which is only 50 times instead of 72. Possibly even less if we have more. Like when we had 12 earlier, that was like, what, 40 something times? Like low 40. But how many we have right now? It's a 72. Though that 72 is based on finding the shiny we don't have. There's actually 50 times we'll find it. Every 50 times you should find a shiny here or so. But every 72 times we'll find shiny we don't have, at least with how many we have right now. But yeah, we're definitely doing 20 going forward. Especially since as we get more and more shinies, it's going to become increasingly harder to do. So we kind of need them. Come on. No. Got an egg. Egg doesn't help us though. Well, it does, but you know. It doesn't if we're resetting the egg. We will get the shiny. And this will be the second to last one we go for this stream, unless we find one in the wild. You notice Pokemon cards and the card art is like all over the place? Some of them like 3D, other look like classic drawings. Yeah, they do have quite a bit of a range for the art. I believe they have special prints that are worth more or something for collectors. That are probably never used competitively, but for whatever reason have value. Just because they're rarity. There's generally two things that give value to any trading card. It's how viable is it in the meta at any current time, and how rare is it to actually obtain one. Because anything super rare is obviously higher price. Anything that's actually the entire meta for a year or however long it is also tends to be higher price. And this is like super absurdly common. But the meta cards generally don't hold value after the meta has shifted. Whereas the really rare ones do hold value. At least in theory. I still have thousands of Pokemon cards from when I was younger. I'm pretty sure there's like a few of them in there that are worth like literal thousands I've just never bothered selling. I need to go through them someday. Because I have a lot of the really original ones. Like the very first prints they've ever made. Back when they started all the cards. And some of those holos have to be worth something. I'm not sure if I have one of those like super expensive Charzads though. Like a holo of one of those original Charizards. I might though. It might not be in the best condition, so it'd probably be worth a lot less. But I'm pretty sure I do actually have one laying around in the whole thing of cards. Pretty sure it's lost quite a bit of value because it kind of got like auto-inflated for some reason during the pandemic. But I think it's still worth like at least a couple $100, if not more. Even in its condition. Like it's not like damage, but it's definitely not like mint condition. Because I've actually used it. Like if I have it, I actually would have used it for sure. I know for sure I've had Charizards in the past. I just can't remember if they were like that super rare hollow one. I think is actually like one of the most expensive Pokemon cards to date. Alright, can we get a shiny? I know you're in there. Shiny, where are you? Also, oddly enough, this will make us even on egg shinies and overworld shinies today. Because we're at 2-1 right now, and this will make us 2-2 once we get this thing. Which means I need to go find one more overworld shiny, because we're definitely going to get one more egg shiny with a 20 egg cycle next cycle. That'll probably be the last one we go for this stream. But that would put us at about 1/4 the shinies in the game by the end of this stream. Though that's the easier 1/4. It keeps getting harder and harder. The more you have, the more likely you'll get a repeat. You know we're gonna get trolled by a bee by the end of all this. Like, we're finally gonna get to the point where we get a shiny, but it's gonna be the bee again. It's gonna happen. There's like a 100% chance it happens. Like, there's no way it's not happening. Like, it's more likely to happen than not happen. Actually, it's not technically true. It's a 3 in 10 chance. But it's actually more likely that it won't happen. But, you know, it's definitely going to happen. First shiny we're going to get here is the bee. Honestly, I almost could want to keep it at that point, but we got to keep rolling. We're in too deep. Nope. Honestly, I'm almost more worried about seeing a shiny bee than I am seeing no shiny at all. Because this is going to be disappointing. I'd rather see no shiny there than see a shiny bee. Wait, I just realized something. Wait. Did I save on the wrong day? Wait, am I going crazy? Why do I feel like I didn't see the spawn thingy there? Did we do this wrong? Oh! No! Wait! We accidentally did it on the wrong day. No wonder why we're not getting a shot. Mistakes have been made. Wait. We were 1 day off for checking them. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's really funny. I was wondering, like, wait, we're almost getting odds here. We have a 0% chance to get a shiny there the last 30 minutes. Wonderful. I thought something seemed off because I noticed it didn't show the animation of, oh, you have, like, eggs ready. We must have missed it on the day that it happens. I have never done that before. Whoops. Oh, that's funny. Because I noticed on that screen it said, wait, I didn't have any eggs hatch. And then that means they're already hatched. Well, time to get rid of them all. Whoops. Well, goodbye, 0% chance shinies. Hey, at least he made an egg to make up for it. That's 1 of the 9 eggs. Oh, that's funny. That's the first and hopefully only time we'll make that mistake. Because we just wasted half an hour. Wonderful. That's really funny. I thought something seemed off there. Because I wasn't seeing the extra pop-up on that screen. But that would explain why. Alright, we need 20 eggs. What are we running? Well, let me go collect everything first, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. I don't want to run earth eggs yet. How many earth eggs do we have right now? Because we need to find where all the better ones are. Once we have like 20-ish earth eggs, I want to hatch them all, time skip, then go backwards. And then see how much we have. Or like what we end up getting from them. Okay, we got 2 electric eggs back, so... Even though we just wasted 10 eggs, we did get 2 back, so not too many. Not too much waste. I want to see something. How thin is their decks now? Okay, that's not too bad. Wait, is it bare minimum? Oh no, you still have so much junk. I thought they patched it so they don't have so much junk in their deck. Why do you still have so much junk in your deck? I guess they mostly patched it for super high level ones? Yeah, that thing has just as much junk as I always had. I'm not sure what the patch notes meant by that. See, they said they got rid of like a lot of the junk cards that they would normally start with. But it still has all the junk cards that it normally starts with. But maybe they mostly just fixed it for super high level ones so they don't have like 50 junk cards. Alright, let's not forget to claim them this time. Also, wow, every single one of our psychics created something. That is very lucky. Also, so are fires, except for one. Yeah, every psychic created either a psychic drop or an egg. Very nice. Also an ice egg, haven't seen too many of them lately. So much so, I'm actually out of inventory. Hey, how many earth eggs are we up to? Yeah, once we have about 20 earth eggs, we need to go and open them all, see which ones are the really unique ones that we need, and then put them in their own pile. 3 separate piles. Because there are 3 egg-exclusive earth eggs, and I want to farm each one independently. And I ideally want at least 5 of them before I do. We could technically do it with less, but for our sanity, we'd want to have at least 5 of the exact eggs. Like, we'd want to have 5 dinos, we'd want to have 5 of the little gem bug, and we'd want to have 5 of the puncher guy. Because that would allow us to end up targeting them just a little bit easier. Probably something I'll do off-stream, most likely. One other thing that we're probably going to do off-stream is if I do end up farming in fall for EXPs, it'll probably be off-stream because it'll be just endless farming. Like, it's literally just going to be endless farming simulator for an entire in-game month straight, where nothing we do is ever not farming. Like, every possible second will be us either picking up a plant or planting a plant. Every possible second. Until we have enough EXP candy to actually max level things and have enough to get everything to level 50 of our shinies or whatever we want to do with them. Wow, we still have 3 more eggs. We got a lot of eggs today. Why can't we get this many eggs every day? We got like 6 or 7 eggs today. I wish that was the default. That's just a lucky day. Alright, so let's go make, okay, let's just start doing things. Psychic. Oh, you know what? I should actually save my psychics because one thing I really need from those 2 is to make sure we get the owl. So I'm going to hold off on the psychics as well. Darks, I should kind of do on their own because that's guaranteed to be a new shiny. So how are we going to do 20 eggs here? I guess we do 5 water. How are we going to do this? 5, yeah, we'll grab 5 water. Let me craft 20 of these little thingies. Oh yeah, I need to go do the bench, I forgot. There should be one right outside that I just left here. Oh yeah, let's not forget about them this time. Let's not make the same mistake we just made. I think that's a mistake you'll only ever make once and then never again. Alright, plop the 5 orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, darks we're gonna keep, earths we're gonna keep, psychic we're gonna keep, electric you're up. Good, exactly 5. Are we even gonna have enough eggs? Ooh. Might run out of eggs here. Might have to dip into the browns. Let's see, greens, we can do all of them. How many do we have? 4. Not a lot. Yeah, we might run out of eggs here. I need 6 more. And I think I'm out. Because I don't want to do dark, I don't want to do earth, I don't want to do psychic. I guess I could do the 2 fire. And then we need 4 more somehow. I really don't want to do 4 earth in case they're dinos. I could do 4 dark, I guess. I don't know, if we're doing one like this, I should do one that we have a lot of, so I'm gonna do 4 psychic. I just hope none of these are an owl. And if it is, then let's hope that's the one that actually becomes shiny. But we're gonna do those and just hope none of them are an owl. I think it's gonna be our game plan there. I'm not sure what I'm saving here, but sure, save. Alright, anyways. And let's make sure to do those at the correct time and not let them spoil. Or whatever you'd call what just happened. Anyways, I think we're about to go take out this island, which is a poison island, so I need a cabin. I'm gonna save all the fire islands for later. There's another earth island. Alright, so let's go take these 2, I guess. Kind of near the little hub area. Alright, let's go head over there. Alright, I'll go fly over. Oh, if I can get there. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll go to that one. How much resources do I have on me? Not a lot. Actually, I'm really low on stone. Oh, wait. The water island. Wait, there's another reason I need to come over here. This island right over here, I believe, has buried treasure for us. Not sure where. Should probably go check the map. Okay, it's all the way on the cliff. Let's see if this is the right island. It sure seems like it is, but it might not be. Find out in a second. Oh, yep, this is it. And the loot is right here. Where's my hoe? There it is. Alright, there we go. Another completed map. Actually, you know what I should go replace that we're not really using? I should replace my broom with the hoe. Like, when are we ever brooming anymore? I needed them initially because of the dungeons, but we're, like, never going in dungeons. Unless we somehow use every renewable resource, or non-renewable resource in the main world. In which case we'll start needing to. Wait, does that mean there was 2 treasure chests on the same island? Because we dug for another chest already here. Interesting. That's 2 on one island. Because all these dig spots that we already had here were for different treasure chests. Interesting. I think it's the first time we've seen 2 on an island. Oh, you're trying to on 2 eggs? Oh, are they the same 2? Are they one of those special ones? Yeah, I'm gonna wait till at least 3, if not 5, before I try for those. The mains, I'm trying to finish them one section at a time, so we're currently trying to focus on Earth. And then once we finish all of Earth, we'll work on Psychic, because Psychic's pretty much already done. And then after Psychic, we'll probably do Water. Honestly, I might even do Water before I do Psychic. Because I really want the guy that helps you with fishing before we finish the fishing grind. Because I want to have him as shiny before we finish the fish grind. Because I hate seeing a non-shiny follow us these days. Is that a shiny over there? Why do you look so different? No, you're just normal. You look just weird behind trees. So far, overworld shinies are winning today. We found 3 shinies this stream. 2 were overworld, 1 was egg. We should have like 3 eggs by now, but we keep doing things wrong. Off stream, I don't forget about them, but since we're just doing so many things on stream, keep forgetting to do them properly. So we've actually messed up 2 batches out of the 3 batches we've done so far. But this next one, we are definitely going to make sure we do not mess up. Pretty important not to, since we're doing 20 eggs at once as well. Oh, 2 Tyros? Oh, I've gotten that thing like 5 times now or something. The deer. Oh, of course we only have 1 copy. I'm not sure why, but it just loves to keep dropping off the psychic eggs. Like, when we go run the current 20, I'm willing to make a bet we're going to get another one. Which obviously we will roll over. I just realized I haven't used Abundance Potion on this day. At this point, it's kind of too late. Well, honestly, it's never too late. It's so cheap. It's literally free. Let me go use it. It pays for itself within 1 tree. It is actually that broken. But hey, you won yet? Oh, I know, I definitely did. Doesn't even matter if we consume like 5 of them. Let's make sure we've actually done one. But yeah, they are so cheap that even 2 trees is 100% worth it. Because it would have already paid for itself and some. It's actually kind of insane how broken it is relative to how little it costs. Like, once you have access to it, you should never touch a tree or stone without it active. Just because of how free it is. I don't think we have found the underground mine yet on this map. Actually, one achievement we're actually working towards. It might seem like we're just aimlessly tearing apart every island, but there are a few things we're making progress on, and one of them is finding 50 mines. There is an objective to find 50 of these. How many we have found so far? I have no clue. Actually, is there a way to check? I don't feel like there is. Like, I feel like there should be a way to check, but there isn't. It's just everything we've done with these. Oh, we finished every quest, by the way. But there's some kind of new quest I can take that we haven't gotten. Otherwise, we finished every quest in the game when we ended up turning in the research earlier. Which I technically could have done even earlier than that, but I wanted to wait till we were on stream. I think we start de-weeding. Well, we'll take this side first. But yeah, I think after we do the next shiny egg cycle, we might end up calling it there. Even though it's still a while from now, we're talking like a good hour or 2. But I want to go grab dinner, and I want to make sure that our mic situation is 100% fixed by tonight if I can. Otherwise, we might be using this setup for a month. No. It mostly comes down to, like, the mic stand shouldn't take that long to fix, like, hour tops. If even that long. Honestly, it might even be just like a 5-minute fix and I just didn't do it right. But the bigger issue is, did the mic get damaged when it fell over and collapsed on itself? Because then we don't have a mic. Well, we do have a mic. We just don't have a good mic. Then we need to go get a good mic. Well, we'll find out. If anything, I've been finally needing a reason to go get one after like 8 years. So I think today's the day. No, we're not going to get one anytime soon. I'm definitely going to wait for Black Friday deals. So we're probably not going to have it by until like early December, late November. There's no point in spending like $100 extra on something if it's going to be cheaper than just a single month from now. Alright, I think we head back to our house. That's everything except the underground mine. What is this one? Fire resistance. That is kind of pointless. Not a completed map for a pile. So then I go complete all those other maps. Honestly, at this point, it should be pretty obvious for us to know where they are. In theory. Alright, how are chest space looking? Because I think we're overloaded. Yep. Curious. Curiouser. How's our overflow outside doing? But yeah, we need overflows for the overflows because I think my overflows outside are almost full too. Curious. That's definitely a problem. Oh, time to make another one. Go, overflow chest number billion. I have some wood. This game both does and does not have a storage problem. In theory, it doesn't remotely because you can create infinite storage. But each of those infinite storage only has 50 space, which leads to some issues. Combined with the stacking limit. I just realized we killed 2 times as many spirits as we've actually hatched or tamed. Alright, those eggs are processing. Hopefully we got some eggs. Maybe we should start saving before every day just to make sure we get some amount of eggs. Because bare minimum, we'd want to try to hope for 2 to 3 eggs every day, if not more. If we don't roll that many, we should just re-roll until we do. Because eggs are becoming increasingly more important. Oh, there's an earth egg up there. I sure hope so with this many earth spirits. Like half of our barn are just pure earth spirits, if not more. It's kind of funny, it's actually from our earth section. We'll grab that, grab the water egg. Yeah, we got 2 eggs. It's not too bad. Ideally we want a bit more than that, but we'll take it. I'm still curious if you even need to pick these up. I always keep picking it up because in a lot of games like this, if you don't, it'll hog up the spot so you can't get a new spawn there. But I've never actually checked to see what would happen if you left it there. If it'll just re-roll the following day. Or if it stays there forever. Or if an egg can override it. I have not bothered checking. I just assume if we don't take it, it'll be, it's just going to produce another one. I mean, it's not going to produce another one, I mean. Which is why we take them all every time, because we definitely don't need the resources, that's for sure. I thought I had a stack of dark on me. What happened to my stack of dark? Am I going crazy? I thought I put a full stack. Oh, I put it there. I didn't bother putting it in my inventory. Fail. Just wonder where our darkness went. Hey, we finally have a full stack of at least all of them now. We ran out of dark matter because of the time dilation potions, I believe. Or the invis potions? I can't remember. We used them for something. Some reason we consumed them all. But anyways. Not to mention we didn't have as many dark spirits to begin with. So the production of them were a little bit slower. Alright, I kind of want to go fishing this time. I feel like we've been destroying so many islands, I kind of want to just chill with some fishing. Let's just go to an Earth island and just go fishing. Let's go there, plop down some fish, and catch a Moonstone quality fish. You know what, I'll even go do it on some of these islands. I still need to go get these tarot cards on because I haven't been slacking on that this season as well. Honestly, we should probably go get the rest of them before the end of the season. But only take 1 or 2 day cycles. And the value from it's still insane if we're ever going to min-max more shinies. Which we might. I definitely will at some point. Alright, maybe let's just go ahead over there. Maybe grab that one. Honestly, we can just grab all of them in the top area at this point. If we're going to be over in this area... Yeah, I think it's going to be 3 day cycle. Take them all. I think we just take every single one on the upper half of the map. So everyone from this one upwards. Honestly, don't even take that one. From this area upwards. Which would be everything from here, all the way over there, and then cycling to end on that one. And then if we still have time, we can go fish on that island right next to it. Yeah, let's go for the tarot card thingies. We've been slacking on them. And that one I'll go for when I go for those 3. I don't have to go for that now. I'm gonna be kind of close to its area, but still out of our way, so we'll skip it since we're going for so many right now. But yeah, I really should be grabbing these every season. I have been so far. I just haven't really this season. Also, gosh, how does this place have so many trees? It feels weird seeing a place so intact, given how much we have devastated the local economy. Also, the game's starting to get laggy from being on so much. I think that's a good sign we've been playing a little too long. Is that the game's starting to stutter from playing so long. Wait, does that just connect to that island? Interesting. I don't want to take that right now because it's already on our path, and that's kind of out of our way to the other pathing. That's kind of interesting. It's not worth taking right now, though. Lily pad. Gosh, that's from spring. How's that still there? Yeah, fishing McBites. Yeah, we still need to finish the fishing grind in this game. We're missing we're missing the Moonstone fish on Moonstone quality. And the only other thing we're missing is catch 1,000 fish for an achievement. Which realistically both of those should occur ideally by the same time. In theory, based on odds, it seems like we should catch about 3 Moonstone quality fish. I'm not sure what the actual odds are, but based on like how many we've been getting ratio of the fish, we should get roughly 3 Moonstone quality fish by the time we get 1,000. But we're already on like 500 something with 0. Just not ideal. Oh, I forgot one to the right. Oh, no. Wait, how am I doing this? I skipped over that one. I can still cycle back because I can go there, then there, then there, then there, then there, then there. That'll be fine. We'll figure something out. So where am I right now? Right here. So I need to make a right. So we have to come back to that one. We got to remember. But I have to do that anyways when we go to the adjacent one. Alright, so we go over there, then there, then there. Then there, and then kind of go from there. How much energy do we have? It's really hard to see, but 880. The max is 900, but we accidentally took 2 trees in super early game before I found the tree that gives us more stamina. So we have 20 less than max. But otherwise we have the highest possible stamina you can have. And it's pretty much infinite this late in the game. That's one weird thing about a lot of farming sims like this, or not farming sims, whatever you call this kind of game. Because we're definitely not farming much, but it's kind of just overall genre of game. It has a big issue of energy becoming increasingly less relevant instead of more relevant, which is always a weird mechanic that all of these games have, pretty universally. Where initially in the game, energy is everything. Because you need it, and everything takes up so much, and you only have tools that hit by 1 by 1 instead of like 3 by 3s or something similar. And energy is just used up so much. But then later in the game, you increasingly use less and less energy, to such a degree that you eventually reach a point where energy is theoretically infinite, as if you don't even use energy for anything anymore. There's always been a weird mechanic in a lot of these games rather than being the other way around. Where in an early game you kind of have infinite energy, and then as you keep going you have like less and less energy. But for whatever reason, almost every game like this goes the opposite approach. Just because the original source material did as well as Harvest Moon. And pretty much all of it's based on Harvest Moon. Or Stardew Valley, but Stardew Valley is based on Harvest Moon, so it all just comes down to how original Harvest Moon was made. Because they're not copying Harvest Moon, they're copying Stardew Valley, which copied Harvest Moon. Moonstone. I'm not sure why I still feel the need to take these. They have no value to me. Yeah, I still feel the need from how it conditioned you throughout the entire game that I must take every single one we see. Because they go from like the most valuable currency ever to literally no value at all. Within a course of like a couple hours of gameplay. Super late in the game. Alright, we gotta grab that one. Then we source back to that one. Because I have to backtrack a little, but that's fine. Kind of already in the area. Then we head there, grab the rest of them over there, and we should be good to go. Alright, so I'm heading to this corner one so we can head back down. Actually, what if I did the other way around? No. Yes. No. Kind of. Yes. Because I can go there, then there, then there, then there. Oh, is it more efficient doing it that way? I guess it doesn't really matter. So I can go there, 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 then we're done. Then we go fishing with whatever time we have left, assuming there's any time left. And then that would be the whole top of map, and then we take the whole bottom of map the following day cycle, and then boom, in 2 days we take them all. So it's only a 2-day cycle to grab them all. It's definitely worth it. These are the most valuable currency currently in the game that we still need. Of any currency we still need, these are by far the most useful. They allow you to optimize decks. And I mean really optimize them. Like infinite loop auto win turn 1 level of optimization. If anything, they're a little bit too strong. Because they basically took a mechanic that you get like maybe 10 times an entire roguelike playthrough, if that, and turned it into something you can infinitely get like 50 times per season, plus 1 per day from Magic Man. So how many of the other card do I have? Oh wait, I haven't even grabbed a single upgrade card this cycle. Probably get a few. We have way less of them. But in all fairness, we need way more cleanses than we need upgrades. So it kind of makes sense we'd have less of them. Also, someone must be mowing outside because the air conditioner just went on and all I can smell is grass. Neighbor must be mowing. And the houses are really close, so they're like a foot away. How did I just get stuck in a tree? Alright, so game plan. We go there, then there. Yeah, same thing we mentioned there. We go there, 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 and then we fish the rest of the time because we'll be in the middle of nowhere. Then the following day we go there, 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 go way down to there, so we can go there, 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 teleporter to get there instantly, there. We've got a billion houses there that we could easily use to rest at too. There, there, and that should be all of them. Nice, that should be really easy. Actually, the next day cycle is going to be even easier. Plus, we're going to be close to a billion houses. Also, why are all houses in the bottom? I need to start doing some like top or bottom right houses. Like every house we're doing is all in that bottom section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All in that little section over there. I wonder if there is a house limit. I never bothered checking to see if there's like a 50 house limit or something. Well, if there is a house limit, we are going to find out what it is because we're heading there. Because we're probably going to have like 70-something houses by the end of everything. We're going to have so many like needless completionist goals done in this game. Most likely by the end of it all. We're going to have every shiny. We're going to have a house on theoretically every island, pretty much. For the most part, except for a few that are pretty irrelevant to bother with. We're going to have every DIY, which we already did. We're going to have every fish platinums, which we only need 1 more for. We're going to have every achievement. It's been a while since we go full all-out 100% completion on a game. It's been a long while. Next we should do it on a game that has a bigger player base. Let's see, we'll grab this. Because I'm pretty sure this game, only released on Steam, has like 500 concurrent right now. Maybe 1,000. Let me go check. I'm actually curious. What is the total player base of this game right now? Because it's only on Steam, so whatever this number is the total number of people playing right now. So counting us, there are 750 people playing at this exact moment. That is the entire population of this game. Which, you know, for a small indie game, that's not bad. But for like a game, that is very low. If the only platform you're on is 750 total. At basically peak hours. Although it is peak hours on a... No, it's peak hours on a Saturday. That's super peak. I was like, gonna say, it's like midway through the week. Duh, it's Saturday right now. That's like the peakest peak you're ever gonna get is like midday Saturday. That is the peakiest of peakiest times. Alright, let's see, go over there. Alright, what do we need here? So grab that, we grab that, we grab that. We take that, move down, and then we can start fishing again if we have some time, which we should. Alright, we're off. Oh, Moonstone. It's actually pretty good for finding Moonstones. I've been reading chat. Oh, sorry, William. Hello! Welcome, welcome, Bill. Has anyone reminded me to collect tribute? No, I have not collected tribute. I probably should. I don't think I've taken tribute a single time this entire stream. I'll go take it real quick, though. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I logged into Gems of War this morning, because my mic stand had a problem, and because of that whole fiasco, I don't even sure if I've even logged in. I did last night, which is technically today. Why is everything I have out of sync? Is anyone else having this issue with Steam today? Everything I've opened today has said unable to sync. Warning, Steam is unable to sync your saves to your Steam cloud. I'm not sure what's going on, because I don't think it's my connection issue or anything. But has anyone else had that issue today? Because every single app I've opened on Steam today has been, oh, your Steam cloud's not like up to date. So all of them have opened perfectly fine with the correct save data. But every single one of them is like, oh, your Steam cloud issue, blah, blah, blah. And I've never seen, yeah, we haven't actually logged in today. But that means I didn't take tribute last night. Oh. That means we haven't taken tribute in like 9 hours. Because last time would have been like 1 or 2 a.m. Anyways. Alright, we're out here. Tribute has been taken. We're still in our witch outfit too. In both games, technically. Witch, alchemist, same difference. Speaking of which, that's a witch's hat right there, pretty much. Sometimes you get that as well with Steam. Interesting. That's the first time I've seen it. But it shouldn't be too big a deal because everything's saved locally, so my cloud not working shouldn't matter at all. It's not like I'm playing on multiple different computers. Oh, we got a Psychic Storm here. I'm pretty sure we're going to ignore that, but we do have a Psychic Storm here. Why did I do that? We had a path right there. Oh, give me that XP. Gosh, Psychic Storm makes you lag so much, though. I think we only have 3 more, and then we could fish for the rest of the night. It won't be that much extra night, but there'll be some time left. Alright, did I miss any, though? It doesn't really matter if we did. It doesn't look like it. Because we go there, then there, then fish there if we have time. Because the fish I need is only on Earth Islands. I still have no clue why I feel the need to take every Moonstone. But I can't just leave the Moonstone there. It just is too painful. Even though there's no point in me picking it up, it just is too painful to leave it there. Alright, I gotta grab that. Wait, how did I forget to take that one? Oh no, I meant to take that one earlier. I didn't notice it. I gotta take that one, then that one, then that one. Oh, there's nothing there. I just need to fish there. If we even have time, we might not have time. Let's go grab these last two. Honestly, I might just grab this one first and then end on that one. Because that's still next to a fishing island. Oh, dude, where did that teleporter lead to? Maybe we can take it later. That teleporter's too far out of our way. It's the hoarder. We don't hoard that bad. Though, in that old school RuneScape MMO, I do have to keep buying bank space with in-game currency. Because I keep running out of space because I keep hoarding everything. And it's starting to get too expensive for me to be buying it on an account like that. Because on a main account, it's a lot easier too, because you can sell whatever items you want on the Grand Exchange for gold. But we have to manually grind for gold on that account. So it makes the gold to upgrade your bank space a lot harder. Though Iron Man accounts don't really have as much to use gold on, so it's not as big a deal. Because I already have all the gold banks that we need for every 99, so... any gold at this point pretty much just goes to upgrading the bank space. So even though it's being upgraded because I keep hoarding, it's also being upgraded because honestly there's not much else to spend it on. Though that will be a pretty much infinite sink, because I think it goes up to like 1 billion gold. And getting 1 billion in gold on an account like that is, I wouldn't say impossible, but like we are not ever hitting that. It's just so much gold. On a normal account that wouldn't be too hard. But on an account that basically has to do like 1 billion like alternative methods for everything, it's definitely not that quick to get that much. Actually, it's kind of interesting because the cash stack in that game is actually capped at some kind of weird integer because of how it was originally created. And they've still never updated it, even though it's in a code base. I'm pretty sure they can make it a bigger number. Because I know in the similar game, normal RuneScape, not old school RuneScape, they've actually pretty recently increased their gold cap to probably like infinite, realistically. But in that game, they still have it stuck at like slightly over 2 billion. There are ways to make your stack bigger than that, because they made some other currency that holds like 10,000 gold per one. So technically you can make that into a 21 billion stack. I mean a 210 billion stack, I mean. Let's catch a few fish. Actually, I just caught one fish and I already need to go. I just realized what the time is. It's at 1:20. Got like no time left. Also, my screen just fell. 1 second. The struggle of a broken computer. My screen keeps falling. You know what? Why it's happening too? The webcam is weighing it down. Oh gosh, I can't even get it back up because the webcam keeps weighing it down. No, webcam! Wait, let me move it over. Wait, I got a solution. I got a solution. Aha! Saved. Actually, speaking of saved, let me do this. Alright, the webcam's location is not usable though. Currently, I don't have a the webcam even doing anything right now, so that's fine. But its current location is very much not usable for tonight's stream if I have to keep it like that, so hopefully I'll have that fixed by tonight. Because I cannot keep it like that. That'd be very unusable. But now my screen will not fall. Gosh, why is everything breaking? Why can't everything last forever? Everything trying to break today. Alright, next day cycle we have to be really careful because our things should be ready. Ooh, max stack cleanse. Gotta love it. Look at that. This isn't the first time we hit it, but we are back to max stack. Oh, so let's do a quick rundown. Did we get any good eggs? Let me just go check real quick, because we put down a save. So if we don't get good eggs here... Okay, we got 1. If I don't see at least 2 are resetting. Because we kind of just saved, so I can just load up that save. Yep, okay. We're gonna start doing this a little more often. I didn't double check to see if our save was really close. It should be though. Yeah, it is. It's this one right here. Still gotta walk a little bit though. Let me save a little bit closer if we're gonna do this again though. Oh! Perfect, I need to talk to her. Oh, this is perfect. Even more optimal. Now we officially have everyone at max relationship. Let's not accidentally gift her something. Well, let me double check. That should be every relationship maxed. Boom. Oh! Magic Man, your relationship keeps dying because we're in a relationship with you and we never keep talking to you. So tomorrow the relationships will be maxed. Alright, let me throw down the save right here. Alright, now when we go reset for this to see if we have eggs, we're already good to go. Oh, I wasn't able to put the things away though. It was worth it to get that max relationship there. Not like it'll really do anything, but just to have it. And now as soon as we talk to Magic Man today, they'll all be maxed. Alright, minimum is 2 eggs now. If we do not see 2 eggs, we're resetting day. It's a 2 egg minimum now. 2 egg minimum. No eggs. Doesn't look promising. Oh, who knows? There could be 5 eggs over here. You have not met your 2 egg minimum quota. If anything, we actually went down on eggs. We had 1 and went to 0. I'm not sure how worth it really is to do this, but honestly, I think it is. It'll increase our eggs by about 50%. And we need every single one that we can get. Hello? I'm clicking down and it's not moving down. I've noticed that a couple times with this game and I don't understand why. When you click like 2 arrow keys, sometimes it only registers 1 and just completely ignores your other press. Hello, eggs? Oh, never mind, there's 1 brown egg there. But yeah, 2 is the minimum. If we get 2, we're fine. Ideally more, but 2 is fine. We'll accept 2. Okay, we got 2. Alright, start collecting. Only 2, but 2 nonetheless. Right, we're gonna be doing that going forward. 2 eggs per day or reset. Because we're at the point where eggs are like 80% of what we need. So I gotta maximize on them when we can. Actually, we need eggs so much. I almost feel like going to islands and just killing everything for eggs. Like just go to an Earth island and just go on a killing spree. Because we need eggs that badly right now. I almost feel like using the whole day cycles just to get more eggs. Oh no, inventory's full. Well, let me get rid of some of that junk. I don't need that. Oh gosh, I got a fall seed. We have a seed all the way from last season's fall. That means it's been there for an entire year. Because we're about to hit fall the second time. That means the seed on that one island we're on was there for an entire year cycle. Kind of insane. These eggs should be ready on the next day cycle, speaking of day cycles. And we have exactly 2 eggs, as we made sure we'd have it. And once we have 20, we'll go check. Wait, where's my second egg? Did I never grab it? Oh, I never grabbed it. That's funny. That'd have been a huge fail. Yeah, we got 2 eggs and I never grabbed the second egg. Guy just left it there. Whoops. We have 5 more Earth eggs, and we could check what they all are and see if we can get any dinos, gem bug thingies, or puncher guys. Those are the 3 basically egg exclusive ones. Technically, the only one truly exclusive is the dino, but the other 2 kind of are in a sense, because you can't spawn more of them. So, yeah, they're basically also kind of limited to eggs, even though they're technically not only in eggs, but they're basically only in eggs. Dark Flying Eyeball. I wonder what a shiny looks like. Because we're probably going to pick it up soon. We still don't have any dark shiny. Though we did place down like 4 or 5 dark eggs, so we might get our first soon. So there's a chance we get it on the next day cycle. We'll find out. Hey, our plants are ready. Good time to be in here. But yeah, our main goal on this day cycle is to get every Terra card we don't already have, or you know, on the map. And then after that, we need to go and fish. Because we haven't done any fishing this stream. I want to see if we can get lucky. I did fish a little bit off stream, and of course we did not catch what we needed. I tried. But that Moonstone still eludes us, is the only fish we're missing. Other than the 1,000 fish catching objective. Which I really hope we get the Moonstone before the 1,000 fish objective, or around the exact same time. Who knows, maybe we'll be exactly our 1,000 fish. That's still missing the Moonstone. What's that corner needs something? It looks so barren. We put the compost bin on the other side, the chest on the other side, the cauldron in the middle. We still need something on the left. I'm just not sure what really fits there. Could just be some kind of cosmetic item too. It doesn't have to actually be functional. Even though most things in this place are functional. I guess you could put some spear crops there, but you can't actually farm that land. Even though it's grass, it's fake grass. It's not, doesn't actually count as plantable grass. So I was right earlier when we said just the seeds from here alone would be enough for fall. At least for the first day. Because, gosh, we're at 1,200. And we're going to get one more farming cycle in before fall. A little over, like, 1,250 or something. Alright, there we go. We're at 524 wisps. Unfortunately, that is not that much XP. Even though there's a lot of the plant, it is very minimal XP. Alright, let's go talk to Magic Man, because he's the only one we don't have max relationship with, and yeah, we're good to go from there. Oh, you know what, we're already here, let's go grab the plants. Still need to do the achievement for putting 25 plants in your house, which I should really go do. I can do it at literally any time. We have like over 100 plants. Magic Man! I would like 1 tarot card, please. Oh, that didn't max him out. Oh, here, have a gift. Gosh, she's really needy. Here, have a gem. We have a billion of these. Oh, I gave us the weaker one. Yeah, what's going on with that? He's this burning relationship. Because it partnered with him and we'd never talked to him. Let's see. Honestly, I should go unrelationship him. I mean, mostly just did it for the achievement, but now he's just hogging up all of our talks. Though we do get a benefit of having his house be another house. I can use his bed whenever we need. And it's actually on the other side of the island, and I can't normally put a house here anyway, so it's actually in a really good location. And if we sleep in his house, we could buy the tarot card immediately the following day. So everything about sleeping in his house is actually really beneficial. His great location, you get a free tarot card basically, without having to go out of your way. So yeah, we'll stay partnered with that one. There's no benefit to really switching. Everyone else would just be worse value than what he would supply. Alright, where are we? We are here. I need to go... Oh yeah, didn't I miss one up here? No, we went back for it, right? Yeah, we went back for it. So the only ones I'm missing then are this. Is that one? I can't even tell what's going on there. What is going on there? Is that one? I need to go double check. I can't even tell what that icon is. Because that's the hot spring. I can't tell what that's an icon for, though. Oh, unless I left a barn or something there. Which I may have. I think I set all three there and didn't bother picking them back up. I think that's what happened, actually. I think I remember what happened there. Alright, so we need to go... Where are we right now? We are here. I need to go there, then there. I'll peek here, but I'm pretty sure that's just the thing. Then we need to go over there. Then there. Why is there nothing in that maze? There, teleport into that maze. There. And then we go fishing all the way over there. Gosh, we gotta go a while. Honestly, I might just fish on the mainland. I'm pretty sure mainland still counts as an Earth Island. Because the closest Earth Island to here is all the way over there. That is a mile away, and I have no teleporter from there to anywheres. That is a really bad location to be. Very inconveniently placed. Of course, it was RNG'd there. That's a really unfortunate location when we need to be fishing on a Earth Island. As not a single Earth Island is even remotely close to that location. If you break up with a villager, their hearts will drop to half. Oh no! And they won't talk to you for a while? Alright, well, we're with the Magic Man forever then. Even more incentive to keep it as him. Oh, so why did I go this way? Do I need to go down? Yeah, why am I going up? I go down and around instead of up and around. Let's go say hi to Rabbit Island. I don't want to do anything here. I just want to see if my triple stack is here. I'm pretty sure that's what that is over here. I just plopped them all down and never bothered picking them up. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I just realized I need to make that into a cabin for my new system. Because that should be a cabin island now, not a tent island. But I'll deal with that later when we actually clear out the whole space. For now, we'll leave it as is. But eventually, when we finish all the islands, we're also going to be decorating some of these islands. Not like a huge degree, but you know, a little bit here and there. Maybe some of the ones we visit a bit more often. Like the primary element for each one that we'll use nearby the main hub town. Because each individual island doesn't really matter much other than for farming space. As long as you have access to one of each island type. So you can access them if you ever need them for eggs or anything similar. But beyond that, you don't really need, like one fire island compared to another isn't really going to do anything for you. Like you need access to one, but having access to multiple doesn't do anything extra. Since they all have the same drop tables and everything. I do like this mechanic as an incentive to revisit every island though. Well, not every island, but like old islands. It's a really great way to always incentivize you. Because these things are so broken that you're always going to need them. It doesn't matter what point you are in the game, you will always need these little tarot card thingies. There's no way shop to buy them from. And they will always be needed for shinies or for optimizing your team or just for any battling. Or if you just want to build some kind of weird deck. You know, we're going to start taking some meditates. I already have a max stack of the other one. Let's start getting a max stack of meditate. Because depending on how lucky we go on upgrades, there is actually a chance on an egg shiny that we will actually need more upgrades than we will cleanses. Even though on average we will need more cleanses than upgrades, there are some rare circumstances where we'll need more upgrades than cleanse. Mostly on egg shinies, because they have a lot less cards in their initial deck. And there's less we need to get rid of. Oh, I went back to cleanse, fail. Luckily they're still good, as long as they don't click study. Study could be interesting to try to get a secret card on something and constantly reset if we don't. But it would take forever to do that. But I do kind of want to try at some point, see if we can get a secret card. Actually, Genki, did you mention earlier, do you have the secret card upgrade? Because you mentioned you had a secret card earlier, but do you actually have the upgrade that makes it more common? Or did you find it without the upgrade? Because I don't have the upgrade. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I never remember what the other thing was. I think it was 5% crit. Was it a 5% dodge or 5% crit? We went for that instead of being able to find secret cards better. Just because that's just flat out better value. Compared to having like one card in the deck. But it does mean it's going to be near impossible for us to find secret cards now. But they're not really needed. Like Infinite Loop Team doesn't need it at all to still function at full capability. At most, the secret card might just be a good finisher or something. And even then, if the secret card for Psychic is always just like gain 10 mana, then that's not even useful. Because you already gain infinite mana with Psychics. Well, I assume the one for a couple other types like Burning and Darkness would actually be pretty good though. Or for Fire and Darkness. And Poison. Pretty much honestly every type except Water and Psychic would probably have good ones. Because they're more so support types than offensive types, even though we're still using one offensively. Oh, so maybe taking Meditate didn't last for long, did it? I took 2 and we're already done ever taking them. Alright, how many more do we need? I need that one over there. Then we teleport into that one, then we take that one. And then we grab that one and that one and we're good to go. Then we try to find ourselves an Earth Island or just teleport back. Or use the housing system that we have all over the place. Or even find a new place to go build a house. You know what, maybe we'll go check out the Dark Islands. We can build our first Dark Tower. We've never actually gotten to build one yet. I'm not sure what it looks like. But since we're going to be in the area, maybe we'll go do Dark Tower then. The only problem is I don't think I have enough material on me to build a Dark Tower. Because I'm pretty sure it's like 200, 200 or 150, 150 or something. One of the more expensive ones. And we don't have any spears, and I don't think a Dark Island will supply us with enough resources to actually do it. So I should connect those 2 islands. And we finished completely getting rid of that place. Towers are super cold, nice. Yeah, there's only going to be 3 islands I put them on, because I'm only putting them on Dark Islands. So that island right there probably, and those 3. Also, Genki, are all 4 of your Dark Islands like right on top of each other? I'm not sure if this is a mechanic that is always so, or if we just happen to have all of ours like that. But every single one of our Dark Islands are right adjacent to each other. Which I assume is a mechanic, or we got really weird RNG. But yeah, it might just be a mechanic where the main Dark Island is just surrounded by smaller Dark Islands. Oh yeah, they're always together like that? Okay, that makes sense. I will take that one. That one, that one. Also, I still haven't made any of the new observatory tower yet. We kind of already know what it looks like. I'm pretty sure it's just going to look like the lab that one guy has. But it's actually the hardest to get tower that isn't paywalled. Or the house, I mean. Oh wow, we actually had Psychic Storm and Maze? Interesting. I'm not sure I'm going to do anything with this, but interesting. Only thing I came here for, of course, is that loot right there. Wow, that was a hard maze. Good old broken teleporter. Alright, sorry, Psychic Storm, we're out of here. I was just here for the card. I feel like Psychic Storm has a higher chance of occurring on the exact island you are at a given moment in time. Because the amount of times that a Psychic Storm has spawned on me is way beyond the rate that should statistically happen if there's an even chance to occur on every island. Like, it spawns on you way, way more than it should. But I'm pretty sure it's an intended mechanic. We're just really likely to spawn on the current island you are if you're on an island at the 20-minute mark. Or the 20-hour mark. Because it spawns on you way more than what statistically should occur. Oh, it's always within 2 lands of where you started at 20? Interesting, I didn't know that. Interesting. Alright, well that would explain why. Especially if there's not too many lands in your 2-tile range. You might be forced to have to spawn it on your current tile. That means you could actually force spawn it then. If you had a really good map where you had a corner piece but nothing else, which I don't have anywheres, you could actually force spawn it on your current island. We don't really have anywheres I could do that. The closest we have is this. Where if I'm on here, the only place it could spawn is here, here, or there. We also have this one. If I stand here, I can only spawn here or there. We don't have a good corner piece that we could do that on. Here could be okay, but I guess those could technically count. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I don't really have a good location to force spawn it anywheres. I don't have like a big island in a corner. There's like a gap in each one. Which almost makes me think you can't get a corner spawn. Because each one of these are pretty triangular in their shape. Like every corner I have is super triangle. As if they can't even spawn over there. Interesting. Anyways, what are we doing? I'm doing that. Where are we? We're right here. We're doing that one, and we're out of here. I might just teleport back at that point. But that means, well, that'll be every tarot card. Plus, we need to make it back in time anyways to go do our eggs. Because today's the day we get the final shiny to stream. Next day cycle, that is. And hopefully it's a good one. We don't even know what we can get yet, but we'll find out. Hopefully we don't get a repeat like 5 times in a row. If you save at 1550, you can reload until it spawns on top of you. True, that would work. And you wouldn't even need a Psychic Surge potion either. Or Psychic Sight, whatever it's called. It reminds me a lot of the Rift mechanic from Legends Arceus, which I really wish they would have expanded upon more. That mechanic had so much potential, but they didn't ever update it to include more stuff. Oh, I just realized we forgot one over there. Oh no, what's my quickest way to get there? Honestly, I'm about to use this useless teleporter we've never used. Oh, it's too far away though. Wait, where am I right now? I'm right there. What is the quickest way to get here? I'd have to... Ah, it's too risky. We'll have to get it on the next day cycle and then just go fishing on like an adjacent Earth island. Which is right over there, which is quite a bit of ways, but well. Yeah, I forgot one. Is that the only one I missed? It's not too big a deal if we get like every single one. I don't think there's an achievement for it, oddly enough. Like get every single tarot card within a season. Surprisingly, that's not an achievement. You'd kind of expect that to be one of them. But it is not one. I don't think it is. We'll find out when we grab it, because I think this actually is the first season we ever bothered doing absolutely all of them. Unless we forgot another one somewhere. Yeah, I'll grab that on the next day cycle. It's just too far away to bother with right now. Especially when our eggs are going to be ready the following day. Alright, let's see. Put away that, and that's it. Put away all these cards. And into the next day we go. You know what? I'm already going to preemptively make 20 of these because we're going to need it. Oh, wait, I can't even make 20. There we go. Put that over there. And we're good to go. Alright, we're sleeping a little bit early, but that's fine. Make sure the eggs are as eggs and not already hatched. Yep, the eggs are indeed eggs. That is how eggs work. The eggs are currently in a state of egg and not hatched. And on next day, they should be hatched. Alright, it'll be time. Let's go put these away. Put away all that. Max stack. Max stack, max stack. Wait, what happened to us dividing the stack earlier? Am I going crazy? I thought I already divided the stack, but there we go. Alright, let's go save. And I don't think we need to do anything setting up into next day cycle. I don't think so. Maybe grab some iron bars. Let's go process a cycle of irons. I don't even have irons in here. I need some more moonstone bars too if we're going to keep building so many houses. Alright, there we go. Alright, throw down save, 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 throw a save into save, throw the save into save, save. And let's go get ourselves a shiny! See what we're even rolling for. This will definitely be the last shiny to stream. Yep, the shiny is ready. And it should only take like 10 or 20 minutes with how many we have spawned, though, unless a lot of them are repeats. About to find out. We got... Oh, we got bird chants! Okay, so how many of these are valid? Almost all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 of them are dead. But yeah, we got a bird chance, unfortunately, because I kind of prefer to have it separately so we can try targeting it, but oh well. What, 1 in 20 chance? Well, technically 1 in 500. But you know, 1 in 20 before hits before anything else. Yeah, only 4 of these are duds. That one, this little radish, and this... No, we don't have the bird. Oh no, this mushroom. So it's 4. But everything else is a new shiny if it becomes shiny. Yeah, let's keep rolling. No, you know which one we want. We want the bird. Honestly, we have 2 different birds, though, you know, we want Psychic Bird. Other bird's not as rare or as useful. Yeah, watch the beach balls closely. Yeah, there's a couple pretty close shinies. I'm not sure if you were here when we got it earlier, but the closest shiny we've definitely seen so far is the mustache mushroom. Like, it looks exactly identical, but it has a different mustache. I'm not sure how I saw it in the overworld. But, yeah, we did get it. I think what helped is we went past it like twice because we're kind of in the area, so we're kind of like cycling near it. And also there's another mushroom that looked different next to it, which made it pretty obvious that that one was different as well. Alright, we're good to go. Nothing here. Keep repeating. But yeah, the one we want to see the most is the bird. The one we want to see the least are the 4 copies we already have. And everything else is just, sure, we'll take it. For the sake of time. But yeah, I need to start dividing all my birds, all my cactuses, all my, like, special ones. All the ones that are egg exclusive. We need to get like 5 of them, if not more. Get them into their own little section. And then eventually hunt for them. But that's going to require hundreds of eggs from each one. Not even hundreds, like 50 to 100. Because I want to get at least 5 copies of them before I start rolling for them, and then just roll for them exclusively. Until we just get it. Alright, nothing again. Always double checking on some of them. Nothing. Back in. But yeah, I think after we get to Shiny Hunt, we might end up calling the stream for now. Grab lunch, dinner. Figure out what happened to our mic. See what the damages are from earlier. Fix the mic stand and whatever on earth happened with it. Honestly, I think it just got untied from so much use. Seems to be what happened, but it kind of like collapsed in on a part. It didn't like bend to the point that it's unusable, but like part of it like bended Should still be usable though. As soon as I get it back in the base, it should be fine. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the stand. I'm more worried about the mic that fell from the stand falling. Dude, that's already an 8-year-old mic. It might not survive. We'll find out hopefully tonight. We'll find out if the audio tonight sounds like this or the other thing. Though doing it like this isn't like horrible. Like yes, the audio is not the best, but you know, it works. Alright, nothing here. Double checking. So paranoid that some of those might be shiny. Especially you, mustache guy. But you know what one we really want? The bird. I actually don't even remember what his shiny looks like, but I want it. He gets like a coat of blue, which I really like. It's not a good blue, but it is a blue, so I'll take it. I do have to say, my favorite shiny by far from every shiny I've seen in this game is definitely the deer. I don't think it's even close. I don't know, Genki, what's your favorite shiny? Because I'm pretty sure you've seen most of them, if not all of them by now. Through the website thingy. But even after looking at all of them, I still think the deer is my favorite. The deer for you too, yeah, it's really nice. It does not like loud sounds. What happens when it gets loud? Oh yeah, it probably picks up on every single noise. Like I could be standing like 10 feet away and it would probably still pick up on noise. Because it doesn't have like a filter on it like my mic does, where it just captures like right in front of you. This thing captures like the entire room. Like my TV could be on like 6 feet over to the left and you'd probably hear it. Because it's basically trying to get audio from like every angle. Whereas the mic that I normally use captures it very specifically from just in front of it, with the setting I have it on. Yeah, hopefully we'll get it all working again by tonight. And I think what happened today has officially made me confirm 100% we're getting new mic by December. Late November we're buying new mic. What we're getting and what setup we're going to have for it, I have no clue, but we by sometime early December should have a completely new mic setup. Maybe a new webcam. This webcam is just as old as the mic, if not older. Like they're both like 8 years old. Technology has advanced quite a bit in about a decade. And Black Friday sales and Cyber Monday deals will make them not as outrageously priced. It starts clipping. Oh yeah, that's probably because of the filters. Well, the mic itself, I can't like adjust. I do have filters on it to try to make sure it noise cancels some. Because this is what it sounds like without it. Let me just show it real quick. Just to show how bad it would be. Just for a quick example. This is what it sounds like with no filter. So I just turned on every filter. I have no clue how much different it is right now because I can't hear it. But this is with every filter turned off. Which obviously is really bad. I have no clue what it sounds like right now, but it must be horrible. And that's with it on. And that's with all the filters on. I actually stopped using those filters on my main mic. I used to use on my main mic as well. But the normal audio quality from it's actually fine enough that I just kind of removed them all. It actually sounds like me. Wait, does it actually sound better with it off, the filters? Because I actually keep the filters off as of recently on my normal mic. Because I was able to adjust it enough that the normal mic quality was just fine without any filter. What, does it actually sound a lot different with all the filters on? You think it sounds better with the filters off, really? I tested it for a little bit earlier. Really? Alright, well, I'll turn it off if you guys want. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. Let's see. You can see it like going into the clipping into the red section. Oh no, we got Kitty! I already have Kitty! Look, we got a shiny. I think this is the first shiny we have to roll over. Just out of curiosity, what are your stats? We're not gonna keep you. I had 1 armor, that's not one that's good to have 1 in though. Oh look, we got a shiny kitty. Goodbye, shiny kitty. Alright, I'm gonna turn the filters off, I guess. Let me see. Alright, every filter is now off. But yeah, poor little kitty. Oh yeah, I'm just reloading. This happened with the deer 1,000 times earlier. Okay, that's clipping way too high. Let me lower this some. Oh yeah, I'm lowering down my audio a little bit. Because it's clipping like way into the red. Okay, there we go. That should be a little better. The only problem now is it's going to have like a constant buzz noise in the background. Like even when I'm not making any noise, you'll probably hear like a constant hum. Because I can see it on my audio thing. I can't hear it, but I can see it visually. The hum. I don't know, is it making a weird background noise? Because based on my audio thingy, it looks like it is, though I can't hear if it is. Oh, did I lower it too much? Okay, I'll higher it up a bit. I'm trying to keep it so it doesn't hit red. Oh, that should be fine. Put it in the middle. I'll keep it at that settings for tonight if I can't get the mic working in time. I should be able to, though. Well, we got one shiny so far. Unfortunately, it's not the one we needed. So we got to keep rolling. I gotta almost go get a shiny tracker for how many shinies we've passed. I think at this point I passed 5 shinies. By the end of this account, I think we're gonna pass like 50 to 100 shinies. By the time we have every shiny. Because we barely even have any, we're already passing some. Imagine when we have like 90% of them. Though by then we're gonna get really selective with how we do eggs. If we're starting to get that much completion. Because then we're only going to be going for ones that we don't have. Scouting out what all the eggs are and then trashing everything that isn't. I'm not sure how we're going to trash them though. Because honestly, I should still hatch all the trash eggs and just see if we get a shiny out of them. Because if we have like, let's say, hypothetically, 100 trash eggs. You know how quickly we can get a shiny from 100 trash eggs? Like if we run 40 or 30 at once. It'd be like an under 10-minute shiny. It'd be one we already have, but it wouldn't take that long at all. And we could use it for like a different build if we really wanted to or something. That or just fill up the barn spear spots. Because with how many spirits currently exist in the game, there's only like 50-something that you can catch, I believe. Or low 60-something. And even though they're adding another 3, that's still only like 60 spots or so out of 90. So regardless, we're still going to have 30 spots left over. Come on, get the owl. 1 in 20 chance, the 1 in 500 chance. Actually, technically it's a 1 in 500 chance every time we walk in. It's a 1 in 20 chance that if we get a shiny, it'll be that one. But our actual odds is 1 in 500, or there's only one. It's the reason why we want to have at least 5 if we're going to try targeting something directly. Like the owl, for example. Because that will bring it down to 1 in 100. Which is a lot more reasonable than 1 in 500. Which is exactly why. But who knows, maybe we'll get lucky here. We're obviously not trying to target it right now, but there's a chance. I gotta start hoarding all my owls, though. Nope, no shiny. Just double checking. Don't you be pretend shiny. I feel like we're gonna get another repeat again. We already got 1 out of 1 in 4 out of 20 chance. We could easily hit it again. Also, we can still hit it on the same one. We can still easily hit it on the same one that was already shiny. Which would be even more of a fail. Like, every single time I got the deers as multi-shiny, it was always a different deer. It was never, like, the same deer multiple times. Even though it easily can be. You have to close Gems of War to hear the noise, but it seems like it does not pick up extra game sounds. Okay. That's kind of weird that it's not picking up the game sounds. But I don't have to game that high. Though it could also just be that the 2 sounds are synced. There shouldn't be any audio delay. Even though it's not as good as a mic, it shouldn't have any delay at all. The kitty is the worst looking shiny in the game. There's actually a couple shinies that look like that. I think the cloud has the same overlay. Or it almost looks like a missing texture kind of texture on it. But yeah, there's like 3 or 4 shinies that have that texture in this game. The Cloud, the Kitty, and I want to say one other one. The Cloud, it kind of makes sense because it's supposed to be a dark cloud. I guess it's supposed to be like a black dark kitty when it's like that. Which is why both of them have it. The Cloud's supposed to be like a thunderstorm cloud. And the kitty's supposed to be a black kitty instead of a, you know, what it normally is. Like a dark magic kitty. I keep being paranoid about the 2 balls just because of how easily they can be shiny. Or how common they look. I remember seeing it on the wiki. And the shiny doesn't even look any different. I'm actually not sure what the difference is. We'll obviously be able to tell if we get one because they'll be right next to each other. But it is so similar that I don't actually know what the difference is. Other than the fact that we'll have a little hollow animation over it. And luckily, we already found the mustache guy in the wild. Oh, the ball. I'm talking about the ball. So we don't have to worry about the mustache guy, because if we roll over him, it doesn't matter. Because we already have him. Yeah, these 2 guys. I keep spending like an extra like 2 seconds on that screen just to double check each time. And I believe this will be our 11th shiny. I'll do a head count. But once we get the shiny, which we'll inevitably be getting, more so a matter of when than if. But once we do, I think that puts us at 11. And next Friday, we should be doing a Halloween stream for this, because I believe that's the day the DLC comes out. So we'll have 3 new spirits to go shiny hunt, as well as just collect and use. And we'll also probably buy the DLC. I haven't actually bought any of the DLCs yet, but, you know, might as well. I think it's like $3-4 bucks. Alright, go back. Here's just a bunch of cosmetics, though, the DLC. The actual spirits come for free. You don't need to buy the DLC to get them. We'll make a couple spooky islands. I feel like we could dress up a fire island pretty nicely in spooky gear. Oh, it's green on top instead of blue? Okay. Yeah, a lot of the water shinies tend to be green. Because I know the starfish becomes green as well. The bottom of the container of that other guy becomes green. Yeah, a lot of the waters become green. Yeah, only one of the poison types become blue. Oh, so what's up with my connection? I just looked at my streaming thing. It says we've dropped 0.3% of frames. Which is actually quite a lot, compared to the 0 we normally drop. Or theoretically 0. Like literal single-digit numbers. Sometimes it does drop a few. I'm not sure why. This game, as you play it more, just tends to lag more and more. Like when you play it for like 5+ hours in a row. Which we do almost every time we ever play. Other than when we do it off stream. But so far, 4 streams. I think this will be the shortest stream we've ever done for it. And this stream is still going to be like a little, probably like 6 hours long or so. Which is the shortest stream we've ever done for it. That's mostly because I want to make sure the mic and everything is ready for tonight. Since we had some really bad technical difficulties with it earlier today. With it literally falling on the ground. Hopefully it still works. I don't even know. For all I know, that mic might not work anymore, and we might be using this mic right now for a month. Which would be really bad. Well, we need an excuse to get a new one, so now's finally the time. We don't need that. The shiny troops have turned green rather than colorful, have they? I haven't even been paying attention to what the most recent shinies have been in Gems of War, like color-wise. I see what their stats are and see if they're useful or not. Because eventually all of them are going to be shiny. Like, just the act of collecting keys gives you every shiny in the game. Eventually, of course. Come on, another shiny. We did so early on the other one. Now this one's going to take forever. As long as we don't get a repeat, though. Honestly, I'll take anything. Just don't be a repeat. 16 out of 20. Okay, what's our odds, then? What's 16 to 500, then? That's like a, what, a 1 in... 70 something? I know, calculator, go. We have 16 chances. 500 divided by 16. Every 32 times we walk into that room, we should see a shiny. That is new. As far as seeing a shiny, a 1 in 25. As far as a new shiny, it should be a 1 in 32. Every time we walk in. Based on what we currently have as our setup. And we can reset this about 2 times a minute. Which means on average we should see a shiny that is new every 16 minutes while doing this. With our current setup. And we've been doing this for longer than 16 minutes. Though we have seen a shiny, but it was a repeat one. The 1 in 25 one. Nope, no shiny. Come on, Owl, you know you want to. Honestly, if we get that Owl, it is never leaving our team, by the way. I think it's going to be part of our final team. I haven't fully decided, plus if they add more spirits in the future. But the final team is almost guaranteed going to be, obviously, the deer. Is that even in question? The deer, our starter. Even though the starter's not particularly meta, it doesn't really matter. And the owl. That's going to be the game plan probably for final team. It's not the most optimal overworld final team you can have. That would probably be like Karki with like 2 others. But, yeah, we're going for all of our favorites. And I think that's going to be deer, dino, and bird. The problem is 2 of those are some of the rare shinies in the game. This bird is shiny and the dino is shiny. Or among like the top 5 hardest shinies to get in the whole game. Which we didn't really pick easy ones. Well, the deer is actually kind of easy. But the other 2 are top 5 hardest. With the dino being tied hardest in the game. With 2 other ones. And I think the only other one harder than bird that isn't an earth type is, I believe, the underground water type. The little turtle. I think is slightly rarer than bird, because I think there's 10 waters, whereas there's 9 psychics, if I'm not mistaken. So the water turtle's slightly rarer. No! 2 in a row! Let's just see its stats real quick. Obviously we're not keeping it. How's this happening? We have a 16 out of 20 chance we get one that is new, and we have rolled 2 incorrectly. So we rolled a 4 and 20 twice in a row before we rolled a 16 and 20. The stats are awful anyways. Well, we rolled 2 shinies, not what we're looking for, though. We're out here. Double repeat, right next to each other, too, of all things. Actually, it's literally a repeat. Look at this right there on their team right now. It won't be for long, but it is right now. Until we find a replacement for it eventually. But yeah, that's so unfortunate. 2 shinies, but both repeats. Despite only 4 of them being repeatable out of the 20. That is really unlucky. The cactus isn't that hard, I don't believe. There's like 7 or 8 of them. So its drop table isn't competing for much. It is an egg shiny, but it being egg shiny doesn't make it harder. Well, it does and it doesn't. Because obviously we're farming most of them through eggs these days. The main thing that makes it harder is not if it's an egg shiny, but rather the number of types that are within its typing. And if it is an underground or egg. Because underground are just as hard to get as eggs. Because it's very unlikely you'll see them in Overworld the few times that you do have the opportunity to do so. So that makes the 3 Earths that are either underground or egg the hardest. The, I believe, water guy, the second hardest. The water turtle that's only an underground and or egg or whatever it was. And the psychic owl, the 5th hardest then at that point. Oh! We got the bird! Oh, wow! Oh, he's joining our team. A teal bird? Never mind, sorry, other bird. You've been replaced by a weaker bird. Hold up. Hold up, that was so worth it. I found my new team member. Let's go get him ready for battle. Hold up. Ah, it's almost correctly in order, too, already. Alright, you come with us. Oh, so we're almost done with poison. We only have 4 poison left. Although the most meta one, the one we're moving right now, is, yeah, I actually like that. Hold up. This might actually be better than Other Bird. Even though he's weaker than Other Bird, I like how he looks better. Like, this guy's shiny is definitely better than Other Bird shiny. Well, I got the wrong bird, but we did get bird. Let's see. Follow me to another stall. Honestly, you might be joining our team right now. You might... Oh, he even has a teal cape! I think it's normally purple. Look at that. Ooh, I like that. Oh yeah, he's joining our team. Is that even in question? He's so useless, though. But he is joining us. Oh yeah, I can just release you now. Let go. Alright, and move the other guy back. Nice, there we go. Oh, poison's almost done. Who did I move again? Oh, yeah, this little ribbit guy. I'll take one of you. Follow me to another stall. Yeah, I forgot that this is what this guy's shiny looks like. But yeah, he's really useless as a unit. But, you know what, we'll mess with him. The problem is he poisons himself based on his own power level. It's a really weird mechanic. Let's see. Like, you'd want to give him mostly vitality. Like, he'd definitely want a low speed. So 3 speed, I guess we could work with that. He mostly wants power, vitality, and I guess a little bit of armor. He mostly wants a ton of power. Like, he has a really weird mechanic. He applies poison equal to its power to itself at the start of the first turn. On his 3rd turn, applies all of its poison to a random enemy. Only 1. It is so bad. Honestly, I can't use it. I like it shiny so much, but it is so useless. It actively hurts itself. Like, yes, it's like a 3rd turn poison cleanse, but you can easily just use a potion on turn 1 and just cleanse it immediately. It is such a bad mechanic, but he actually has really cool art. Like, I like everything about him except his usability. I honestly wish they would just completely scrap what his ability is and make it anything not useless. Because I would use him so much if he wasn't useless. Honestly, I can't justify putting him on our team. I kind of want to, but he's just so bad. Alright, fine, we'll use it. Let's go min-max him. I don't know, what do we do? Do we just make him so he kills himself every turn? How should we build him? I wonder if there's any card that can immediately move your poison onto the enemy. I don't think there is. Take on the challenge of the bird that tries to take itself out. It would definitely make the game more balanced if your unit kills itself in like 1 turn. Insta-death. Actually, that'd be a funny way to set up a battle. We can have it just instantly die. Oh! Yes, we'll have him on our team. Oh, wait. I know the perfect purpose for him. Oh, wait. Hold up. I know exactly what we could do with him then. We can just give him all power, have him die turn 1, and then we have a team of 2. And we can have a team of 3 while having a team of 2. Hold up. Oh, that would be really funny. But yeah, we can have a team of 3 while having a team of 2. I didn't even think about that. That's actually kind of useful. And we can still have them follow us around in the overworld. Oh, that would actually work out kind of nicely. Alright, moving this guy real quick for a weird reason. Because we're getting rid of our other guy. Oh, is Tribute ready? I'll go grab it in a little bit. Actually, we're probably going to be ending after this day cycle, so let's grab it after we finish the stream at this point. Alright, let me go put back other guy. You're joining us. I don't have a placeholder for you, but we'll know it's you. Move to Medallion. Yes. Alright, follow... Oh, I didn't save yet. I should probably make sure he's actually in my Medallion. You're doing fine, right? Alright, time to test something. It is time to test something. First things first, let's save. So everything gets saved. Alright, moment of truth. Alright, I'll deal with all this eggs later. Let's go get a min-max and then get him into a fight. I want to see if this works. Because if this works, it's actually going to be kind of nice. I already claimed all this, right? Yeah, okay, we already grabbed everything. Alright, let's go test this theory. Because if it works, this is actually really worthwhile to keep him on our team while we haven't tamed every shiny yet. Which is probably going to be a while. That's going to be a long duration of time. Alright, let me put away all this junk first. So no, not those, not those. Alright, so let's go build this guy. Let's go throw down a save. I need to go get my little cleanse thingies and everything. But yeah, let's go get this guy a build. But there's one thing I need to test before we do any build. So let me go find a battle on any island. I guess we go to Dark Island. That'd be a good place to test this. What am I looking for? Give me the cleanses and give me the upgrades. Not that one, the upgrades. Alright, let me use the Magic Man so we can teleport to a Dark Island, and then we're going to test something. Magic Man. Alright, let me go touch these. I would like to buy every plant you own, so we can go get the achievement, which we can already get at any point, but I want more. Honestly, we're going to keep buying these until I can get the achievement and only like 2 plants. Just so we don't have to bring a billion stacks over. Ideally hanging plant plus one other one. We have like 15 copies of or something. We still need more copies before we can do that. You only have to put 25 plants in your house. We currently have 100 or so. But I want the stacks to be bigger so we don't have to bring as many different plants. Because they're being taken out the second we put them in. I might eventually decorate the house a little bit with them, but not anytime soon. You can also decorate outside with them too. They are outsideable other than the wall one, I guess. Alright, give me another cleanse, thank you. I need to talk to you because your relationship keeps going down. That's now back to max. And I would like to take your teleporter because I need to go test the team. Alright, moment of truth. Oh wait, first I need to go level him. No! I forgot the candies. Wait, there's an alternative. Wait, there's a backup plan. I need wood. I need to build a house, quick. I need to deforest every tree I see around me. Except for the shaky trees, might leave those around. Though I did kill one earlier. But wait, I need wood. I need enough wood to make a tent. Wait, no, I actually need a greenhouse. How close is my other greenhouse? That's a while away. I gotta teleport back to town. Oh no, I can't test what I wanted to test. Because I can't level him enough without the candy, or the, whatever it's called, the little spirit thingies. I think we're just gonna have to teleport back. We're just gonna have to get tested on a weaker battle. Honestly, it shouldn't matter if we're on a weaker battle or not. It'll work on any battle. Whoops. Well, we don't have a whistle on this day cycle. Gotta remember that. But yeah, I need all the candy so we can feed him up. Get it to at least level 50. Actually, we don't need it to be that high. But we need some. Give me like a stack or two. I need it so his power exceeds his vitality. And 200, that sounds about enough. Let's go throw down a save, just in case. Alright, let's see if this thing is actually really good. Because this thing might actually be insanely good for one really particular thing. Let's see, feed. Alright, I need 34 power. Which means you need to get to level 41 at minimum. So let's be good. Yeah, I need us to reach level 41. And then we can put our theory to the test. And then we go all in on speed. For what we're planning on doing. Which will probably be the first time we ever go power and speed. On a single unit. That's for something really particular. And if he had a lower vitality, we could even go lower, but unfortunately that's a really high vitality. Some of that might be base stats, though, since he would normally want to have a high vitality, but in this case, we actually want it to be very low for what we're trying to do. Because we might be able to use this speed value while having him have no durability at all, which will really help our overall team speed. Oh, why am I going all the way out here? I'll go back in. Oh, let me use like one more stack, that should be enough. Also, we really do need to go farming in fall. These XP candies go so quickly. I'll use 2 on them just to get them to a nicer level. Alright, we need 41, right? Oh wait, you might already have some stats to allocate, though. Maybe you don't need 41. Actually, you might already have enough. Let me test something real quick. Because we really don't care what cards he gets for the most part. So we don't need to re-roll the cards. You know, I'm still going to go all in, because what else would we really be putting the stats on? Plus, we could always redo it later, because we're going to save beforehand anyways. Let's get him to, like, level 50-ish. Which it should hopefully do. We're pretty close to it. I need one more stack. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to farm these like crazy during fall. Barely even get one unit to level 50 out of the whole month and a half of wisps we got. Alright, so right now I'm going to save. Actually, let me go get one more stack. Give it to him and then save. Something I want to test. Alright, we'll give you one last stack. It's our final stack. I guess he's committed to the team for quite a while now. But if this actually works, this is going to be really good. I just wish he had a little lower vitality. The problem is, I'm not sure if it triggers turn 1. And if it doesn't trigger turn 1, that's kind of bad. But I think it might trigger turn 1, in which case this strategy will work. Actually, before we do anything, let me go save and see if it even triggers turn 1. Let's just go find a battle and see if it does, because that will completely change how we do this. Because we'd have to stall our turn if it doesn't do it turn 1. I just need to find any fight, doesn't matter which. It could be literally a level 1. Oh yeah, I also need to make sure he's following us. He's not actually following me right now. There's no benefit to him following me, but I like him following me, so we were going to have him following me. It's time to follow. I'd like you to follow, please. There we go. That's the whole reason for even having him on the team, is so he could always follow us. And show off his cape and weird head movement. Let's see. It's definitely a bird with personality, that's for sure. Okay, we have found our battle. Alright, moment of truth. Does poison take effect turn 1? If so, huge. If not, bad. Bad? No! I'm still gonna do it. That's not gonna stop me. So, I end turn. Yeah, we'd have to sacrifice a turn. Alright, now test number 2. Alright, second test. Time to give you 34 power. Alright, level up. What do we want? We want power. Power, 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 power. A little more power. A little more. 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 You're good. Alright, now speed. All the speed. Every little bit of speed. Weirdest build ever. No vitality, no armor. We don't need it. This will be our speedy bird. And now everything goes into speed for the rest of the time. Alright, can we give you some good moves? Pollen Puff. Law damage, don't really need it. Ideally we want things that work really well in turn 1. So we're talking Blind Blow and that's it. You're literally just gonna go Blind Blow. Deal some damage to an enemy, apply 1 tangle, draw 1 card. I say this is not awful if we have like infinite draw. It's not upgraded though. Reckless Poison, apply a bunch of poison to 3 random enemies. Ooh. We could technically go a little bit of poison build. But as far as infinite damage, I'd rather have infinite damage. Deal a bunch of poison damage, retain. Deal poison damage to all, not really. Poison damage, apply poison to all enemies. Not bad. Thorn Trap, deal some poison damage, draw 3 cards. No, we already got plenty of draw. Where are the blind blows? Thorn Trap, no. There, that one's super legendary card. Poison Leaf, no. Momentum. Do you need momentum? Apply 5 poison Entangle. Let's see. I don't know. Do we care about momentum? I'm trying to think. Are we getting rid of a thing that has momentum? No, but him having 1, I guess, is okay to have. Just for when we need it in the future. And then everything is just Blind Blow then. Bane. If there's just 1 target, gain 2 energy. No, you already have infinite energy. No. Blind Blow, that's literally the only card you need. Could you give me like 7 more? Blight, deal a bunch of poison damage. If the target is weak to poison, also poison them. No. Triple poison, fun, but don't need. If anything, I want you to use triple poison on yourself. Don't need any of that. Where are the blind blows at? I need 1,000 more blind blows than how much we currently have. Remove half of the target's poison. Regain that much health. Interesting, not needed though. We're trying to kill it, not keep it alive. Where are all the blind blows? Bash I don't really need. Well, I guess having 1 wouldn't hurt. Sacrifice don't really need. He's already going to have some bashes, so I don't even need to have them there. He's already going to have a few on him that we need to get rid of anyways. Are you ever going to draw good cards? That'd be great. And by that I mean Reckless Blow and your Mythic card or whatever it is. You really don't need anything else. Honestly, I might just re-roll this. Okay, so far we got momentum and 1 blind blow. And we need like 7 more blind blows on him. Or 6 more. Refresh? I technically don't have Refresh in my deck right now, but I also don't really ever need it, so... Not that needed. I might have to just re-roll this. You got pretty bad RNG. It's just missing so many cards that it needs to function. And by that, I mean blind blow. A lot of blind blows. Oh, you got 2. Okay, never mind. Maybe we'll keep it. You got 3. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, oh, thank you. A little bit of a turnaround. Hold on. Never mind. We're not going to need to re-roll him. He's still going to be a little short, but that's fine. We can fix him over time. Come on, 1 more blind blow. Yeah! Not upgraded, but I'll take it. Alright, now I need to clear out your deck of everything that's bad. Which is basically everything that isn't a blind blow or stun at this point. Alright, yeah, we keep the momentum. I need to upgrade the other 2 blind blows, that's fine. And then we just keep deleting everything until bashes is the final thing we need to start deleting. 5, 6, and then we keep 2 bashes, I guess. Alright, that's fine. And that'll be the build. Alright, time to start deleting everything you own. Feed. delete. Oh, wrong one. Delete. Get rid of poison spore thingy. Alright, next. Delete. Feed. Let's see, how many did we use total? Let's keep track. This is about how much we'll spend on average on any new egg we ever get. So let's do the total tally. 1, which we already did. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cleanses, and 2 upgrades is how much we spent. So that's not too bad. 7 cleanse, 2 upgrade for 1 single shiny. Oh, not that. Cleanse. His deck doesn't even matter too much given the strategy that we're doing, though. But I figured in case we actually do want to win turn 1, might as well give him a hand that's actually useful. And that's as thin as we can get it, as we can see if we click on it again. It should say no. Yep, no. Okay, and now we upgrade to 2 blind blows. That unfortunately did not get upgraded, but that's fine. Better than not having them. Alright, and that should be a perfect bird. Now let's test the theory. So, if I go into a battle now and stall a turn immediately, I'm not sure this is going to really be viable to always do. But if I do this... Oh, so this would be really easy to get that one achievement where you have to have 1 HP to win. Actually, I gotta go do that right now. Okay, so he should poison himself for his entire HP bar. We then end turn. I mean, now just obliterate everything. And he should die. Yep, perfect. And you don't draw his cards. That is so good. Yeah, and then you just auto-win from here. And now you have a team of 2 while having a team of 3. And you can consistently get yourself down to a team of 2 every time. That is so ridiculously good. Alright, now let's go get the achievement for winning with 1 HP real quick. Because we have the setup for it, might as well go do it. Since I can't teleport back anyways, we're right next to town. So what I'm going to do is flee. We're going to head back to town, bank our 2 good shinies that aren't the bird. And then we come back with the bird and go wipe this battle, because he should have exactly 1 HP and he's not going to poison kill himself. But yeah, that's the role of the bird now. Hey, that's the mechanic they gave to it, that's the mechanic we'll use. We're utilizing it for its mechanic. Being cute when it's in the overworld and immediately dying so it gets out of the way in the main game. Alright, let me put away my 2 shinies that aren't the bird so we can go get the win with 1 HP achievement real quick. I haven't bothered doing this yet. Oh, this should be ridiculously straightforward. Is this whole area filled? How did I end up filling up every single spot somehow? I didn't even realize that. We don't even have any empty spots. I think I checked, because if we find a shiny, I can't catch it right now. So I'll clear 2 spots, and then, actually, you know what? I'll be clearing these, so that'll be fine. Never mind, let me just clear this for now. Alright, let me just clear these 2, because all these will be cleared later. What am I doing here? I'm letting you go. Let go. Let go. Oh wait, how do I move my thing back to my down? Oh wait, I'm gonna have to do it through this method. I thought I could just put them back in the stall, but apparently you can't. Move to Spirit Barn. Are you sure you want to move to Spirit Barn? Yes. Move to Spirit Barn. Are you sure you want to move to Spirit Barn? Alright, now we should have a 1 HP bird. So let's go get the achievement real quick. And there's the 2 shinies. And because it will paranoid me too much, follow me to another stall. You 2 just chill right there next to each other. Alright, let's get the achievement real quick. So there's an achievement for winning with only 1 HP remaining, but I believe you also have to have 1 unit on 1 HP remaining. Because we've done 1 HP remaining before, but not 1 unit with 1 HP. So let's just win with the bird real quick. See, we're actually... Oh wait, I just realized I don't have a damage card! Tell me I have a study on me. Wait. Hold up, I need to give him a damaging card and then remove his damaging card? Wait. There's one flaw in this plan. He has no damaging card. Hold up. Let me go fix this plan real quick. Let me get over there, then I'll fix him. Got a slight issue here. He lacks any way to do damage. Ideally, we need him to get an AoE wipe card. Anything that hits all enemies simultaneously. And then he can insta-draw into it. Let me throw down a save right real quick before this goes drastically wrong. Also, I should have probably brought more than one study. Because that means I'll have to reset if we don't get a good study here. But what's the chance we don't get any damaging card? Okay, I only have one. Deal some poison damage. If the target is weak, this applies 34 poison. Alright, let's hope this is good enough. I just hope the battle only has one enemy. Because we are dead if they don't, actually. Let's make it draw into it with momentum, which we might be able to. Oh good, there's only one enemy, perfect. And we have enough speed to outspeed him, and let's match. That should be the achievement in the corner. Right? There it is, yep. Win a battle with 1 HP remaining. Alright, now we go cleanse off the thing we just gave him, and get back our team. There we go, easy achievement. See, the bird guy did something. He can do combat. And now let's go cleanse him so he can never do combat again. Feed the spirit, upgrade a card? No. Feed a spirit to remove a card. Alright, there we go. He's back to normal. Alright, off we go. Let's go get our team back. I love how he follows you, though. He's definitely going to be following us forever. I like how he looks in the overworld way more than the owl. The owl's a lot more useful, but this guy's a lot cooler. We're going to keep him for a while. Plus, he technically makes our team stronger by not existing. So, you know, he's helpful. It just has a turn delay. He's not useful to turn 2. But on turn 2, he becomes very useful by not existing. Which is actually a lot more useful than it sounds. Because it allows you to deliberately thin out your team. Let's see. Move to medallion. Move to medallion. And I should probably get rid of the rest of these, but... I don't know. Should we do a bunch of stuff with eggs? Kind of on a hold on that. I got some dark eggs. Honestly, dark eggs are guaranteed. Let me start setting them up to do them off stream. Because if we open every dark egg we have, there's a guaranteed chance we get a shiny from them eventually. That's because we're missing every dark shiny. So even if we ran only like a handful of them, it would still be guaranteed. So even if we only roll like 5 or 6, that's still guaranteed that we will get a shiny that is of them. I still feel like we need more eggs though. We're just gonna not do eggs for a while, I guess. Because we really need a restock. Alright, what do we do with the rest of this day? Well, first things first, let me go fix my medallion so our team is following us. I don't really like the little angel thing following us, though. I need another replacement for this. This is the next thing leaving our team for sure. Like, obviously, this thing is staying on it forever. That's not even in question. This thing is staying with us for a while. Maybe not forever, but for quite a while. And this thing is leaving the next possible opportunity it has. Not that it's bad, it's just I don't want it on the team. Alright, there we go. Deer's following us with Bird behind. But yeah, these are definitely my 2 favorite shinies so far. Even though this bird is useless in combat, it is very cool design-wise. It has really funny animations. And has a cool cape. And has a cool color. And this is just the best shiny in the game. Like, definitively the deer. It's just so good. Alright, well, we have another day to go kill. Let's go fishing. Oh, I don't have the guy that makes fishing easier. Oh, well, we're gonna go without it. It's not like he's needed. It just makes it a little easier. Like, it just makes it, like, slightly quicker to catch them. It's still very slow. So I'll end it by getting a Moonstone, right? We'll get lucky and just get it first try. Wait, why are these 2 different stacks? Oh yeah, because it's my overflow stack. Alright, let's go catch a couple fish. We'll probably end it there then. Then we'll go grab dinner. Try to see how much damage our mic took. Fix the mic stand, which honestly, the mic stand should be easy. The mic getting damaged is more so the concern from earlier morning shenanigans. Well, we'll find out later tonight if you still hear this audio quality or if it's actually back to normal. Alright, let's go fishing. Feels weird. It's the first time in a while we're actually going fishing without the guy that makes it easier to fish. Well, it shouldn't take that much longer to get a catch. I want to say like maybe 1 second, 2 seconds longer per catch. Which I guess does add up. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the difference. After using him for so long and then not using him, yeah, there actually is a little bit of a difference, isn't there? It didn't seem like it at first, but after not using him, yeah, there is. Oh, come on! No! Where's our Moonstone? Do you know how many Moonstone fish we're going to catch? I've actually started saving all of them just so I could see. We're talking like hundreds of Moonstone quality fish before we find this Moonstone. Honestly, if we don't catch it by 1,000 fish for the achievement, because there's nothing else tied to it, I am going to stop trying to get this thing. We might revisit it at some point. Also, I love this bird, actually. This bird's actually kind of cool. Wait, what is that thing over there? Why do you look shiny or different? Why do you look so different? Oh, because the lighting. He's not actually different, right? Yeah, this is the lighting. Lighting's weird when they're far away. Makes them look all red and intimidating. But also makes them look like shiny when they're not. But yeah, I like this bird. Very expressive bird for sure. Has a cool cape, has a cool color. It's very useless in combat. But so useless in combat, it can actually kill itself, so that's actually kind of useful. No, another Moonstone of the wrong one! We were never catching this Moonstone. I'm starting to doubt it's even coded into the game. We've gotten the gold version of it at least 5 times. Oh, is this the one? It's definitely a Moonstone. We're getting a lot of Moonstones back to back. Come on, be the one. Be the one, be the one, be the one, be the one. Please, the Moonstone. What a way to end the stream if it is. No! Because then we never need to fish again. Well, other than catching 1,000 fish, but I could easily do that off stream. It's more so the matter of catching this Moonstone. Because I'm not too concerned about 1,000 fish. 1,000 fish is really easy. The problem is catching a Moonstone within that 1,000 fish. So I gotta remember, we gotta manually go all the way back when we want to go back. Because we wasted the whistle earlier in the day. Oh, is that shiny? No. Lighting just being weird. Hey, Moonstone boot. I think we've caught in 4 Moonstones tonight. Not a single one the one we're looking for. Actually, we haven't even caught in a Moonstone fish, let alone the Moonstone fish and Moonstone quality. Like this current fishing cycle, we have not caught in a single Moonstone fish. And still haven't. How much inventory do we have left? Enough. Enough. Not a lot, but it should be fine. Hey, we got treasure. Probably just gonna leave that there. I don't have the inventory for it. We'll come back at some point for it. Whenever we make this into farmland at some point, we'll remember, oh yeah, that was left here. Nice. Moonstone boot, unfortunate. And I will grab Tribute in a second. Because we're going to be ending stream right after this day cycle. So let's grab it after. Nope, gold quality useless one. I wonder if you can even get a Moonstone if it's not a perfect. Like, I know you can get Moonstone quality fish, but I mean like the Moonstone fish itself. Because I'm not sure if I can ever recall catching a Moonstone with not a perfect. Of any quality. Come on, we get the perfect and get the lowest quality boots. Alright, we're out of here. Because I actually can't teleport, so we gotta manually go back. Luckily, back isn't that far. Plus, we could technically sleep there if we really wanted to. I know, you said that 15 minutes ago. But that's just because I wanted to finish this current day cycle. Which at this point, we have. But anyways, guys, I think we'll end it here for now. We will be back, as far as streaming, I'll probably do a stream midday tomorrow. Probably around noonish. Different game, though. As far as next stream for this game, we will be back on Friday. They should be doing an update on Friday, adding 3 new spirits for free, as well as a Halloween DLC that we might actually buy and just decorate some with. It's a bunch of Halloween items. And yeah, we'll definitely do it next Friday, possibly next Saturday as well. And just try to get more completionist stuff done. Get more shinies. Just to completely level the entire area. Build a house on every island. More completionist stuff. Maybe we even start a new file on that Saturday to try to get all the achievements we still need to get that are not possible on a main file. Because we actually have to start a new file to do several different achievements. So yeah, we might end up trying to doing that and go from there. But anyways, guys, I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully we'll fix the mic soon, and I'll catch you guys soon. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.